possible run.
Sure. Should we not bother with Deathlink then?
Oh.
We're just gonna make a bunch of saves anyway.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe so.
Okay.
Aisha_Shep was first.
Alright, I almost got all this stuff open.
Me too.
Hmm. Okay.
Moving all my old saves out since they're wrong. It won't let me move them. Never mind, I guess.
Nice.
Weird. I'm like clicking on a folder and dragging it, and it's not. It's acting like I've clicked on nothing. I don't know what that is. Maybe Windows changed itself, and that's not a thing anymore. Oh well. Okay, well, I think I'm ready.
Okay, just give me 1 second. Just gonna make a new folder for practice saves. Okay. I think I'm ready to...
Oh, I haven't injected yet. That might be important. Okay, now I'm ready.
All right. So, just to recap for the viewers. So, Bitch and I are just doing some bosses, 2 players run right now. We're just practicing our individual routes. We're going to make some practice saves as we go too, so it's going to be intentionally slow. Lots of quitting out and such. It'll be good to have the practice saves, though. Very good indeed.
Yeah. Makes it much easier to fix strats later if needed.
Mm-hmm.
All right, awesome. Count us down.
Okay, on go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yippee!
Wahoo!
Now the pressure's really on for one of us to get Scion.
Oh yeah, true.
No backup to rely on.
Surely I'd get Scion with Uchigatana.
I mean,
Sure.
surely. What could go wrong? Yo, 105 stream streak? Holy.
Oh boy. Well, my alert fucked up.
Uh-oh.
I'm not dead. I have 1 HP.
Okay, well, I got Scion, so we're good.
And I got hit. Okay. I think I'm just doing the first unsheath too late or something. He always slaps me in the middle of my second unsheath.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember the start for Uchi. I think it's... Are you supposed to start with Unsheath, or is it Jump R2? I don't remember.
See, I thought it was a Jump R2, but Chris said it should be Unsheath.
Oh.
I feel like if he just does the double slap right away, though, you just get hit. But I might be doing it too late.
Yeah. You know, if we had Chris here, he could probably...
So
tell
true.
us all about it. Rip the VIP. Rip all the VIPs. Also, Max Stank, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back to the bunch. Enjoy the emotes. Let's go. We must removed the VIPs. Huh, weird. You have yours back for free. No? Nobody gets it back for free.
Oh, man.
No VIPs.
What's your PB?
My personal route PB, which doesn't include any of the cleanup I usually do, is a 252.
Okay, that seems pretty reasonable. I got a double root resin. Let's go.
Let's go.
What are the odds of that? Any knowers? It's honestly really convenient for me to get at least one double there.
It feels to me like 20% to get a double. Like on average, I get 1 out of the 6 pickups I do. With it being more likely that I get 2 than 0? I don't know.
What other pickups do you get? I feel like I could use some more root resins.
I get 4 on the way to gate front. And then I get 2 on the way to Fort Height. Yep.
Wait, where are the other 2?
Before the kukri, a tree on the left next to a guy.
Huh, okay, well, that's all I would need then. And I just get the ones after the kukri.
Ah, yeah.
Then summon me. I bequeath. It will some torrent treat him with.
Yeah, how many bosses do you fight with, Uchi? Or, well, you can grease Bloodhound's Fang, so actually you could really use all the root resin.
It's helpful for a lot of things. Ideally, I like it for Noble, Godric, and Morgott, which are like the 3 early ones.
Oh, rats. Okay, we're fine. She needs to troll us and break these streaks, not gonna lie. Definitely tried. I didn't try. All of my streams have, like, gone through a reasonable late time, like always. Oh. Good thing no deathlink.
What happened? Already, oh no.
I got ratted down and then I got bugged in the crystal tunnel.
The rats. Oh,
yeah.
Man. Brutal.
Only lost probably like 20 seconds. A little bit of streaking. There are those that streak.
Rip Alex, this is so sad.
How could you?
In the name of speed. Save the frames. Kill the pot guys.
Have that as a
percent raw input
donation bid war. Save the pot friends, save the
go
frames.
Crazy.
Yep.
I would actually lose quite a few frames, I gotta say. Quite a few.
So it turns out my entire strategy here doesn't work at all, so we're gonna lose a minute fighting him normally. The double stream the other day almost gotcha. Ah. Luckily, you can, like, always save them, pretty much. By, watching clips and stuff.
Man, I gotta get all the bitch money because I died to Scion.
Unforge.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to swat Ronnie away from Kale, bro.
Oh, I just realized it's now day because I died.
Dude, that's just the worst.
Yeah. It shouldn't matter for much, except Magnus in the day is not so good. Lost a giga streak on Genos. Couldn't even save it. That sucks.
Goodbye.
Day is the worst, I agree. That's true, yeah. We love to be nocturnal. Which really wants everyone to continue watching for some reason. Mysterious how that happens. Why did I suddenly feel like I was going the wrong way there, even though I was definitely going the right way? A thought entered my brain of like, is this the right way? Well, 2 big stream streaks you try to keep up. One of them is here. Aha. Have you been successful? Moderately. Okay. Even a thought enters my brain. Luckily, it leaves shortly after, so... You know, we don't have to worry about it for too long. Another ag? Yeah. Luckily, we usually don't overlap on our stream timings too much. Like your soul streamers, absolutely. As you should.
If I'm going to Laskyar Ruins, it's... How much faster is it to not go by tops?
I think I actually looked at the difference. It was around 30 seconds.
30 seconds? Kind of a lot of seconds.
It's a good number of seconds, but...
I do like the Sacred Tier, though.
Yeah, so do I. I think all of us might be doing that. Josh even grabs the Grace, goes to tops to grab it, and warps back, and then goes east. Just to have it.
Dang.
He's also going through the Lake of Rot, though, so he kind of needs it.
Yeah, that's fair. I currently get my flask to +3 in total. Feels pretty comfy.
I actually get mine to +4, I think.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, with my DLC amount of runes, it still feels like it barely heals my HP, but...
Yeah. I would imagine so.
Oh, it's day, so I'm gonna have to quit out in this fort, too. I should have said it tonight.
Should have set the fort tonight.
Yep.
A classic error.
It's not fort day. What days are run at GDQ? Thursday, the 9th. Okay, but now it's automatically night because of Ronnie, so we're good.
This way, tarnished. May I have a word?
May I have a word?
Why did you see me, Smaragd? What the hell?
Yeah, for the root resin, if you want to figure out where it is, just basically head almost directly to Bofa, and it's at a tree. Just before the little fire.
I think I'm gonna cut Turd Talisman out of my route too. Just don't think it's worth it.
Yeah. You probably don't need it with Bloodhound's Fang. It's not super stamina hungry.
It would save a key too. And then I could, in theory, do Spirit Collar Snail.
Is Spirit Caller a single key, or...?
No, it's a double, but I usually have one left over.
Ah.
Did I miss the thing? Yes, I did. Oops.
Yeah, we were having Josh always do the Eastern Liurnia Catacomb, Knight's Cav, and Tibia, because they're all on the way to him getting the Curse Mark of Death, basically. So, you could pick up from him the Fel Omen Duo.
Oh, and Forbidden Land?
Yeah, just before Forbidden Land. He would still do the Knight's Cav because
yeah,
you don't have your weapon set up yet to, well, as you're going through, but you can always port back
I could
and
just
do
get
it.
the Grace.
Yeah.
Okay.
D&D is fun.
Is it a halberd
played a whole
nightcap?
lot.
I guess I could parry it. True. I've been wanting to learn though.
Oh.
That's really
Is
awkward.
it even fast?
Timing and spacing though. I feel like, well, I don't know. Maybe not Illyria 1 or wherever you were saying.
Forbidden Lands. So actually, kind of high scale.
Forbidden Land. No, I think that would probably be worth it then. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the thing is, it's still probably better for Josh because he literally is already riding through there with his weapon set up. You'd have to do an extra warp and run over to it, which isn't, like, forever, but probably better for you to just take the Fell Twins because he has to, like, warp for them anyway.
I mean, I would have to ride the elevator back up.
Yeah, but he does as well. He rides the elevator down,
Okay.
grabs the Grace, and then rides it back up to fight them.
Then yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
And well, I would do that just to balance the timeout.
Yeah, to balance the timeout for Josh always doing the Eastern Liurnia stuff that usually was reserved for cleanup.
I see.
And I feel like Josh usually is the last one to get to clean up anyway, so you taking a bit from him is probably a bit better. Never done D&D here. It's a blast, though. It is fun. It's very highly dependent on your dungeon master, which is the person putting the game together, and on the people that you're playing with, because it's a social thing. It's not like a, oh, you just play a game. You just play it however you want to play the game. It's like, I mean, it is, but like, if you're playing one way and the group is trying to play another way, it's just not gonna be good. You gotta all be on the same page with how you want to play it. You can all play it silly, you can all play it super serious, but everybody has got to, you know, be on the same page there. The group makes it or breaks it, yep. How bad it can be when people aren't on the same page, yeah. I think I would run into is not being able to consistently play. Work is so tiring, and then getting home, eating and showering and such. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to be. Like, you can do online D&D with friends or whatever, you know. It doesn't always have to be in person, although in person is nice. Okay. Make sure to remind me to make saves. Scheduling is always a major hang-up, even when you do find a good group. Yep. I'm reminding myself right now to remember to make saves. I'm still gonna forget.
Yep, I just made my first one.
Well, let's go. My first one is probably just going to be Magnus. There's nothing really that can go wrong before then. Such a fun hobby, but such a difficult one to get going. Yep. Magnus save is a very good idea.
God, dude.
Sure, you'd find a way to get it into your schedule. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I guess I'm loading my save state. Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay.
What happened?
Noble did not stagger when I wanted him to stagger.
I
think with the freeze grease, I have to figure out exactly how many hits I can do without putting him into phase 2 too soon.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a very good one to work on. If you want, I can definitely take a look at that and try stuff out.
Is that? Oh my god, brother, whatever. Bro just didn't go to sleep.
I wonder with one freeze if you could delay it, like not apply the freezing grease immediately, if that would be better.
Yeah. Just thinking that I probably could. And this is all fucked up.
I think I was paying enough attention at the start as time loss just from fighting Simon. It was actually a Celia cave death. There was a Celia cave death. But we lost an extra 20 seconds after that. Oh, it's because because of the Celia cave death, it was day, so I had to quit out an extra time in Fort Height. Yeah, so I
don't want
lost
to go to bed, Dad.
a minute basically because
Fuck
of it.
You. He just decided that he's good. That he's just not gonna go to sleep. Okay.
Yeah. And he throws a tantrum rolling around on the floor.
Yeah, no, that's exactly correct. Mhm.
Crazy Elden Ring didn't go on sale in summer sale. I wanted to get it for Convergence. Yeah? The thing is, FromSoft games do not go on sale very often. They're like, yeah, no, we know you're going to pay full price for our games. We don't have to put it on sale, actually. And they're so right. I would every single time. I would always pay full price. Okay, making a first save. You have it so you don't want to buy full price, was hoping. Ah. But you have it on an inferior version, the console version. Oh, that should not have hit me, but okay. Well, this could go horribly now. Get a little over here, please. This is not gonna work. This is a death for sure. Unless, wait, unless. Holy, did he save it? I think he saved it. Oh my goodness.
Good luck, bitch.
Yo, thank you for the good luck. Happily paid $80 for this game again when I built my PC last year, yeah. And I would.
Great.
If there's a game company that I'm okay with giving my money to at any time, it's FromSoft. You know, unless the shareholders get their way and they start trying to over-monetize their games, like apparently the shareholders are trying to vote for them to do. But surely that won't happen. Give her the hydrate. Did you and Aggie just decide it's more fun as a 4v2 instead of a 4v4? No. We were available to practice. Josh and Chris were not available to practice. So we decided to practice. We decided that it is more important to get some practice rather than saying, oh, if we're not all available, let's just do no practice. We just said, some practice better than no practice. Talking about practice? We are. You would not think that particular quote would get as much use as it does. Just completely avoid the pillar, take no chances. Charlie won't be seeing skins of the Raging Wolf and Mesmer in Fortnite within the next year. Surely not. Although, honestly, that... I would be okay. Like, I don't care about that. As long as we don't see paid Fortnite skins in Elden Ring 2, where Elden Ring 2 is a 20-hour game that they're asking $80 for the base version and $100 for the deluxe version. Then I'll be pissed. If other games want to have Elden Ring stuff, I don't care. Six, 7, 10. Very nice. I forgot to make a save. I forgot to make a save at Radon. Oops.
Nice.
I mean, I got him first try easily, but...
Is there a good foul foot I could get for right card? I don't think so.
The
like
only one I know
start,
of,
but
yeah, is the one at the start, but that's
on the
not
beach.
fast. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like I don't really need it.
Yeah.
You ain't. Let's grey anchor until it will trudge across far. But the cursor grey seek to become let down.
Oh,
Not
I
bad.
mean,
Wild Strike's OP, yep.
I guess I'll make a save state, sure.
Yeah, I keep mine numbered, so at least I can remember which one I'm missing, because I'll just skip a number for the next one I make.
Only for genius? Holy.
My words are truly, I believe, even that's the.
Yo.
I'm glad you have a. I wish to a night luminary. So
Luminary mode.
now.
Whoa. That's weird. Following two was a gacha game you pay for chances at characters. Oh no. Holy! I got a 5-star Mesmer General. He does 20% more damage with all his fire attacks than any other character. Oh, I am still stuck in combat. That's what I thought would happen, but... yeah, that's fine. Wanted to try, because it did work before doing that strat, but it did not work this time, so good to know. It does not guaranteed work. Keep the monetization out of actual FromSoft games. Don't care if they use their IP elsewhere. Yeah, exactly. Same. Switched to Steam mid 2024. Have yet to regret it. Steam is just nice. It is.
You've come and with this a night now. This.
Percent raw and put percent.
Oh, heavens.
Good heavens. Clench your teeth. Or something.
For it is what you have. Oh.
Rated one is the opposite of FromSoft, and that's the best part of it. Heck yeah. Okay, gotta remember to make a save at Moog. Steam is nice, mods are nice, Elden Ring is nice. We'll see what the next main game is. Yeah. We've had a few non-main games in a row, at least, you know, I would call them non-main games. I wouldn't call Night Rain a main game. I wouldn't call Duskbloods a main game. Maybe FromSoft thinks of them as main games. Although I'm pretty sure they specifically said Night Rain is like a side project, but Ghost Bloods is definitely a main game. I guess. I mean, you're probably right. They probably think of it as a main game, but I can't really think of a PvP only game as a main game for FromSoft. Like that to me just screams side. Make save, thank you all. I was remembering, but it's good to be reminded, even while remembering. So this is AGD, or no, AB4P03 Moog. Skipping 02 Radon because we just forgot to make a save there. I like Night Rain, but I don't mind they're focusing on more main events than it. Do hope Night Rain gets a little more. Yeah, I'd be down for Night Rain to get a little more. It's fun. As long as it's not, like, paid skins, but, like, actual new paid, you know, bosses and maps. 1, 2, 3. 4. 5, 6. Oh, that's tilter. That's a big tilter. Can't do anything about that. One. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that should be a 1 cycle. It was surprisingly not a 1 cycle. Ah, missed. That was probably 1 singular rot tick away from a 1 cycle.
I can see it as clear as day.
The coming of our dynasty. Mitch win!
Nice. Mitch, what's your favorite bad game?
Elden Ring.
So true. Yeah, good answer.
I mean, something like Kanagi Usagi is fun. It's, you know, it just steals Sekiro, but
Yeah, I guess that's a valid answer.
what's yours?
My favorite bad game.
Hmm.
Probably Sonic Adventure 2.
That is a good one. That's a good one.
I'm sorry, chat. Look, it is kind of just objectively bad. But man, is it fun.
I need to do it in an Archie and be the
You
person
understand.
causing everyone else to die.
Yep.
Speaking of Sekiro, it's half off on the Steam sale. I mean, if you haven't played Sekiro, get it now. This is the last time it's going to be on sale for at least another 6 months. Favorite bad game is Sekiro. True. Not sure if I have a favorite bad game. Yours would be Witcher 3, probably. What favorite game? Favorite genre? MMOs. They're so trash, but your type of trash. Yeah, yeah. Go to Table of Lost Grace.
Only fine. You have now to become the thing.
Skyrim feels like a guilty pleasure to play nowadays. A guilty pleasure? I mean, it's just a good game. I thought that's just like one of the best games of, you know, that time. Maybe not that decade exactly, but like, you know what I mean? That RE6 was fun with a friend playing co-op, but I don't think it's a good game. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm trying to think if there's like bad games that I really like. Certainly is popular. I mean, it's a good game. It's got a lot of stuff in it. Like, sure, it's got bugs, but like, I don't think that makes a game a bad game, that it's got, you know, bugs that make it more fun rather than... Well, there are some that can break your game. Let's be clear about that. But like, a lot of the bugs are just like, oh, they ragdolled in super funny ways where you fly into the sky or stuff like that. Like, if that makes a game a bad game, then I don't know, want to know what a good game is. It's a feature. Yeah, it just works. In those bugs that makes it fun is also Skate 3. I haven't played any of the Skate games. The problem isn't really the bugs, it's more the actual gameplay loop is shallow and samey. Has lots of good stuff. I mean, yeah, that's true, but you don't play it for the gameplay, like the combat specifically. The combat is kind of just there to facilitate you exploring and having fun in the, you know, big open world. Kind of like the way that a lot of people describe The Witcher. The Witcher being more like directly story-based and Skyrim being more just explore the things, find the stuff, you know. Skyrim being more about like you making the stuff happen, Witcher being more like the game is like directly like this is the important stuff. But both of them, like, not really mainly for the combat, is not really what people play them for. And I think both have probably serviceable combat. Like, I don't think Skyrim's combat is, like, so bad that I'm like, I hate every single time I'm in a fight in Skyrim. I'm just like, yeah, no, I'm down to do a little fighting in Skyrim. It's whatever, it's fine. Oh, almost got shot there. Mario Kart is your favorite bad game. It's the most awful game when you're in first. True. Girls only have good games as favorites. This is so sad. You can't even join in the conversation. Relative to other Super Smash Bros, I played a lot of Brawl, and that would probably be considered the worst. It's the worst, like, competitively, yeah, but... But, you know, eh. I heard the council meeting at High Hrothgar is still going on. Well, Brawl single player was the best in the entire franchise. That's true. The single player mode that it had was better than any other single player mode. Now, you still had to be playing in Brawl's janky, you know, combat engine and get random trips that would piss you off, but the content of the Subspace Emissary was better than any other single player content. Well, let's flip it around. What's your least favorite masterpiece? A game that you're like, okay, it's definitely a good game, but I don't like it at all.
That's interesting, because I usually just, like, don't play those games. So, like, I can't actually have a valid opinion on them, because I haven't played it. But, like, I don't have an interest in, like, Expedition 33, though. Like, you know. Like, it's probably a great game, but I don't give a shit.
Fair.
You know?
Yeah. I probably should have thought of one before I asked this question, so I had a...
Classic, yeah.
I can tell you it's not Expedition 33, because I did play it and like it a lot.
Fair.
I mean, I haven't played Witcher 3, but, like, I am interested in it, so I can't really...
I think Witcher 3 is quite good. I like Witcher 3. I haven't finished it, but I have like 60 hours in it or something like that.
Maybe not a masterpiece, but at least something that some people like a lot is like the Neo games, and I did not really enjoy. I kind of like Neo 3. The open world was pretty fun, but 1 and 2 I would never play again, probably.
I've heard 1 isn't good and then 2's like the GOAT, but yeah, I bounced off 1 fast. I'd be kind of interested to try him again though, because I feel like I've like grown to like games similar to those since then. Like Kazan is similar-ish, Wolong is similar. I like both those.
Yeah. I also really like Kazan. Haven't played Wolong though. Is it like Kazan?
Wolong is... It's the Neo devs, but it's a Sekiro-like instead of a Souls-like, basically.
Okay. That sounds interesting. I mean, I think it has the like Lies of P glaive. That's where it comes from, so...
yes. Correct.
If it works like that, I do really like that glaive in Lies of P.
It's definitely not as good as Kazan, but I enjoyed it, regardless.
Yeah, 3 seems fun with friends, but I would not play it alone. It doesn't feel like a multiplayer game to me. I mean, I'm sure you can play it with other people, but... Does not seem like how I would play it. I mean, it's not how I would play it. Because I didn't play it that way. Hades is a phenomenal game. Never had long enough attention span to finish it. Yeah, Hades is a lot of fun.
On keyboard mouse.
You press Alt or hold Alt. At least in the old default key bindings. I don't know if you have the old default or the new default, because they changed it to X in the new default or something.
X.
Yeah. It was not a one-cycle Moog. We were so close. I thought it was gonna do it, but we were like one single rot tick off. Saving it for SGDQ, of course. This game you think gets no hypertension, but is a masterpiece in your eyes. The most underrated game of all time. Oh, that's... That is a tough one. Like, I could almost go with the same answer of, like, Kanagi Usagi. Like, I don't think it's, like, actually a masterpiece. Like, not like everyone should play it, but, like... It is fun if you're just looking for more Sekiro. Guild Wars 1 was amazing. I liked Guild Wars... I remember liking Guild Wars 1 a lot back in my youth. More than I've liked Guild Wars 2, which I've also played some, but I don't know, it just didn't super grab me. I mean, honestly, like, Kazan, I think, would go relatively up there. Like, I think Kazan was super fun. And the people that know Kazan, you know, rate it highly. But, like, I don't think it sold super well compared to, you know, others. I even still would say Lies of P, even though, obviously, it has gotten recognition. And I'm sure some people will be like, you're crazy. Everyone knows Lies of P. Everyone loves Lies of P. But, like, I still feel like it's underrated for where it is. That, like, there's still way too many people that are like, yeah, whatever. Lies of P is... it's okay, I guess. Or, I mean, I still haven't played Lies of P. It's not a FromSoft game, so I'm just not going to play it. How good could it be if it's not a FromSoft game? Like, even though I do think it is recognized more than other Souls-likes, I still don't think it's recognized enough. I haven't played it yet, but you don't want to. It's so good. Yes. Same, the game you speedrun for a bit, got world record in. AI Limit, which we're also going to have as a backup run for SGDQ, so we're also going to be practicing that in a bit. With the mud, yep, the mud balls. Lies of P is way better than FromSoft stuff. Elden Ring only beats it with its massive scale. Elden Ring and Sekiro, to me, beat it, but it's so good, I'd put it ahead of Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3. I think Lies of P is actually a masterpiece. It definitely doesn't get everything right, but it gets enough right. It's just so fun. Air Limit seemed honestly dope. The combat was very fun. I need to play the DLC for it at some point. Beautiful. All your life stuff that Liza P adds to Souls formula is pretty neat. It's hard to go back. Yeah, I mean, it's fairly easy for me to go back because I've already gone back so many times and, you know. Looks like we're going to make it. Looks like we don't need to quit out. Sleeping Dogs is a great game I feel like not enough people know about. Yeah, I haven't played Sleeping Dogs. It's kind of Yakuza-like. Like a brawler. I don't know that it's necessarily for me, but yeah, I totally get that. Wait for Dorothy, Liza P game, enjoying ACT a ton though. Crab is a lot of fun, yeah. I do feel like the devs of Crab could have maybe polished it up a bit more before. Well,
I just did the greatest Morgoth kill of all time. Holy shit!
Oh, let's go. I just do that every time.
Mm-hmm. Bro, I literally 360 no-scoped him at the end. Like, he did the attack where, like, he, like, dashes really fast, like, past you.
Mm-hmm.
And I was in the middle of the L2 R2 blood up thing, and I just R2'd away from him, and then he dove into it.
Oh my goodness.
It was so sick.
But any FPS Souls like? Seen them for a few years, but never tried Remnant / Witchfire, etc. Nope. Well, Remnant. Yeah, I played Remnant. It's not really Souls like. I mean, it's like it's more FPS. Was it first or third? With a dodge button.
Lame ass lane del skip not work for me. What the hell's going on?
I don't know. I haven't had trouble with it.
Gah.
Gah. I'm assuming you, like, moved forward first to make sure you were right up against the wall before backstepping?
Yes. I think maybe I'm not holding right soon enough.
Oh, that could be, yeah.
The thing is, if you, like, backstep and then immediately hold right, like, it does the, like, fucking, like, backstep the wrong way.
Yeah.
Because, like, it instantly changes the angles.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that tight on holding right.
Weird.
So glad I never had to experience the OG Blight Town. What did they change about Blight Town? Oh, the Mortis demo was pretty neat. Excited for first-person Souls. It did look kind of neat. I watched Aggie play it a little bit, not like the whole demo, so I could still mostly experience it myself, but I remember him saying he was getting kind of motion sick and chat being like, stop, please. The frame rate. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like that didn't matter that much, but yeah. 15 FPS Blighttown was a different beast. Nah, it was fine. Just go through there on 15 FPS. It's fine. Cinematic. Turn-based Blighttown. Well, Dark Souls is a turn-based game. Everyone knows this. Dark Souls on Xbox 360? What is a frame? It's a turn-based game where sometimes you don't get a turn. That's why I make sure to have a bit of skidoo before coming here, because that can suck. Roberto.
Percent Ron, put percent.
It came right there where it skips your turn. You get toxic. Yep. Not your turn, and you're dying. I'm going to tell Malekith to wait your turn next time I smack him. Exactly. Sometimes you'd get to take multiple turns in a row. Because you stagger them. More speed stat and you're good, yeah. I am maxing out my speed stat, as you can tell. Are you gonna make a Mesma save? Of course. Yeah. We're gonna make a save for every single boss, as long as I remember. I'll probably forget some and have to refill them in later, but it shouldn't be too big. The big one I want is Rakshasa, because we need to work on our Rakshasa strat. It is not consistent enough right now. Like, it'll work 10 times in a row in practice, and then I'll go into a run, and it'll not work 7 times in a row. And it's like, okay, I don't get it. So we will search and search and search till we come up with something we really like for Rakshasa. If we have to go with it as is, I have 2 strats currently, and both of them kind of work. So, like, it's not the end of the world, but... Not gonna lie, I'm so happy I got the whole Dark Souls collection with the DLCs on disc and Sekiro today. Let's go! On discs. That's nice. Did I play the E33 DLC? I have not. I'm kind of bad at getting around to playing DLCs, because I kind of, like, whenever I go play a non-speedrun game, it's like an event for me. It's like, oh, this is what I'm going to do for the next few days. And so to, like, take the time off of speedrunning to go play a DLC feels like, that's not worth my time. When, like... It is. It's a DLC of a fun game that I, want to play, but it's like... Does this while in a DLC currently? So true. This DLC, of course, having nothing to do with what I mentioned about doing speedrunning.
Ants without pockets is like banana without the flesh. This is DLC when...
What? Do Silksong and E33 back to back. That's what I was thinking. Is Silksong DLC... That's not out yet, is it? And then I could maybe also do AI limit DLCs. DLC? Not C's. Just the one. No, not yet. Okay. The thing is, like, the other thing is, like, I want to do them while I'm still good at the game. Because, like, if I go back to E33, I'm just not going to remember how to play. If I go back to Silksong, I'm just not going to remember how to play. If I go back to AI limits, I'll maybe remember how to play a little bit from speedrunning, but I'm not really going to remember how to play. Like, it's rough. It's rough having to go back and relearn a game for the DLCs. It's, you know, a little unfortunate that it can't all be out at once, but, you know, obviously it makes sense. We'd rather the game come out than never come out, because they keep being like, we can't release it until we've done every single possible bit of content for it we're ever gonna do. Be just too much. POV, Blighttown, skip your turn into reverse toxic. Your turn now is blind because of ragdolls while dying, being chased by a horde of enemies. Yep. Sounds about right. We're out in Q4, I think. Okay. A problem with finishing games, I'll get part of the way through, take a break, don't remember what happened. Yeah, well, that would be the don't take a break then. That would be the don't take a break. Never take breaks. Only finish games. Yo, Jal Bagel. Yo, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. Do I have cream cheese? You know, we've got some cheeses. You could possibly describe them as cream cheese. No breaks, only games. Yep. It's the key to finishing games. You're not allowed to take a break from it until it's done. Because otherwise, you just have a half-finished game that you're never going to go back to. And I've learned that about myself. I don't oftentimes find the time to go back to a game that I start and don't finish. So I need to finish the game. Excuse me. Which cheeses? You'll see. Surprisingly, I don't think there's a single boss we can knock off of a ledge in the DLC. At least not quickly. 5 years to finish God of War, kept restarting it, eventually loved it. Yeah, see, that seems a lot worse than just playing it all the way through once.
Of the grace of gold shall all meet death in the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
The only thing is, don't, you know, try to beat it all in one sitting for content, because then you're not going to enjoy it as much, because you're going to be like, I just need to get to the end. I just need to get to the end so I can sleep. You don't want to be rushing through the game, but... you do want to beat it before moving on to something else. Good, we got the good attack. Gotta pace yourself. I don't know what you're talking about. We're just talking about games. Playing games. Started with DLCs, and it's like, oh, I'd love to play those DLCs, but I don't remember how to play those games. So, like, it feels weird to go back and play them, because it's like I'm gonna have to relearn how to get good to do the DLCs that are probably the hardest part of the entire game. Whereas if you just play it all at once, then you don't have to relearn. You just have already learned. Need to set it today. Feel that? Gotta relearn Elden Ring after not playing it for months. Yeah. Oh, we almost made it to morning. If I can set it to night at the right time so that it ends up becoming morning by the time I get here, then I can save setting it to morning now. Because it has to be daytime for this trick to work. Here's a cheese. Here's a cheese that we're about to do. A cheese for this furnace golem. That's not gonna work. Why does that not land properly? Here we go. You get on top of this pillar. Look all the way. Unlucky, unlucky. I think the pot through, so I think we are down one pot. We have to not get unlucky again, otherwise we're going to be in trouble. Yep, the pot did throw. That's unfortunate. Okay, this will work. And you throw 3 pots at him as high as you can. And there. Furnace golem down. W cheese. 3 pots, that's it. That's it. 3 hefty furnace pots. They are the game's intended counter to them. However, you're not really supposed to be able to do it on that first one because it's in an open plane. You're only supposed to do it if you can get above it to throw pots in. Or, Or if you, like, knock it over, you can throw it into its head as it's, like, getting back up. It's not supposed to work on that one. That's just in a flat open field. But you can if you get that little bit of extra height. I should have made saves at both of those. So that's 2 saves I missed. We'll make a save at Margit, even though he's super easy, just to get more saves. 2 that I missed. 2 that I missed. I forgot to make some saves. No! And after all my setup, too, it's gonna take so long to go back for that. Oh well.
That sucks.
All right, that's correct. The Souls community, they're chill. So glad you played these games. Yeah. Crouch walk into the enemy is an animation cancel, I assume. I've been seeing it for a while now. It is mostly to make sure you're not still in the middle of an attack combo, so you can get a riposte. Yeah, it can be an animation cancel for quicker stamina regen, because that's... Canceling the animation gets you your stamina regen faster. Alright, we make one for Hippo.
Why did it... Oh, I got, like, stuck on him. That was weird. Do something! Do something! Not that!
Don't do that.
I didn't realize it was fucking unmuted.
Yeah. I figured.
Molding a Crucible Duo.
Oh, not the duo. I forgot you do them this early.
I have +9 to be fair. But, yeah, it's still pretty annoying.
Yeah. Yes.
Could have been worse.
Alright, there we go. That was not exactly how I was supposed to start the fight, but it's fine. I don't even need that. We go to Ancient Ruins base. Yes. Do something. Not like that. We could probably save a hit on Hippo if I work on the strat a tiny bit. I don't know if that's worth my time, but we could. Should I make a save for this skip? I don't really need to, because I could always just warp back here. Yo, what up, Spike? Yo, thank you for the good luck. I don't think I need to make a save for this skip. We are indeed having fun. Just the two of us. Beautiful Skippa. Beautiful Skippa. Looking to have Deathlink as an incentive? We are. Yes, it has been accepted. We have Deathlink as an incentive. Also, the title probably should not say that we have Deathlink, because we actually turned it off for this. We're making saves instead of having Deathlink on. But when I started upstream, we were planning to Deathlink, and then we were like, let's make saves instead. Let's make this a more chill practice day. Let's go. Yep. It's, it could add a lot of time to the timer, but we'll see. Really, how bad could it be? the title if you want to change that. I would love to change that, but in the middle of going, if we have any mods around that... Oh, I got hit by the thing that saps all your stamina. Here, but I did beat every boss in the game one time, so someone want to see someone better do stuff. Yeah, we're gonna destroy a lot of the bosses. Trinidad and Two Turtle are that close together? Yep, and they're two of the best talismans in the game as well. It's fun to get to have a build that is so built around the DLC. DLC weapon, my most important physic tier is DLC. All three of my talismans are DLC. I do use a base game spell for buffing, but... bonk. And it feels like there might be a way to save that one hit on Chief Bloodfiend, but I haven't found it yet, if so. Yeah, the thing about these two talismans, they could be 1 and 2 for like generic overall talismans, but I mean, if you're good enough, Blade of Mercy is also up there as a potential, you know, one of the best in the game. Obviously, Ritual Sword is really nice because it works no matter what your build is. Doesn't have to be a weapon build. It can be magic. It can be dual wielding. But yeah, for most builds, two-handed sword talisman is probably the best talisman in the entire game because it's just 15% damage for free. No, it only works at this time during this hour if you're at full health and also the enemy is bleeding and also you've had a banana for breakfast this morning. It's just like, it's just always working as long as you're two-handing your weapon. And then the turtle talisman, yeah, stamina is just always good. For a lot of speedrun stuff, sometimes the stamina just isn't necessary. So it's, I don't know that I would always say that it's the best, but you're never not gonna want more stamina. Axe and Claw are great. Axe is, yeah, obviously Axe is incredible for a charge attack build. Funny enough, Axe is basically just strictly worse than two-handed sword talisman because obviously any charge attack build is going to be two-handing their weapon, and Axe talisman is only 10% on charge attacks, whereas two-handed is 15%. So even with a charge attack build, it, you know, Axe is a little outclassed, but it is solid. And then Claw, yeah, jump attack builds are a little more rare. But if you do a jump attack build, like a power stance build, yeah, Claw is incredible. Something like Part 7 and Part 8 JoJo stands level of specificity. Pretty much. That's how some talismans feel. Do the percent stack? They stack multiplicatively, yes. So, more percents... the more percents that you add on, the more powerful each percent becomes. Until eventually you're basically one-shotting bosses. And eventually you can actually one-shot bosses because of stacking percents. But it's not really fast to set up a one-shot build. And it's not even fast for the fights themselves, because you take literally like a minute setting up to walk in and one-shot the boss, when you could instead just walk in and kill the boss in 5 hits in 20 seconds. There is a certain amount of diminishing returns of, if the fight is short enough, then the time it takes to buff to make the fight shorter isn't worth it anymore. Is the DLC, it's got to be better than base game, is how things work? Not necessarily. But, yeah, there are very good ones in the DLC. Yo, what up, Yathlin? We were wanting to take out with Deathlink from the title currently, because we're not actually doing it with Deathlink today. Big number, one-tap dopamine hit, go burr. True, true. One-shot builds are fun. I forgot to make a save for Chief Bloodfiend. I will remember to make one for Mariga. Probably. If I'm going to make a save for Mariga, then let me also have my flask so that I can test out if it's worth it to use. I'll change on YouTube too. Okay, awesome. Get to work. I have good news. You can remove the input buffer on the dodge in Elden Ring with a Steam controller. How so? How's all the progress going? It's going. We're getting better. We last night we found a lot of ways for Josh to optimize and improve his route. So like he will just be faster, which is awesome. Today we're doing a little more practice to make sure our consistency is good, making saves at every boss so I can go check that all of my bosses' strats are good. All right, this is probably a close enough spot to save. And the Gods Can Duo is in fact the most confusing and inconsistent boss there is. Learned? What do you mean? We always knew that. AB4P09? Yeah. Hippo, yep, and then I missed Chief Bloodfiend, and then it would be Mariga. Yes, okay. I think the overall fastest thing is to not buff at all, and simply... hit her till she staggers, then charge start 2. It is a tiny bit inconsistent, though. Now we go to Gaius, which is Loft, which has come from the bottom of this. Yo, thanks, Gerbear. I won't be this year to post pictures of the back of everyone's head on Discord. Or to catching it on stream at least. Let's go. It'll be fun. Did you end up finding anything new with the duo? Or did 6-7 strat remain the best? Yes, we found something new. We did find something new, yes. No more 6s, no more 7s. Nothing to craft, I don't think. Can't afford the trip to SGDQ. Hotel is just too much. Kind of sad. Yeah, the hotel is quite a bit. You can look for cheaper accommodations in the area. You don't have to stay in the hotel, although a lot of people do. If it ends up being, well, I could stay if I was at this other hotel a block away that's, you know, half the price or something. Or, oh, I found this Airbnb or whatever. So this will be 10. Gaius. Perfect. Accommodations are crazy expensive. Had to take out a 30-year loan for them. Oh, no. It's a lot of years. Still got the repose still. Not perfect, but it's Gaius. What can you expect? Sometimes he does weird things like a combo when he's supposed to phase transition. Team controller has a setting which you can change regular press to immediate/start press in supported games. So in other words, you press the button and it does a press unpress immediately. Another place, their attack and march are kind of broke at the moment. Stupid hospital pills. Dang. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Recluse's River. Yes. Remember. Remember who you are. So now we'll make a save for Rakshasa, the big one I need to practice. Change the input mechanically, so you have to change sprint button on controller. Right. You'd have to have two separate buttons on your controller. One for sprinting and one for dodging. But, I mean, that's kind of how it should be at this point. That would be nice if FromSoft did that for us. All right, make a save for Rakshasa. This is the most important one to remember to make a save. Rakshasa. No, it's only 11. So what if I, yeah, didn't work the way I was hoping. That's kind of what I was expecting. Unfortunately, she can just hit too fast for you to get a guard counter off. So that's the problem with the guard counter strat. If you guard counter, she can... Oh, wait! I didn't even use my deflecting hard tier. Maybe that explains it. Maybe you can if you use the deflecting hard tier. Hold on. It's worth it to not deflect the hippos if I can... Yeah, there's the other problem. She can just sometimes jump over your attack and just kill you. What? Yeah, no, that's... Yeah. Well. See, this is why we need to see if there's a more consistent strat we could come up with, which there probably just isn't. There probably just isn't a consistent strat for Rakshasa, but... This is probably the best I've got. Just outplay her. Like, I don't know that there's anything better I can do. It's not consistent, but it's probably the best I've got. It does use up my... Uh-oh. Does use up my physic, so I won't have it for the hippos here, but eh.
How's it going over there, Mitchell?
Played around with Rakshasa for a bit. I think I'm just gonna go back to guard countering her and hope that that works. Because trying to loop her with the crouch attacks is just not consistent enough.
Yeah, I can see that. It's crazy how much more annoying she is in the vanilla game compared to randomizer.
Yeah.
In randomizer, I feel like it's fairly easy to keep her locked down. She just has so much poise with her actual armor. Which, like, I feel like it's not even a high poise armor, but like...
It actually is. It's a high poise armor. It's just low defense.
Oh, interesting.
Because it's got all of the benefits of a heavy piece of armor except for the defense. That's the only thing it's lacking.
Interesting.
Let me check.
Apparently you can parry Weed Cutter. Is that an option? I don't even know if you have a shield.
You can. I do have a shield, but it's slower than just double deflect and then guard counter.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Weed Cutter is actually not the issue if I do the deflecting strat.
Oh shit. Yeah. So stupid.
Excuse me. Find that cliff skip after Rakshasa must have been 50% luck, 50% heart attack. Yeah, you'll have to ask Drink Time, because I think he's the one who found it. Or Hyperion.
Bless you.
Ugh. The NPC doing a jump attack out of nowhere is insane. I mean, a lot of NPCs do that. It's just... It sucks that I have to fight her at low stats like this because her armor is so good that the earlier I get it, 2, 4, the faster the run is gonna be, so I have to fight her with like no health. Oh, yeah, you're not supposed to do that. That's on me. Forgot about that. You need to drop there, not jump there. If you jump, you die. If you drop, you live. Well, if you jump, you have a chance of dying. You still live most of the time if you jump, but if you drop, you live all of the time. One, two. Yeah, because then he just misses. Yeah, the Deathlight Catacomb is pretty bad. Today's a good day to Elden Ring the worms. I suppose so. Story save reminder, yep. So I don't have to go back through the catacomb later. I was thinking about it. So don't buff. Normally I would buff here on the way down to Jory, but I won't because I'm making a save. Folder AB4P 12? Jory? It is 12. The catacombs are meant as a deterrent to keep people away from Midra's Manor. That's, you know, not wrong. Die. Die. Easy. Did you complete Convergence? If so, what are your final thoughts? I did complete Convergence. Final thoughts? Yeah, it was a lot of fun. About as good as I could expect from a mod of Elden Ring, I feel like. It was a little missing, missing a little bit of sauce for melee builds, I felt like. I felt like caster builds and hybrid builds with, like, melee buffs, but you went still int Faith Arcane. Had a lot of sauce and were cool. But pure melee builds, I felt like we're missing the sauce. Like, I understood that they could be powerful because people said, no, you can find really powerful builds. And I'm like, yeah, but that's not really the sauce. But I just went a hybrid. Did some buffing with some spells and stuff, and, you know. And then I felt like it had the sauce. I wanted to be able to try pure melee, and it was just like, it's just not doing it for me. Otherwise, though, really, really fun mod. You get to reskin one Soul's Elden Ring or Bloodborne boss. Put it in the next FromSoft game as a little fan service. What boss are you picking? Midra. Why not? Did you find the quality trick weapon that did like every form? Quality. I don't remember a quality one. I found all different, you know, like damage types, like the statuses and stuff. Cool thing, but oh no, I think I did. Yeah. I found the one. Yeah. The Smith script. Yes, I did find that one. It was kind of neat. That doesn't make it. I don't know where the spot is that I'm supposed to land for that one. Feels a little random to me. Not just Midra. Mini Midra. True. Couple deck stuff that are cool. Gun rings, that, a black bow with unlimited ammo and FP return. Machine gun. Yeah. It was more the way that they expected you to do stuff if you were a melee build. Like a lot of the weapons for melee specific stuff were cool, and I liked them, but it was like, then if you want to actually activate your powers, you need to drink all your flasks and have none left. It's like, oh, that's stupid, actually. And you need to use greases and use buffs from consumables. And I was like, oh, that's also stupid. I don't like any of that, actually. But yeah, it's more of, I think, a personal gripe. I think a lot of people did not care and still found ways to enjoy the melee a lot. It makes things needlessly complex. No. Not needlessly complex. It's just the way that spell builds worked really well with what they were doing, because you got slow FP regeneration. And, you know, you could find ways to get FP back and stuff. So it's like, oh, wow, spell builds feel really cool because, like, the normal limitations placed on you by the game are removed-ish, or, you know, reduced, I guess I should say. So if you're a spell enjoyer, it's like, wow, I can do even more of the stuff that I like. And if you were a melee enjoyer, they added restrictions. You only get to do the cool stuff if you spend your resources. So you had to spend less resources as a caster than you normally do, and more resources as a melee. Oh, jeez! And I just didn't enjoy that. I mean, I enjoyed it as caster stuff. The caster stuff, removing some of the resources and some of the downsides and, like, making caster stuff feel better was like, wow, that's great. I didn't like adding extra restrictions onto melee. What are you hearing, Mitch assess? The Convergence mod. Elden Ring Convergence. Slightly specific, but yeah, I won't go into too much else about it, because, like, we're not playing Convergence right now. I assume some people don't want to be spoiled on Convergence, even if it's just game mechanics. Loved how I had a constantly flickering madness bar with my build. That was pretty fun. It's time for peak. Oh, wait. No, I forgot to make a save. I'm gonna have to go back through the woods to get a first try Midra save. Ah! Do you remember it? But it's not the same. It's not a first try. It's different. So I have to remake the save. I have to remake the save. Also, my character name is not good for this. I have it as some bosses 2 players, but that's not what my save should be. It should be Mitra's, so that if I have to load it on stage, I'm gonna have to remake all of these saves. You know what? Maybe we don't even care about making saves then. Maybe we stop making saves, because I'm gonna have to redo all of them anyway to have, saves with the proper name, so that if I load them during SGDQ, it won't suddenly have a different name. Oh, well. Save name isn't a huge deal, though. It's not a huge deal, but it's something I can easily fix. There's no reason not to.
Depths of your...
The depths of your foolishness. Mitra. Bye-bye. I realize I have not made the name of my character what I probably would have it on stage. So for backup saves, I'm probably gonna redo them at some point.
Oh, no.
I mean, I'm gonna do a ton of practice between now and then, so it's not that big a deal.
That is unfortunate. I mean, it's not like a huge deal or anything.
Yeah, it's not a huge deal, but it's also not a huge deal to remake the saves later.
Speak for yourself. I would hate to go redo these. Painful enough as it is.
I don't know. I kind of like remaking the saves every so often to double check they're up to date with all my current strats.
Yeah, fair enough.
Gah. that's a mess.
I'm about to hit the real slog part of my route.
Oh no. It's not mountaintops, is it?
Nah. It's the Altus and Gelmir cleanup. It's probably my least favorite part.
Is it just because everything falls over so quickly?
No, I mean, they like don't get one shot, but they're still not challenging. Like at least Weeping is like one shot, one shot, one shot, one shot.
Yeah.
And like the travel times are like really short. But like Gelmir, it's like ride 5 minutes and then fight this boss for like 10 seconds, but like you still have to pay attention because they could technically kill you.
Yeah.
Ride for another 5 minutes to the next one.
So I should still make some saves. I haven't been because I was like, I'm gonna have to redo them all anyway, but like I still probably just should. Damn the damage. Aw. This weapon does not hit fast enough to try that strat. Bam. You can just jump attack her as she swoops through, but it's tough. Well, did a Deathlink run a few days ago? Is that an incentive or just for fun? It is an incentive, yes. So we will most likely be doing that on the real stage. That was true. 5-star Mesmer. Holy, a 5-star Mesmer? Holy. Must have done like $500 worth of pulls to get a Mesmer like that. Only 500? That's a steal. Always strength here so that we can save a hit on Dane. Unfortunately, makes us a bit more likely to die on the way up to Dane. Ow. Unlucky. Whoa. We're fine. Woo. Consistent. Might be the worst run in all Souls games. It might be. It's possible. Grab this for safety. Super Lion is harder than any boss in game, and no one can change my mind. Also true. Bonk. Ouch, that hurt. There's way more of those than normally hit me. Don't know why they don't just make enemies stop attacking when you open doors. I feel like that would take you out of the moment. You'd be like, that's weird. The iframes during opening the door makes sense to me, but enemies just sitting around waiting for you to open the door does not make as much sense to me. I could try seeing if you can poop walk past this guy for a little bit of time save. That is something I could try to route in, but it's if it saves time, it would save a very minimal amount of time. We should be grateful we get those frames at all. They don't exist in DS2, right? Yup. Don't let FromSoft heroes talking about doors. Do not let them. All right. Let's make a save. My numbers are going to be off now because I forgot it to number a few. It goes Midra, Dane, Mesmer, Romina. So 3 more. So 4th number after Midra is 17. Letta. All right.
Don't you dare approach Mikula.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind.
Dryleaf Dane will never allow this. Easy. Just never let her escape. They learned Letta is from Jersey. Yeah. As a complete aside, would anyone else wish there were alternate DLC endings? No, not really. It's sad we can't let Mikula do his thing. I guess. That was a good DLC story-wise. I think it was interesting enough story-wise for a FromSoft story.
Cutscene really make the same thing we already knew he did. That's fair. The ending cutscene is lackluster, but I should have put that into vigor there. Not sure. I could see a better ending cutscene, but like the overall ending and story and whatnot, I think is fine. It feels like it's meant to hit harder than it does. Like the way that it does. Like it feels like it's supposed to be kind of, you know, bittersweet or whatever, but like I don't think it really comes across that way. That's not gonna work. Oh, that barely worked. I was about to quit out there, but then I saw I got it. Make a save. This is 18. Lion 1. All right. I'm gonna try buffing before the door, because I don't think there's a reason I need to buff after opening the door. It gives you more buff time during the fight, but I should have plenty of buff time during the fight. Yes, plenty of time. No, actually I should do strength here, because if I did vigor, I might not have enough to kill this ghost flame dragon when I want to. Dancing Lion's hair is fake. You're not allowed to say it. So brave. So brave of you to say. All right, let's make a save here. Uh, 14? No, we were at 17. We were at 18. 19. Ghost Flame 1. Just barely enough to get that super scripted kill. I mean, Dancing Lion is literally not even an actual lion. It's two guys in a lion costume. So, I mean, its hair is fake because all of it is fake. That's my joke. It's a real lion to me. Oh, okay. That's what I assumed your joke was. And then it was like, oh, it's probably rotted off. I was like, it's not. It's just not. It's. That's just how it. Like, I had to inject some knowledge in there. The boss hits like a lion whenever I fought it. I mean, have you ever been hit by a lion? Are you sure it hits like a lion? I think it hits more like a fake lion. Talking about Radahn's hair rotting off. I see. I mean, the rot doesn't seem to have affected Melania's hair. Like, of all the places on the body, it has definitely affected almost everything on her body, except for her hair. So, hair seems to be immune to rot. I don't know. I'm thinking. But if it's like Long Arm Centipede from Sekiro under the lion costume, it could be. That guy's hair definitely fell off. She has, like, extra hair, yeah. You know, rot isn't all about destruction. It also causes creation. Maybe it destroys your body, but creates more hair. That's like in its lore, that it's not only destruction. I have fought lions before, can confirm he hits like a lion. Okay, yep. We had to call in the expert. I must be super healthy then, because I'm losing my hair like crazy. Yeah, that's exactly it. Thank you for justifying my brain rot. I'm just creating new memories. Yeah. Sure, you lose, I don't know, the ability to do math or think critically or... But, you know, at least a skibbity will never leave you. That felt like a pretty good pathing down there. Really smart and powerful, your hair turns gray. Yep, that's how you know. Or by your favorite flavor of gummy worm, the blue-red ones. That is a good flavor of gummy worm. Yeah, no, that is probably the best flavor of gummy worm. I don't know that gummy worms even have flavor, but if they do, like, you know, distinct different flavors. But if they do, blue red's got to be the best. Oh, barely got that jump off. Yeah. Laser beams must be from Soft DLC. Yep. There's so many laser beams here. I don't like these words that are on my screen. Some of those things are words. Maybe? I'm curious, does everyone do about the same number of bosses? I do a bit less. Aggie and Josh do a bit more. Because getting to the DLC just takes a lot of extra time. Alright, make a save. Even though there's, like, no way there's anything we'd change about this one, but... just in case. Scarlet brain rot. This area is like if FromSoft just wanted to make a bullet hell shooter arena for fun. Yeah. Bonk. After PK. It's not Skidoo ult, it's Sunflower. After PK, it's Sunflower. Yes. I'm doing this without relying on my splits to remember where to go next. The boss are kind of like in sections in my head. It's like... there's the setup section, and then there's the, you know, get a bit more skidoo section. And then this is like the Shadow Keep section. And then after the Shadow Keep section is going to be the Catacomb section, which is also the Lower Rao section. Or no, it's kind of the Catacomb section with the NPC section and the Lower Rao section kind of in the middle. I used this Remembrance a bit late, but I'm still just going to use the same number I normally do to have the right amount for my save file potential. May as well. And then I like going Faith here because it increases the fire damage of my weapon. Which is good for this, but let me make a save for first try. Flower. Uh, 22 sunflower. Oh, it's only 21. I'm a fool. Those who mainly play with mouse and keyboard, how do you deal with issues like tendonitis? Lately, I've been cutting back on the time I spend gaming. Making sure to not put your arms or hands in a position where you're going to strain them. Making sure that your wrists stay straight as you game. If you do that, you will have much, much less issues than someone on controller. Fuck. Ergonomic lumbar support, posture correcting computer chair, and a half-size mechanical keyboard. The size of the mechanical keyboard doesn't really matter, but yes, definitely ergonomic computer chair that is at the correct height so that your wrists can stay flat as you game. Because, yeah, if your wrists are bent trying to game, yeah, it's gonna be bad. This is Tree Sentinels. I'm just gonna make one save for the both of them because I don't think there's any reason to make separate saves. Even wrist is straight angle of the keyboard is a big one. Armrest of chair should not be higher or lower. Yep. Okay, I kind of wonder... I'm going to reload the save real quick. I kind of wonder if I can get a better opener. Let's get a desk you can rest your arms on. I think then your arms are going to be too far forward. No? Unless you're, like, pushed all the way into your desk.
Skip to go around Gelmir the opposite way instead of climbing the ladders?
You mean, like, the full-grown Falling Star Beast skip?
Yeah, but, like, not starting from Volcano Manor, starting from, like the ulcerated tree spirit. Like, can you get up to the ulcerated tree spirit from below? I don't think so, right?
Oh, I don't think I know of one.
I feel like that would be the only way it's worth, is if you could do that.
Yeah.
I don't think it'd be worth me, like, walking out of the Volcano Manor.
Well, the main thing is the doors are closed, so you can't walk out.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, well, that would be a problem.
Yeah, the only way I know of is in speedruns you can wrong warp out to the front, but that'd not be good for our glitchless run.
Perhaps not.
Yeah, then there's nothing else that I know of for how to get up there. Sit under your desk. Yeah, but I mean, like how far under your desk? Like, I mean, unless your torso is touching the desk. Like, I feel like there needs to still be some bridged gap between the desk and your arms. Because you don't want your arms... If your arms are forward, I think that's also bad. I think. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's fine to have your arms forward. But... Yo, what up, Cook tonight? Excuse me.
Bless you.
23, I think. Falling Star Beast. 23 was correct. Arms out gaming like Frankenstein. I have thought about if there's some easy way to interrupt his dashing at the start, but it seems like your best bet is kind of just to come in from the side. So that you don't get hit by the first one. Get taken along for a ride. Hit him so he staggers. Somehow don't get the riposte. Ah. Somehow don't get the block. And I mean, honestly, like, it's good enough. Kinds of gaming questions. Why only arcade machines to game? Yeah. And only at arcades. And I must have to go and pay in quarters. Legs behind my monitor, hands upside down on keyboard. And wear Cyclops sunglasses for flair. Ah, perfect. Now it's Skidoo West. Yes, it is. Definitely hammered. We are definitely getting people hammered. It is an anvil hammer, after all. Post. It's hammer time. I forgot to make a save for Garu. He forgore. I mean, that's definitely the strat. There's no way I would change anything about it, but I should still have a save, just in case. Oh yeah, it's hammer time. Oh, why am I not on torrent? What am I thinking? That looked easy. It's pretty easy when you're... Yeah, this is like a boss you could get to pretty early in the DLC, and it's not supposed to be like a super challenging one anyway. Missed the jump. Would have saved a little bit of time. I want to see. Yeah. As I thought, Rakshasa armor does actually have a lot of poise. More than the knight armor, more than Leda armor. Like... Oh. Don't buff yet, because I need to make a save at Death Knight. Remember to skip one. Remember to skip one. Skip a one number. $25 now? Death Knight 1? It is 25. I got it perfect. 24 will be Garu. 25, Death Knight. glanced at the splits. I shouldn't have. I should have remembered this is Metter. It's Metter into all the NPCs, which ends at the other Death Knight, and then it's Deathline, and then we're in cleanup. Full goat set Giant Crusher. That is a good setup.
On the contrary, now, may you. The conceit is then the answer never was. Marek
Never was.
No, and we have. Heaven knew that isn't it tried that he would fill in the play. Do you? That Marek, well, it is them. The fingers. We all anew.
We all anew. Should I make a little save for Anna? I could make a little save for Anna. We are allowed to make her fall off the edge, although I'm pretty sure that would be slower than fighting her. But I could test if it's faster to make her fall off the edge. So we can make a save at the bottom of the ladder. I guess I'm kind of used to not making her fall off of the edge because of bingo, but this ain't bingo. Do you think it'd be faster to make Anna fall off the edge? I can kill her quite quickly.
Before Metter?
Yeah.
Probably not, unless it's like a super consistent fast setup.
Yeah, I don't know. There might be one, but I can kill her in like 5 hits. Just walk up and hit her 5 times.
I feel like it's fine to just hit her.
I think so too. All right, make a save. You're gonna be commentating any bingo brawlers with Dom? I hope so. There's no, like, schedule yet of who is commentating when, but I would expect that I will be. I think that I have cemented myself as one of the good commentators who is reliable, you can call upon, and can do good commentary. I feel like there should be some sort of way to... What do you mean that didn't... Like, it's not bad, but I feel like there should be a way to let her have 0 attacks in the second phase, so she can't just instant laser. I'm gonna try her again. One more time. We are helping each other take out the bosses separately. We're together, you can see we've killed 69 bosses. Nice. Out of 207. We are working together to kill all the bosses. Yeah, because see, if she starts to get to do moves, it can really suck. No piano fingers for you. Ah, well, whatever. I don't know that there's an actual, like, script. Just fighting her well is probably as good as I can do. Oh, well. This is your least favorite of the major bosses in the DLC. I think that is very understandable. I don't think... no, maybe she is my least favorite of the major bosses in the DLC. I'd probably agree with that. I don't, like, hate her, but, like... She has some really stupid stuff, especially for speedruns and challenge runs and stuff. Oh, you could put all the way outside. How's some bosses 2 players? It's going. Also below average boss after such a long quest. Yeah. I mean, she's very, very visually cool. It's interesting that, I feel like she's the exact same style of boss as Placidusax. But I feel like people are way more willing to give Placidusax oh, he's so cool, though. It doesn't matter that the fight kind of sucks. Oh, my God. Yolan. Chill. Then I feel like people less often give that to Metter.
You will be
My shining star. Grant me
Like, I think Metter is a better boss than Placidusax
fingers.
in how you actually fight them, and I think is probably cooler. Although, you know, cool in a gross way instead of cool in, like, an epic way, but... He gets the pass because his attack cuts out the soundtrack. You know, that's fair, actually. I didn't consider that. Did you get Fire Knight Greatsword? What for? Attacks cutting out the soundtrack is very cool. Is OST slowly becoming more discordant? Is high-key cinema, especially since she revolves around losing the ability to hear the greater will? That's too subtle and thinky for general audiences. It's metaphorical in a language that people don't understand, so it's not surprising that people wouldn't understand it. 8 Dancer? It was 20. No, it's 29 Dancer. We already did 28 for Ymir. Counterattack build? I mean, the counterattacks with this are very good. Hi guys, actually thinking of doing Deathlink at GDQ, maybe as incentive, or is it just practice goofing around? Yes, we will. We're not just thinking about it. We will be doing Deathlink at SGDQ as an incentive. This is locked in. Worth the trade. The main thing with Fire Knight Greatsword is I believe it is a non-somber weapon, and it is not possible to upgrade a non-somber weapon in a speedrun without losing many, 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 many minutes. So, yeah, if you're ever considering, hey, would you try out this weapon for a speedrun? First, check that it is somber. If it's not, then the answer will always be no. The closest anything has ever come to being viable as a non-somber weapon in a speedrun was, for a while, people forced Iron Balls speedruns for any percent glitchless, even though it was definitely slower, just because it was like, well, it's fun. $30. Red Bear, parentheses, man. The first of the Red Bears we kill. You know how it'll be broadcast? As I love some of the races and multi-monitor stuff, but hearing and sight are kind of bad, so it's tough to follow these kinds of runs if one screen isn't a bit larger. Do I know how it'll be broadcast? So, I do not know how it'll be broadcast. They have a lot of runs, so we have kind of suggested for them, yeah, showing one screen larger when it's doing relevant stuff. And we're hoping that our run is kind of special enough to get the treatment where they will make that happen. They have done that. They have done swapping cameras and layouts for only a select handful of runs in the past where, you know, basically the runners have put in the extra effort to make sure that that, like, can work. For example, there was a Crazy Taxi one with a live band, and they were swapping and showing the live band that was playing the music, and, you know, back to the player, and like there was stuff like that. But also ADEF had a run where ADEF himself, since he is staff, was like, I will set up the stuff to swap between and make sure that you can get the different, like, stuff. But it's like, it is work that generally they do not want to do. So you have to make it clear why it would be helpful and important to get a changing layout instead of just having all four on screen at all times. 32, I think. Red Bear Arugula. Oh, 31. I should have remembered. Will we donating that? Excellent. Sounds fun and tense. Yeah, it will be. Has AB4B given you the urge to go back to Two Gods, or has that run reached its max potential? It's a very different run, so I wouldn't say so. Oh, that just didn't hit. Works. About as good of a recovery as I could get, I think, for that. Gonna take off work for at least most of the marathon. I'm excited as always for it. Yeah, it is a fun. It's fun, and it's such a great way to just find new speedruns that you've never heard of, that you've never thought of, and just be like, wow, I didn't even realize. Arugula kill clean. What about Bare Fist? You don't even have to upgrade those. Oh, so true. That would save so much time. We should use that. Yeah. All right, over 1 million runes to spend. Max out our vigor. And that's it till the end. At the very end, we'll have another about 1 million that we'll spend to upgrade our strength. And between now and then, it's not really worth it to actually sit down and spend it at any point. Ooh, hockey stop is not great for this. Okay, we're fine. At least a router and tester for Souls games since like high school, was seeing the best of other communities is so cool. Yeah. GDQ is definitely a very large part of the reason that I got into speedrunning in the first place. The most direct reason is Distortion 2 was running Sekiro, and I was watching him. But the reason that I was watching Dist speedrun is because I had seen GDQ stuff and was like, dang, speedruns are cool. Alright, don't buff immediately because I'm going to make a save. Uh, 32. Death Knight 2. Aw. Can he just be normal? I mean, I know the answer to that is no, but like... I can at least ask for it. Nothing wrong with asking. Do I speak any languages other than English? Nope, not to any degree of fluency. In high school, I studied Japanese for 1 year, but it counted as 3 years because I studied it at the local community college while I was in high school. So every quarter of college credit counted for an entire year of high school credit. But, you know. The amount that I can actually speak from that is not particularly high. Alright, here's a good enough spot for the save. $33 Death Lion. Unlucky start. Unlucky continuation. Now have to hope for perfection. Nope. Yeah. Darn, it's been a while since we died to the death line. That was just all bad attacks that kept taking him out of my range over and over. This is so sad. Second try should be the same as the first, though. I don't think there's any differences, so at least that's good.
Well, I'm nearly at the end of my routes. Just Loretta and Millennium to give.
Okay. I'm about to enter my cleanup. Not, like, done with my route, but... in the spot where Chris could take over, or I'd go to Limgrave and do that stuff. And there.
Nice.
I've killed my final me-only boss. I'll say 303 with making saves. It's not bad.
I feel like mine's been pretty good too. Only had to redo like 3 things.
Okay, okay. Did you find anything new along the way? Seemed like you were experimenting a little bit.
I'm still not sure the best way for me to fight Crucible Duo. I don't think the way I'm doing it right now is too bad. Not sure if it's the absolute best. And then I reordered some stuff again.
Yeah. Do you do them early for a particular reason?
For Epitaph.
Ah, right, right.
So I need to do it before I do any Deathbirds, so I can just one-shot him. It's not too bad.
Yeah, you're parrying them right now?
Yeah. Just parrying and then charge R2ing them so they knock over and then charge R2ing as they get up again.
Yeah,
I just kind of have to pray that the other one leaves me alone.
Yeah, that's probably as good as you can get, I would imagine.
Also not totally sure when I should do my level ups. Wow, that was unfortunate.
Yeah, level ups theoretically would be like figure out where it'll actually save you a hit on a boss and then level up at that point.
Right, yeah. I mean, right now I'm generally just cashing in whatever I'm planning on mogging in the next mini dungeon.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it.
Toward the end, though, when I'm doing all the snowfield shit, like, I get so much money, and it's honestly a lot more damage. But I don't know if it's worth leveling up, like, 2 times, 3 times, or if I should just wait.
Yeah. What you could maybe do is specifically route around where you're going to do the places that you mog. Like, in between you getting a bunch of money. So you have a reason to sit. I don't know if that's, like, a possible thing to do.
Yeah, maybe. I routed a bit around, like, when I'm setting it to night, too. And just leveling up when I'm setting it to night.
Oh, yeah. That's a good idea.
It's just like when I'm in Snowfield, it's like, after every boss, like, I could cash in, like, 4 or 5 levels. But, like, surely it would not be worth to sit after every single fucking Snowfield boss.
Ah, definitely not. Do you end up going much vigor in your route, or is it, like, all offense?
I get to 35 big.
Okay.
Just to be nice and comfy.
What's your ending strength and dex?
Right now, I have 36 strength, 56 dex.
Okay.
Oh, that might be with my dex tier active.
Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, the optimal for Bloodhound Fang is dex to 40, then strength to 54, then back to dex to 60.
Really?
Something
You want
like
to
that.
get more strength than dex?
Yeah, because of the 1.5 times.
Right, sure, makes sense.
I think it's like both to
maybe I'm not
20,
getting
then
enough
both
strength.
to 40, then actually strength to 54, then dex to 60. Or it might be the other way. It might be dex to 60, then strength to 54. But it's something like that where both of them go to 20, then both of them go to 40. I'm almost positive. There is just an online calculator so you can see it.
Interesting. I wonder if I should keep the strength tier instead of the dex tier then.
I mean, I think either way, you just make up for the difference in stats with how you level, so I don't think it matters either way.
Yeah, true, I guess.
So if you're taking the time to swap it, I wouldn't take the time to swap it. I would just level differently.
Yeah.
Out of the loop, where's the other two players? They
I
couldn't
swear,
make it today.
Like, the backstep punch tech works differently in the rot compared to the lava. But, like, obviously it wouldn't. But why does it feel like it is?
It maybe could. I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard of that, but I would believe it.
I only ever fuck it up in the rot and never in the lava. Think I'm just a bozo.
I do blame Overwatch for why Chris isn't here.
Yeah, true.
Ah.
Is bro actually playing Overwatch right now? He would be.
He would be. I mean, I don't know if he is, but he would be. Josh, I'm not sure exactly what he's up to, but I know that he did want to implement all the solo changes.
Just Millennium.
Okay. I'm doing just random cleanup stuff that doesn't particularly matter. I could just head to Conrad if we just want to end it out.
I'm just gonna do Millennium and end it out. I'm starving.
Okay, sounds good.
I don't think the cleanup stuff really needs to be that optimized anyway, because we're always gonna be waiting on someone.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going in.
He's doing it. Are you deathlinked? We are not for this practice. We will be, assuming people donate.
I like how my
enough for the
Millennia
real
fight
thing.
is basically just ignoring all the mechanics and pressing R1.
Really?
Yeah, more or less. For phase 1 at least. You get surprisingly far. Just kind of stun locking whatever.
Alright, I'm headed to Consort.
Millennia dead. Yippee.
Okay, I'm just heading in. So we kind of perfectly staggered.
Nice.
I do wonder if I can work in deflections into Consort, but I haven't yet found a good way to do that.
Yeah, that seems like it could be tricky.
There's a deflection that I can do.
Throwing dagger in the eye. Just to insult him.
I gotta keep the poise up. I don't have time for an R1 before the riposte.
Wait, does that matter if you're getting the repose?
Yeah, the riposte doesn't clear the stagger, but the riposte takes a little under 6 seconds, and his posture starts recovering after 6 seconds. So if you don't throw the throwing dart, he recovers a lot of posture.
Wait, what? Wait, so the repose itself does posture damage? Is that what you're saying?
No, it does not do posture damage. So it does not maintain his posture. So you have to hit him both right before the riposte and right after the riposte to prevent him from recovering posture, because it the riposte animation is so long that he will start recovering posture otherwise.
Does this posture just not go back to full whenever a stagger occurs? That's how I assume
it does with a regular stagger, but not with a parry stagger. Parry staggers have a different stagger system.
Oh. Right, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, okay.
Because you can get a parry stagger, and then you can get a regular stagger immediately after.
Right, yeah. I forgot it was off of parry.
Yep.
Well, GG's, I stopped my timer 3:15:55. Wahoo.
Yippee! I had so many extra splits to skip. I did not successfully. But 3:16:30, hooray!
Let's go.
Let's go.
Some bosses, 2 players.
Some bosses, 2 players in around our estimate while making saves.
Yeah, no, seriously. I mean, that's a pretty good time.
Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Big chillin' on estimate.
Mm-hmm. Now it's just, will our death link add more than the 10 minutes that we've promised?
True. I mean, I think it will, but I think we're gonna be so far underestimate that it doesn't.
I think so as well. I think, like, we're over, like, generous on our estimate without the death link, but I think we're about right on our estimate with the death link.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll be just fine. Well, GG's, thanks for going through a run with me. I'm glad I have save states now. That's going to be very convenient.
Yeah, for sure. Is there anything that you noticed that you'd, want any extra eyes on looking at if there's strategies or anything?
I need someone to teach me the general strat to get a Morgoth 1 cycle. I got it this round.
Okay, yep.
But I kind of just send it and hope it works out. It worked out super well this time, but usually not. I just have to like mess around with noble scripting. I mean, you could look at it too, but like that should be pretty easy to figure out. I just haven't bothered to actually lab it out properly.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm super happy to do both of those. I'll probably just do them tonight unless Chris gets on and wants me to look at some of his stuff.
Let's see. In terms of like all the trash fights, I don't really think there's anything I need to do differently. They're kind of like almost scripted for the most part. I mean, most things die in like 2 hits, but
yeah, a lot of them it's like, oh, you could, if you tap R2 instead of R1 here, you save a hit, but it's like, it's a 1-hit difference.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess you could like skim through the general route to see if it makes sense.
Yeah.
It doesn't fully match my splits. I reordered just a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think that super matters, the splits, because obviously we're not even going to use them at GDQ. We can't have them over our gameplay.
True. Yeah, I gotta do a run, not looking at the splits.
Yeah, I've been practicing with that. There were, I think, 3 times during this run where I just paused and I was like, "What's next? What's next?" Right, it's this.
Yeah. Okay, let me... Oh, I guess, okay, there was one moment where, like, I'm trying to decide if I should just go to +9 immediately, and then, like, basically just run past a boss, instead of do the boss on the way to the +9.
Ah.
Because, like, it's after Morga, I'm going into Mountaintops, and I get my Somber 7 and 8 on the way into Mountaintops. And then there's the 9 on the bridge. And I used to fight the Erdtree Avatar that doubles on the way to the 9. But I would go to +8 beforehand. So I would upgrade to +8, do the tree, and then get the +9. And then I used to do Nile at +8 as well, but now I'm like, fucking, I'm just gonna go to +9 for Nile. But like, if I'm going for +9 for Nile, I might as well just like run past the thing, get the 9, and then not have to make a second upgrade trip.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think upgrading to 9 immediately
like
makes
faster
sense.
That way.
Yeah.
Even though I have to like run back, but like big deal.
Yeah. I could time that as well. I could try both methods and just see which one has more travel time. I don't know if I'd do a bunch of attempts at the fight and see if, you know, oh, it's faster on average by this much, but at least if we know the travel time difference.
Yeah, you could try it at +6 too, but I don't think it'd be very fun at +6.
Doesn't seem like it, yeah. Unless, well, maybe you can find a script at +6 and then that ends up being the fastest. Or script-ish.
I script-ish it by just doing charge R2s to get like a well-timed staggers so that I can more or less skip the double avatar part.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think you'd have the damage to fully skip it with +6.
Yeah, probably not. But if it's like just a couple hits after they split, maybe that's still fine. But maybe just for safety, you wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, I don't know. I should try it at +6. It might not be that bad. Anyway, yeah, no, I think my route is generally pretty solid, and my fights are generally pretty solid. So I don't think there's, at least as far as I can see, anything super wrong with it.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like it. Yeah, just in Josh's route, I went through like 2.5 hours, and I found like 4 things that I could improve. So I think our routes, all of them are really solid. It's just those little things that can add up.
Yeah. Okay, well, GG's. I'm gonna end stream and go eat some pad thai, Pog.
All right, cool. Yeah, GG's. It was a good run. Good run. Hopefully we get more in the next few days with all of us.
For sure, yeah. I think now is the time to grind it out.
Yep.
I still want to get a sub 3.
I agree. I would love to get a sub 3.
Yep. Okay. Goodbye, Mitch.
Goodbye. All right. So here we go. Let's take a look at Aggie's kill. I want to see that. How did today's run go? It went well. It was good. It was good. We got a good enough, solid run in, I would say. Honestly, my side, it was very clean. It was very clean. There was a couple times that I like went back and I did a boss kind of again because I was like, I want to see if I can do it better. I want to see if I can like perfect it, but like a lot of bosses were kind of just perfect. All right, Morgoth. That's the wrong name. Automatic captions. Yeah, this is not the any % script, but I mean, that's solid. That's nice. Yeah.
That's fucking sick. Alright, I just did the greatest Morgoth kill of all time. Holy.
That was the greatest Morgoth kill of all time. I can't even lie about that. Just look at that. Holy.
That was fucking sick. Alright, I just did the greatest
Morgoth. That's crazy. Greatest Morgoth kill of all time for sure. Yep, for sure. The greatest Morgoth kill. Morgarf. Okay. Very cool. All right. Let us now Morgoth got rocked. Morgarf. All right, let's look at Aggie's.
Probably more Bingus, maybe more AB4P. We'll see. So.
Yes. Go back in the VOD. E. Aggie, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. I was watching you to look at your strats, and now all of a sudden I was watching me. I was like, ah, I see what has happened. Agaraid. All right, we can take a look at definitely some of those strats. I think there's gotta be a clean strat for the Godskin Noble. I'm sure of it. Best Morgoth killer. There he is. And yeah, definitely enjoy the food. I'm hungrier than I should be at the moment, because normally this is right when I would start upstream, but I think with the Aggie raid, but his YouTube viewers are diffy. Yeah, you gotta manually raid over there on YouTube. Is there any specific reason for that shield or just convenient? Looks really cool. Oh, this one that I'm using, it's a small shield with a parry. So I need a shield with a parry so I can parry. And this is a small shield, so the parry comes out quicker than if it's a medium shield. Yeah, that's a great shield, but you can't parry with those. My class starts with a medium shield, but I buy this small shield so that it's got a better parry. What's my time zone? Pacific. Yes. All right. Some boss, 2 players. So let's find Aggie's current kill and see how we can improve upon it. You can get the shield from the merchant just north of Castle Morn in Limgrave. That's the one I'm getting. Or, well, it's Fort Height is what I'm getting. Not just north of Castle Morn. It would be much earlier than this. Oh, here's the Crucible Knight duo. Let me just take a quick look at how he does the Crucible Knight duo just to see. I don't think I'm any better at this fight than he is, so I probably have nothing to offer, but let me just watch real quick just in case. I mean, that's looking already solid. And Fort Height. Gotcha. Yeah, yeah. That is the one. That's the one that I've got. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you do just have to pray that the other one doesn't mess it up. Oh, God.
I'm so sick of these fuckers.
Okay. He's got some parries there. Isn't this fun? So fun.
Why did it... Oh, I got like stuck on it. Do something! Do something! Not that.
Don't do that.
I didn't realize.
This was where I didn't realize he was unmuted. I figured. Oh, not the duo. I forgot you do them this early.
I have +9 to be fair. But
Yeah, I mean, that's as good as you're gonna get on the Crucible duo. That's solid. That's solid. No suggestions.
running through Mountain Ball.
2-3, but like, I am interested in it, so I can't believe.
I think Witcher 3 is...
He has to do it early. It's before Rykard. Noble. Here it is. Here it is. Not applied. This is why Kick is the best Ash of War. You could have Cook. You could have Kick prepped for that fight. Interesting. He runs in and throws it. I don't think that matters. Oh, this is a not first try, I think. So he's down on resources? I don't recall. could have cooked by using kick. So I'm not usually this bad at, by the way. I mean, looked better than what I would do. For the Crucible duo. I have a suggestion for the Crucible duo, don't get hit. Oh. Yeah, the Noble, though, is not going great. Went back from save state, so same resources all tries. Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't want to go to bed, Dad. Fuck you.
He does not want to go to bed.
He just decided that he's good. He's just not gonna
Okay. That's tough at such low HP. I mean, the goal is to not have, like, not worry about, like, have a way to kill him that it doesn't matter because he doesn't get an attack off. That's the goal. But achieving that is tough. He was asleep there? I mean, that does it. You've made weekly rewards progress. Learn more. Yeah. All right, let me see. That one was much smoother. Yeah. Okay, so I'll have to find his stats. Hopefully he sits right there. And then we're going to make a new file. Let's start Samurai. And we're going to try to get his exact setup and see if we can find something that just works. Egg. I'll just start with nothing because it doesn't matter. Problem is your mana needs to refill and then you miss the insta-stagger because you're not attacking when he's sitting down. Right. There definitely was, like, a solution to that for previous strats that I've done, but I don't recall what it was. There's times where you drink, but I just don't remember when they are. First he takes a sleep pod to the face and doesn't decide to sleep. Then he decides it's nap time midair. Yep. Classic. All right, let's just open up Tarnish Tool and teleport from here because it'll be faster. Also, you guys aren't seeing anything, are you? Not that I did anything interesting there, but I just jumped off at Grafted Scion. Okay, so we want to go... I'm just gonna go to Gatefront so that we can get Torrent. It probably doesn't matter. Is there a Starlight Shard to pick up? Starlight Shard is a possibility, but I don't remember there ever being a good Starlight Shard in the way for any of the routes that used to start with Noble.
They sir, but I can play turning route to aid you. You need own to the foot. Then it's summon me. I bequeath.
I bequeath.
It will summon Torrent. Treat him with.
Okay, now we can go to... what's the closest grace to Noble? It's the Volcano Manor. It's like town or something, or... Is Starlight Shard faster than just taking a sip? The thing is, Starlight Shard, you can activate it before you lose mana, then it can recover without you having to use an additional item. Oh, thank you. All is well. Okay, so if I just type in Volcano Manor, Prison Town Church. That should be the closest one. Maybe this isn't the fastest one. It'll work, though. Oh, is that? Whoops. That wasn't right. Alright, he's cheating. Sees it. No. These are my prescription cheats. The doctor said it was okay to use. Yeah, this is what you want to do. Do not remember my way through Volcano Manor coming from here. Oh, actually, I probably need... I probably need more mana flasks as well. I don't know how many, but... Oh, whoops. I was at the ladder. I'm gonna guess that 1 is not enough. I think it's 2. Bring 2 blue. Yeah, that's what I thought. 2 blue, 3 sleep pots... So give myself items, golden seed, give myself sacred tear, just a little bit more than I actually need. I guess I don't even have to upgrade it then. Because I think 1 mana flask already full refills at this level of mana. I need a dagger with golden vow on it. Just barely not enough from a single. So I will upgrade it at least once, and I assume you've got at least 1 extra charge on the flask, although shouldn't need to do any healing, but that should be fine. So now give me crafting kit. Give me ritual pot. Is it crafting pot? Cracked pot. I was like, it starts with a C. Cracked pot. 3 of those. Give me mushrooms. Give me St. Trina lily. Trina's lost. That's an armor. No. I think maybe it's just Trina lily. Trina's lily. Yeah. You're looking at Aggie's route. Yeah. I'm trying to match what he's got set up and then see if I can come up with an exact attack order that always works. Golden Meow. That's the one. Dagger. Ash of War. Vow. Spawn. Like that. Rather than 4 R1s and 2 unsheaths, I've used 3 and 3, which is enough for stagger. It's a bit more damage. Okay. That's definitely something to consider. Does he have any talismans on? Resident Elden Ring scientist is on the case. We're gonna try so many things and see if we can find something that sticks. I'm sure there will be something. Let's see if he levels after this. He does. So he was at 12, 11, 13, 15, 18. So player 12, 11, 13, 15, 18. Okay. Warrior Jar Shard. Okay, excellent. Give myself items. Warrior Jar Shard. Great. Aggie watching Mitch watching Aggie. Yep. We've come full circle. Anyone know what the crafting thing is called that makes sleep pots? Any knowers? I mean, I could just go literally grab it. Fervor. If I search for fervor, I'm not seeing it. Fever. Fever? Fevers. What the heck is fever? I thought it was fervor. I've been reading it wrong this whole time. Sleep pot. Okay. Oh, you know, fever. Oh, right. Fever. That's... We love... Fever. Yeah, that's a cool guy. We love Fever. It's not fervor? It's not. That's just not what it is. It's Fever. I always thought it was fervor. Me too. Love his work on sleep pots. Wow. Okay. Is that it? We've got the right stats. We've got the 1 talisman. We've got Golden Vow. We've got Unsheath. We've got Sleep Pot. I don't think he uses... Let me watch the kill. I don't think he uses anything like Exalted Flesh for the actual buff sequence at the start. Oh, he does have Flask. Strength tier only, I'm assuming? Freeze Grease. Of course we need Freeze Grease. Of course. Of course there's Freeze Grease. I remembered that. Freezing Grease.
Fever.
Strength not crystal tier. And replenish half HP. That doesn't really matter. Wondrous. Flask of Wondrous Physic. Okay. 10 strength. Yep. Okay. I think that's it then. All this time I thought it was fervor. My life is a lie. Mine too. I think all of our lives have been shown to be untruthful. Thank you, Yathlin. Well, I'm sure that you would take the route that grabs these, so I'm just gonna do that. Ow. Kyle? Cease your shenanigans, Kyle. Optimizing routes? We are indeed. We're on a couple of specific things for Aggie's route. Before we then probably finish Josh's route. Or look through the rest of his route and see if there's any random things that I know. Or look at Chris's route. Yeah. I'm hoping that at some point, basically all of us knows everyone else's route. They don't have to. But just so that, like, if there's anything that it's like we have random knowledge of, oh, I actually know of a better way to do this, it's all shared. Who watches The Watchmen? So true. But Chris is gonna complain so much. Yep. Alright. This should hopefully be the setup so we can make a save so I don't have to do all that again. New folder. Z. Aggie. Noble. Alright. So, if we run in, it's buff, buff, probably buff. There's like a setup, but let's just assume that we're not going to do the setup and just throw it at him instead. Oh, I missed. Too early. You have to wait till he's starting to fall asleep. I forgot that. Isn't Aggie's Uchi upgraded a bit usually? Oh yeah, is it? I think you're right. If so, we can do that. We can upgrade the Uchi a bit. My chud son still won't go to sleep. I can't believe it. +2, I believe. That makes sense to me. Why can't I hit that? He does still fall asleep. Let's +2 it and see how close that gets. I don't think that's going to get all the way there, but it's relatively close. Alright, so items, Uchi, upgrade level 2. There. Okay. Now remake the save and try again. How about unsheathing before the R1s? That would definitely help. Yeah. I think that would definitely help. So, yeah. Isn't it like just max distance from here and then you walk in? It was not max distance. There was some sort of visual setup for how high to aim. What if you took the riposte with a dagger? Ah, yes, let's do less damage. That sounds great to me, actually. I think it was like top of the chandelier or something. It was not top of the chandelier. It's a little higher than that. Where the chandelier connects with the ceiling, maybe? Hit him right on the top of the head. You can only get one R1 in there. Oh, that's way too far. We will all be using a different setup, yes. And it's not a race, it's a cooperative speedrun. It's close. I think we need more R1s to get the bleed. I think you skip one of the ripostes to just do R1s and get another bleed, I think is what people do. I might be wrong on that. And it doesn't seem like I need to save as much mana as I do, so I don't need to do all of the shenanigans I've been doing. Let me also check if 4 R1s is too much on the Uchi. Yeah, 4 is too much. That's what I expected. Go lighter early on to phase transition after second sleep instead of first. Yeah. That certainly is possible. I don't know if you get a third sleep, though. Well, I guess... What if... Hear me out. Take this for post. Nah, you can't really just get another stagger. Like, you kinda can, but not, like, really. I was gonna say just get another stagger, get another post without another sleep. And then sleep him for the last one. But... doesn't really work. You can try to get 3 sleeps by not freeze greasing right away. Was getting a third of is in the cloud the entire duration. Okay. And that should work. Theoretically. Parry? No. Parries would be very inconsistent. We're trying to get him where he doesn't do a single attack. Which is way more consistent than letting him do an attack and hoping we can get the right parry on it. I keep forgetting to refill my mana before going in, but... wasn't right? Let's just do 2 R1s, I guess. And let's remember to actually refill my mana after Golden Vowing. So that I can run in this 1, 2. I still phase transitions. Of course, you're just in the spot where I can't get the riposte. Jerk. The pot hitting him did extra stance damage. You know, I guess I should make sure to throw it just a little bit lower then. It did 1 damage to him. Now this'll work. Problem is he's on the stairs now. Yeah, so that's not it. Yeah, so I think we need to not freeze grease at all, probably. And just not phase transition him too early. And then maybe freeze grease later in. Can you make a suggestion? Absolutely, Tom. I mean, I think there just is a script here that's just, like, not the absolute fastest way to kill him, but that just has been tried time and time again and works. He just spawned in a different spot, so it didn't... Alright, I'll throw it lower. You can script this +0 with rot grease. You can. What is it? I think we can also script it... like this without rot grease, but... there we go. Yeah, the fire around him kind of messed everything up, but... I mean... that would just work, though. That would just work. I only have 2 sleep pots? No, he has 3. Is using L2 plus R1 instead of L2 plus R2. You get more hits and maybe another bleed. Yeah? I don't think you need another bleed, though. I think there's something very easy here with how much damage he has. Just... I'm so bad at aiming that. Are we using why we're using 2? Because I thought I could maybe do it with 2, which would have been faster, but looks like not. So we are now doing it with 3. Oh, forgot this. That should do. I think I might have been late where he started the phase transition. You wanted to not start the phase transition yet? Yeah. Oh, hey, he's asleep. I mean, yeah, that's... I don't know that that's as fast as you could do it, but that works. Honestly, does the freeze grease even help? Does the freeze grease even help? Because I feel like we could just do this without the freeze grease and just not worry about it. Just do this. What? Why you not sleep? What? Yeah, but then I don't have another sleep pot. Why he no sleep? 3 is pretty free. Yeah. Like, if you could do it with 2, though, you wouldn't have to deal with that situation where just on occasion it seems like he just doesn't want to get slept. It seems like he should, but he just doesn't want to. Oh, that's not what I wanted, but honestly, maybe that's okay-ish. Ah, didn't mean to. Yeah, I mean, that's just all sorts of messed up. Can have 4 sleep pots. It's not any slower, really. I just normally don't bother buying the 4th cracked pot. 4 could potentially save some shenanigans. Could have it for a backup in case of miss. Yeah. Let's try that. And then if I know I can get all of them. The only problem still is that positioning can still suck sometimes. Maybe that's why you let him walk out a bit. Okay, so let's just give myself 1 more cracked pot. Craft 1 more sleep pot. Remake the save. Cheating! Just run stream, why are you doing this? For our all bosses 4 players speedrun, we are coming up with the best plan we can think of for how to consistently, easily kill Noble while potentially saving resources. I forgot to... Well, if you had to do that, that wouldn't be the end of the world. Yeah, just in case that happens, so you can then get that. Make sure to do that before he phase transitions. Oh, but he's not EP. Rude. +2, the script from the Serpent Hunter route would definitely work here, but even easier because of the extra riposte damage. Yeah. What was the script from the Serpent Hunter route? Uchi is +2. Yep. I believe. You have the right arcane. Arcane? Do arcane? Arcane shouldn't do anything. Oh, is it just borked if he does this, though? Like, what? How would you possibly make this up? Yeah, you just can't. You just actually can't. Well, he's not sleeping. That never happens, really. I mean, that's just how it happens. I don't know. I know that never happens, but it's happening. Like, that's the confusing part. I keep forgetting to get my mana back. Yeah. He's backing away. I see it now. Yeah, sometimes he does just back away. Yeah. It feels like you should be able to do a 2 sleep pot strat with freeze grease, though. But I don't know. I haven't found one. Let's try for one. Let's try for one. So if you did, it would probably be... One, two, three. Something like that. Because it's not actually dangerous there at the end, because he doesn't actually kill you, it just knocks you away. But is it consistent? That is the question. I guess you could use the third one if the second one doesn't quite sleep, which is fine. Oh, but the sleep pot loses me too much mana. Or now I couldn't do the final unsheath. That would have staggered him. So I would need to use the mana pot in a slightly different timing. Frost Grace is also kind of useless. I end up with plenty of. Right. I'm just thinking if you only have to do 2 sleeps instead of 3, it's a lot easier, a lot more consistent. Okay, but if he does this, you're super mega screwed, I think. Like, you just can't get enough hits in. Well, maybe not. Yeah. Well, I suppose then you could just... Maybe you could just throw a 3rd and or 4th sleep pot, and maybe it just is fine at this point. Yeah, because then you could just... So as a backup, you just throw an extra sleep pot and he dies. Okay, maybe that's not horrible. You normally don't have to throw the 3rd one, but if something weird happens, you can just throw the 3rd one anyway. Actually, maybe. Whatever's easier, faster, resource is not a concern. Yeah. There's a reason why in the first series you R1 before a post, and the second you don't. The timing. I need to be able to get the riposte before the phase transition happens, basically. But also sometimes it's just shenanigans. I'm currently playing it a little by ear because I don't know exactly what the perfect, like, setup is. One, 2, 3. What if I freeze grease right now? Don't do it before the... Don't do it before. Do 1 unsheath, walk away because you know he's going to phase transition. Oh, if I just had a 3rd mana flask... You could have a 3rd mana flask here. If you had a 3rd mana flask, I think that's actually, like, super, super guaranteed. Actually, now that I think about it. So I could just show off what I'm thinking. It won't quite work because I won't have the mana for it, but... This. 1, 2, 3, freeze grease. The bad RNG, but it is what it is. Nothing you can do about it. mean, yeah, that'd be still all right. Kind of a weird worst case scenario, but it would still be okay. You're not staying in the circle, he does fall backwards when sleeping. It interrupts your attacks on him, and then it's all bad. I think I can try staying in the circle. I don't think it's gonna work, but I'll try it. Usually, it will like interrupt your attacks and stuff, which would be bad. This one, I just don't have the stamina, so I need to just take the R1 right away, but that's fine. Hello, phase transition? But that's kind of the at worst for if it goes normally. At worst, you just have him do that attack, but not the rolling because you're close enough, is what I'm thinking. I think I even do this just to make it super easy on myself. Bang. This. Let him phase transition. Immediately. Ah, I was a little short on damage, though. Because you can't... I didn't get the riposte after. Also just use third sleep pot when he phase transitions. That's true if you just have 3. The thought was, what if the second one, it doesn't quite work? But you're right, you could just do that. We're a little over-damaging at this point, but that's fine. Better to over-damage than to under-damage. The freeze grease definitely seems like it does help, at the very least. Okay, just get the riposte. You would just unsheath at the end, or just R1. Yep. I mean, that's probably as good as you're gonna get. And if you miss one and you have to double pot, then you do the other thing that I was doing as basically a backup. What's the free and freeze grease? That's right. We may have been overthinking it for a while. Hello? Let's see if you do this. Oh, that's bad. But if you have 4 sleep pots, then you're still fine no matter what. Yeah. With 4 sleep pots and freeze grease, it's unlosable. You can miss one and you still have a backup. You can not have the right damage and you're fine. You can get hit once and you won't die. Yeah, that's pretty unlosable. You want to go over my route tonight or no? Absolutely, yeah. Okay, here's the bad situation. Oh, not in the flame circle. I should have stayed in. I should have stayed it. Okay, well, maybe it is losable, actually. Now that I think about it, what if we just lost the unlosable? Oh. I thought he was going to be standing up enough that I wasn't going to do that. Okay. Okay, all right. Maybe not that one. Maybe it is losable. You see whenever. Yeah. That was a pretty worst case, but
Kill yourself? Huge.
perfect. Thank you. Thank you. Awesome.
How's it going?
It's going well. Going well.
So yeah, I don't think there's that much room for like optimization in terms of like, I don't know, like skips and stuff, but there's definitely like some Kaled routing that could be fixed for sure.
Yeah.
And I've just been like lazy to time it and stuff like that. But we could also like just scrub through everything in general.
Yeah,
just
I think it's not a bad idea.
So we know. Yeah.
Just look through it all.
Yeah, this noble strat is free with freeze grease.
Yeah.
It's very nice. It's like, yeah, there's usually without the freeze grease and like that minimal amount of stuff, like after this third freeze, like this amount of health here, like when you're throwing the third pot, you'd have like a third of his HP left, not like a sixth.
Right.
Time lost, take the riposte.
I know. I was like, what if I can do it with 2 R1s instead of 3? But then 2 was not enough, so I was like, I'll do 1 extra R1. Nah, they're taking the riposte.
Yep.
So it would definitely be 3 R1s and then unsheath.
Yeah, you just need to make sure you have mana flasks.
Yep.
Okay.
So probably, yeah, 3
my
mana
run.
flasks just in case. Yeah, because if you needed to throw the last sleep pot, you wouldn't have enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good.
I don't know which run would be best. I mean, during the hotfix, well, that won't show my POV the whole time, so yeah, never mind.
Yeah, that's the big problem. I was gonna do the one where we had Deathlink on, is the one that I've mostly been looking at for people.
Oh, I actually played solid on that run.
You played
so,
solid.
Yeah. Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
And you don't have to worry about double audio from hearing me talk.
So true. So true. So All right, videos. 4 days ago. That sounds about right. Oh my god, I joined in and see Overwatch. What the heck is that?
It's been fun.
Viewers, we're doing all bosses 4-player run. I don't know if this will actually be on the VODs. We'll
Yeah,
see.
yeah, fun.
Finish it up a
That's.
little bit, but yeah. Oh yeah, I got it.
Aggie wants a clip of the strat.
Oh, yeah. Let me just do it one more time so I can
Clip
talk
that.
through it. Yeah.
Yeah. Be right back.
It's sleep, unsheath, 3R1s, unsheath, freeze grease, unsheath, optional R1, recommended, riposte, throw sleep pot. Let me just do it. Golden Vow, mana flask, no freeze grease yet. Aim just above where the chandelier attaches to the rope. Okay, so it's unsheath. 1, 2, 3. Unsheath, freeze grease. Swap back to freeze pot. Unsheath, R1, crouch, riposte. Sleep pot. Walk away. Drink mana flask. Basically the same thing. Unsheath. 1, 2, 3. Unsheath. Crouch. Wait for a bit of stamina. Unsheath. You probably don't have the stam for an R1, so just take the riposte. Throw sleep pot. He's guaranteed to phase transition. And once more. Unsheath. 1, 2, 3. Unsheath for the kill. You can have an extra sleep pot if you need, but if you do have an extra sleep pot, it will cause you to run out of mana, so you won't get that final unsheath, but that's fine. You can just keep R1ing him to death. And that's it. Or you could riposte him as well, I suppose, since he is sleeping, if it's easier to just riposte than to do a bunch of R1s. But yeah, at the end is a little freeform. He should mega die, though. It's basically the same thing 3 times in a row. Okay. And somebody clip that so that Aggie can have it to look back if he wants to practice later.
Bro typed app capital O CAC. How embarrassing.
Not knowing that around here we type it differently and weird.
No, the lowercase is normal.
Oh, not knowing that around here we type it completely normally.
You have some emails that are weird, though.
Yeah, we do have some. We've got, like, reasons for them being weird, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, sometimes
yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's... Alright, to Chris's run.
Yay!
Yeah,
like either.
Okay. Oh, but a little harmonizing there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we started Hero this run. Oh, yeah, that's another thing. I rested at, I think I did this in the GDQ, not in this run. I rested in the Celly Crystal Tunnel Grace so that I didn't have to do a roundtable trip until like later.
Yeah.
When I need to go like right before Radon after Magnus is when it would trigger. I don't know what's faster though. Because I need to go there just because I'm sitting anyway, but I don't actually... Wait, no.
What makes it all bosses?
Yes, no, that is correct. In this run, I sat and just went around table and then warped away because I didn't need to actually be there yet.
Right,
so I saved it until I needed to actually go level up.
Skill issue. Missed the charge start too?
Yeah, that's... yep. It's the only one I'll miss.
Yep. Oh, did you know that
there.
was gonna stagger with the wild strikes?
Yes.
Oh,
I know poise values.
He knows. Okay, I like that.
You've got square off, right? Okay.
Who do you think you're talking to, huh? Yeah, ignore that. That was unlag with the R2. You like that one?
I didn't like that one.
Yeah, okay, well, yeah.
Okay, my Scion is dead.
I don't know why I just did lock. If I unlocked on there, I would have hit that other R2. But...
Yeah. Honestly, pretty good, pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay, oh, right, and then you go right to Rick.
Yes.
Is.
I guess I'll still kill Rick.
You don't need to watch the running section. It's perfect.
Okay. I believe it. I mean, I don't know any tricks to the Rick running section, so...
Yeah, you could say maybe like a second from just taking tighter lines, jumping over the terrain, like...
Oh, just wild strikes Rick? Okay, wait, that works. I mean, you probably should have healed beforehand, but it works.
Yeah, I could heal on the ledge on the way, but whatever.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we'll hide.
I do need to talk to Kale, though.
Getting strength is a requirement.
Yeah, but first step is like right on the way.
Yeah. Saves a teeny tiny bit of travel time.
There. Yep. This works. No overlapping timers. Okay.
This is kind of a fake gold split, I think, is why I skipped it, because I split late after Scion.
Ah, because you don't auto
But
split.
still, it might... Yeah, whatever. It's fun to press the button.
Me when I press the button and my splits are inaccurate.
Yeah. Who cares? The government?
Yes.
Oh.
It is, in fact, the government. They're going to be auditing your splits very soon.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I mean, this is get the stone and stuff, and then...
Yep.
I forgot the stone. Yeah.
I could tell. I was like, that's not the line he wanted to take. This makes sense. Yep, so far bought the same things as I did. Also doing the warp back.
Oh, I forgot to pick up the spinning one on the end.
Yes.
Oh, well.
I don't know if there's like a faster place to kind of fall down here.
You made weekly rewards progress. The way that I do it is I jump out to the right-ish, like a diagonal right.
Oh, you go on the right side of the chasm thing?
I go, no, I don't go on the right side of the chasm, but it's just to make sure that when I jump, I end up past the rock, so I end like here. Because it's a little faster than falling twice. I think if you get a super perfect jump straight, you could still land down, but...
FPS.
Oh, the rats. Yes, FPS. Alert level yeah, this is good.
Yeah, and I get Melina and whatever.
Yeah.
I think it's just like, and I'm leading in it. I'm pissed.
Oh. Die.
Melina, and then you go straight to Fort Height first, which doesn't matter, but it's variety, I guess, on who goes where when.
Yeah.
Well, now that I'm not getting Faith Talisman, I'm wondering if I should go through Laskyar Ruins instead of...
Get the greased.
You get the, the root resin.
If you're getting the sacred
Excuse me.
Bless you.
I'm so sneezy tonight.
Do you have allergies?
Not that I know of.
Tough.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean,
just
yeah, okay,
sneeze.
yeah.
Because it's an extra loading screen.
I assume you don't need a small shield parry for anything?
I'm just gonna go through this.
I probably could, but I just medium shield parry because I ain't no little bitch.
Okay. That's fair.
And it's only on the Crucible Knight Misbegotten Duo. No, is there a super quick small shield? Because it would be
right
nice.
here. This one. 600. If you don't need 600
sure.
at the start,
No,
you
I
just
can do
buy
that.
that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Teleporter is faster if all you want to do is...
Sure.
I don't know. Yeah, that's what I buy just for at consort.
right side.
The very start, I buy a shield that I use only at the
that's an
very
important
end.
fight to have it for.
Yeah.
Mine, I don't need it, but it makes the Crucible Knight fight faster, and it's fun.
For cleanup. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah. Is this where it exploded on me?
Yep. Classic. You not reacting to that is impressive.
Yeah, the going through here was tough.
What did we say that triggered you to not say anything for this run?
I kind of forget. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't think it's really any. Oh, I was talking about just something like I was just complaining about not having an unsheath, I think, and then you guys were like elbozo complaining. I was like, all right, not talking.
That sounds about right.
What did we just send in the chat room? Do I even want to know what that means? I don't think I do.
Yeah, like I don't know if we're online enough for that.
So are we gonna watch like all the running sections? Or like...
I mean, if there's anything that I'm like, well, I know how to do this well, and then I want to see if you also do it well.
Sure.
But looks like it's all good. Oh, did you jump past the chest or onto it?
Yeah, somehow.
Or did you just get ratted?
I opened it and jumped.
Okay. You're safer if you end up on top of the chest. So if you jump at the root, it'll stop you on top of the chest, and then the rats can't hit you.
Yeah, but I like to jump past it. It's more satisfying.
You know, fair. If you've got enough health. Sometimes I'm at really low health. I open the chest, and then if I jump past and the rats hit me, I die. Because the rats!
Skill issue.
Yeah.
You gotta be one with the rats. The rats like me.
The other thing is...
I've been doing that since like Moonveil glitchless speedruns. So.
Okay, fair. The other thing that I'm considering is if you dismount Torrent a little bit earlier, the rats won't even see you. They only like hear you if you're on Torrent. So I've been considering doing that for a marathon
at the door?
run.
Okay.
Yeah. I think it's like you dismount, instead of dismounting forward from Torrent, you like dismount standing still from Torrent or something. I don't remember.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah. It's like a second or something difference.
It's funny if the rats get in your way or kill you.
It is. Oh, interesting. Going over here. I'm assuming you're grabbing the Grace then.
Yeah, I do need to come back for this.
Come back. Yep, makes sense.
So in the most recent run, I rested in the Tunnel Grace to not have to warp. I think later I do it here at just the Fort Faroth to get rid of the debuff. Not that it really matters, but yeah.
Okay. So I think that's still an extra rest though. Unless you can
the result is
later.
No, I go all the way until
synergize?
Magnus when I have to go back.
To the whole...
Like after Magnus, then I talked to Melina and upgraded.
Okay, no, then that sounds great then actually, yeah.
Yeah. It's a little awkward because I still have to sit and talk to her, but you have to do that just anyway, so.
Yeah.
Like after I get the Somber 5 stone. Was this when I did Silly Scoop Super Clean? Yeah, it was. Dude,
That was pretty nice. That was pretty nice.
This second part I'm not. Is this right?
That's 99% right for the.
I feel like the jumps at the end is like.
Yeah, this is an alternate way to do the start. I think the record does it as, you go left of the branch, and that gets you up to go right of the branch to then do the rest of it, like you were doing. But it saves you a jump.
Has been timed out for a week.
Okay.
7 in the chat.
And then the ending bit, this is perfect, sliding like this so that it gets you here. Then you jump to the branch and then run up a bit and then jump up the end. So instead of having to jump at the end there to like get into the right spot, you can just walk up to that spot.
Sure, but yeah,
the way you did it was really good.
Much. Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering why the vibes were so good, dude.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the vibes really were nice.
And then just run to Faroth.
Yep. I cannot think of anything that could possibly be wrong with this run.
I don't know if I would be able to frost Red Wolf.
Yeah, so then you were not sitting here.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Is that better if you can't bow cancel? I usually just jump off there like I'm bow canceling, and then it gives me a hard fall.
It's probably like frames of difference, so
yeah, I'm
like
sure it just doesn't matter.
Pretty sure I can skip one stone sword key.
Just the rhymed.
Okay. Roll off that ledge.
And then...
Oh, rolling off the ledge?
Yeah, because the rats. You rat.
Like
that.
I've never been hit by those
you
rats.
Just run.
I jump over them.
That could do it too. I think I've jumped once and, but maybe my line wasn't great. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, jumping is usually the strat for bow cancels, so I'm just used to that. But
yeah.
Holy gold!
Yeah, this is because.
Do you want more root resin? Do you get because there's root resin over on the left side here if you want
I get the ones on the left. I get them.
I don't. I'm not seeing you get them.
I think I kind of forgot.
Okay.
Until like now.
Ah, now you get them. Okay, never mind. I see.
Yeah. On this run, yeah, bad line.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, okay. You do know about them. Cool. Elbozo died. Elbozo. Hey, that gives you a chance to grab more root resin along the way.
Yeah, that's why I was like, yeah, you know, all right.
Yeah.
He's unmuted?
What the hell is that stone sword key grabbing? Okay.
What?
Not very fun.
I didn't mean to. This is like the one time I've ever up in my life, all right?
The one time, yep. Is it even worth it to dismount Torrent and not just jump up there with Torrent, grab it, and then keep going?
Recovery is just a little longer than
well, because I need to grab the Grace anyway.
Yeah, but I think if you grab the Grace first, then Torrent, jump up, grab it, then jump out and go. I don't know.
That seems lame.
Okay. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
What's this time where I missed the Scarab like 8 times?
Got it this time.
No, okay. Never mind.
All right. Oh, that's a little... Oh, that actually made it quite nicely. That's earlier than I usually jump for that. But
yeah, and you don't even need to jump when you land at the end there. You can just ride up the left. But I just did. But I wasn't sure if I was in the right spot.
Okay, I did it.
All right.
Squirrels.
And then, yep, all of us are getting this safety tier.
And
yeah, and I go for the Graces too here. And the Merchant I need as well.
Yeah. I also need the Merchant, but it would be faster for me to jump down the stones and then ride across the lake to the Merchant, but I don't.
Yeah, suboptimal rune poppage.
Yeah. All right, you buy from the guy.
Which I realized I don't even need to pop it yet, because you see I still have over 7,500.
Oh yeah, you do.
Because I don't go to buy the round table stuff yet.
Right. And that's some safety as well, in case you like die, you could just be like, oh, I don't need those runes.
Yeah.
Okay, looking good.
I get my stones here and not during Magnus Quest.
I also grab... Well, I grab this stone right now, and then I warp back.
Okay.
I can't say I have, but yeah.
I'm debating whether I should go to Temple Quarter as well during this part, because it seems like I usually have to for cleanup later, but I don't think I'll need to once everyone's locked in, so...
I think it might.
I think the only time I've ever been hard stuck by Deathlinks is in DS3.
Oh, I feel like I have to sneeze. I got hard stuck in... Oh, no, it passed. When I was doing that. Where's Chris's character looking like Shrek? That's Mr. Green. That's a classic Chris.
Mr. Green.
Yep.
Crab.
crab. I've only ever once had trouble with that crab, but it has killed me once.
Yeah, he can be in the way sometimes.
Yeah. And yep, this is what we always do.
Yeah, wrap it up, buddy.
Yep. Wait, so then
Deathlinked.
you...
I got this stone sword key, yeah.
Yep, this is the normal way down. There is a newly found, like, faster way down where you land on, like, a tree, but it looks way too precise and I don't want to learn it.
Yeah, no, I'm good with that one, I think.
Yeah, you grab the... Yep, stone sword key.
Super fucked up because I...
King's Realm Ruins.
See, that's a movement that would probably be hard to do on mouse after getting the stone sword key.
Oh,
Mouse and
after the
keyboard.
stone sword key. Let's see.
Yeah.
When I get on torrent.
I kind of like... Super fucked up.
Maybe not.
Didn't realize that.
Where you go? Okay, yeah.
Golden Halberd.
Okay, I could see it taking a couple of inputs.
Yeah, like it's not an analog stick, it's just like a natural flow. But on keyboard, like I don't know.
Yeah, on keyboard you'd have to
It's
be
probably-
like, okay,
it'd
I
probably be
go
fine. Like
diagonal this way, then forward, then diagonal the
result
other
is
way, and then
tails.
Yeah.
something like that. Nice.
And then all the way to Bellum Church.
Yep.
Got the novel back.
I'm a couple minutes out from
kind of.
We both end up grabbing the Bellum Church Grace. Theoretically, only one of us needs it if we were better about always having the same cleanup, but I don't mind us both having it.
That's not how the run works.
Yeah, and especially with
Yeah,
Deathlink, it's like, might as well just get it.
Yeah.
Or Golden Halberd for that, but...
And you grab this to come back for later, makes sense.
Well, no, but Deathlink.
Oh, but Deathlink, gotcha.
Yes, yeah, normally I don't grab this.
I see.
Shire
I think I skipped it
has
in
been
this
added as a
run.
VIP. Congratulations.
But luckily did not get Deathlinked on my way through Altus.
I think Chris is the only one that hasn't sent a Deathlink.
Wow, he's so good at video games or something.
My line
I know
through
this
here
line
is
can be
slightly
I
different.
know this line could be a better. Yeah, this line could
Yeah.
be better. Yeah. I learned that during this, I think. It's like, oh.
Yeah. Do you come back
I
for
go a bit
you come
left.
back for this one later? Definitely.
I come back to here for the Knight's Cabin Godefroy.
Godefroy.
Death right now would be...
Which is definitely actually Godefroy.
Yeah, what?
Aggie and Josh were
Oh, yeah,
like, I don't think
died
it's
here.
actually Godefroy. I think you just made that up.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know.
And the RNG fucking poison pattern hit me, and then he immediately earthquaked, and I was right next to a
Anyway, yeah, I just get the flasks here because I had to set it like I didn't have to, I guess, but I was like, I'll just set it back to night for Magnus and upgrade flask while I'm here.
Okay, I'm back in the ruins. Back to danger level red. So what
then
what
Magnus.
grace is... Oh no, I guess
Alright, well.
if
I get
you
the
were
one- I get the
saving
force spinning rig
Melina,
bridge.
yeah, if you were saving Melina for later, you wouldn't be able to set it back to night here because Melina would
Correct,
take you
from
away.
Deathlink.
Yeah.
But I could also just buy this. Oh no, because I would want to go back when I upgrade. So yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine. Like I don't have to set it back to night, right? Like that won't be worth
Yeah,
it.
yeah. I don't know if it would be worth it or not. I don't know if saving the one warp out from Round Table is also worth it, if Deathlink is so likely to set it today.
That'll be fine.
Yeah.
So...
But if that happens, then I can just go. Well, the thing is, like, it saves it because if I start with Battle Axe. Otherwise, like, yeah, I can't go and upgrade my stuff until after this anyway.
Yeah.
I think... How soon?
Oh yeah, Aggie said, Parky said that it's not Godefroy.
But I'm at Church of the Plague.
Oh, yeah, 'cause she speaks French.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Forza and or Roma has said it is Godefroy.
Yeah, I trust them more.
Yeah. I will also be stake skipping in a couple minutes. Have you considered the
Magnus?
possibility of grabbing Great Stars on the way
Great
through
Stars
here?
Yeah, we kind of talked about like if I really need to, but like, just kill Magnus. He gets my Sombra 6 anyway.
Yeah, agree. So just as a backup, I guess.
I don't know where my backup 6 would be otherwise.
Yeah.
Sick.
What?
I just touched a Grace. We're fine.
Sorry, I don't understand how that didn't.
And there immediately goes one of the fingers.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah. Chris, say nothing if that was completely fine for you.
Everybody gets.
Everybody gets 3, yeah.
Everybody gets 3.
You can fast forward this part.
Okay.
He just did the quick step.
This is time loss, Mitch. We have to speedrun the routing.
Yeah, we have to speedrun
well.
the routing. Yep.
I mean, if you really want to, I just restarted the fight.
Okay, Chris wants me to not stake skip right now.
I don't know. He didn't say anything. I also need to stake skip right now.
We could just get those out of the way if you guys
Yeah.
really want.
I mean, a good-looking Magnus. Good dodge on the Lion's Claw.
Yeah, I'm kind of the goat.
You know, you can be second place. You can be the second best Magnuser. I think I'll just do it.
Mitch, I think you fail it more than I do.
Nah, no way.
Like, definitely. You still get it most of the time, but... I know there's probably a better drop in here, but this one's just, like, safe.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that too. And this was fun because I didn't get to stake America here, so I do have to go from the... Force standing, well, that's fine going from inside to the So yeah, skip like 5 minutes here because you guys just died
because
on
we
the
just
skip.
the stake skip shenanigans. He's leaning back in his chair. Okay, here we go.
I was just trying to go down the bridge for so long.
I know. That's interesting. Yeah, it seems like syncing just doesn't work.
Yeah, sometimes these guys help kill the scarab, which is nice.
Concerning.
But usually I try to just avoid them.
Yeah. I remember trying so hard to find something super consistent for that, and it just did not end up
just have
consistent.
them run away.
Yeah.
Then I reloaded in a Deathlink, so that was sick.
I mean, you were done there anyway, right? So it was kind of like a warp away.
Like it's just a testing run anyway.
Yeah, but I just quit out to warp away, so it was like...
Yeah, because of Deathlink.
I think I just missed the one cycle because I missed some of the opening L2s. This is where it's like, I don't know exactly where I should stand to hit them all. I think I need to like not go under past Radon as much as I do. I need to kind of sit in front of him a little more. Maybe.
Yeah. I go a little bit past him because it like lets him turn a little bit like at a better timing, but
supposedly I'm only at +6 right now.
Let's see. Okay, that's not how you bait out the right move.
What do you mean?
Yep.
You don't just run away?
You don't just run at him. So the at the start, if he hasn't already done the move by the time you're in range where he would have done it
to do something in the first place, right?
So yeah. So no,
like
he can pick a move while you're away from him, and he will either pick the double slam or he'll pick the good move. Roughly 50-50. But you want to stay far enough.
To do something yet because his AI is still like a little weird.
Exactly. But so because by the time he picks to do something, you're too close to him. He picks to do a melee move instead of a ranged move. So that's why he does this. So you have to wait it out. Exactly. Yeah. You need to wait back enough until he picks his first move. Yeah, and then from here you're good.
Like here it's always a little awkward to keep the hit.
Yeah,
I guess it's fine.
That's a timing thing, not a positioning thing.
I think it was the GDQ one that was a little iffy. So
yeah.
But I had much less. I have a couple less mind from
Oh, from Hero?
Yeah, but I think it was still fine. Like I still can wild strikes a couple times here.
Yeah, yeah.
Ran a little bit farther, but it's fine.
Yeah, I think that was fine. It really is just, it was a couple of hits that missed, and otherwise he would have been dead.
Yeah. Then I kill Alex and do the quest.
No! Alex!
I don't remember.
How could you? Yeah, talk. Go.
Stressful.
Talk. Okay, you walk out of range that way. I usually walk into the church, but I don't think it matters.
Freak.
I know, man.
Where you're not only being slow, but you're actively fucking over. Thank you. Everyone else, and everyone can see it. All 100,000 people watching can see it.
You can definitely, while this dialogue is happening, you can be further away. Yeah.
Yeah. I know.
Okay.
That's gonna be so fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, don't hesitate to point stuff out just to make sure we're all good.
Here I came up with a strat where you don't have to quit out after arena, but it's a little weird. Yep. So what you do is as you're running here, you need the ballista to kill the guy on the left because he'll sometimes chase you. So you come in, you know, roughly in the middle, and then you immediately make a left so that the ballista will shoot here and explode on him.
I hope that, like,
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. And then you need to kill these two. You need to kill this guy and the one on the ballista. So as you're running by, you can just smack this guy and he'll die in one hit. And then I've been jumping off Torrent to kill this guy. I don't know if there's a better idea, but I've been jumping off Torrent to hit that guy.
I feel like at that point, like, just a quit out's fine, you know?
A quit out is fine. It saves, I think, 4 seconds to do it that way, but
I'll keep it in mind if we're trying to get that optimal.
Yeah. You also don't need to pick up the thing from Arena's body. It auto adds the blood to your inventory, so you can be waiting ready to quit out. Oh, okay. Sure. Yeah.
But okay, yeah. No, that's fair. I'll do that.
There's got to be some.
Yep, speed it up. Yep.
If there's any menuing you need to do, that's a perfect time. What is that jump?
I was not really paying attention. Don't worry about it.
I see. Okay.
That's a 1 in 1 billionth universal chance. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah.
I just thought it was that spot, and just like wasn't brain was off. I grabbed the 1200k like rune, 1200k, the 12,000 rune. On the way, and then I get this as well that I pop. The 12,000 one is just for safety.
Okay.
On the left side here, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about this one, so I want to know just in case.
Yeah, in case you want some backup money.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this one.
It's a Newman's rune. Yeah.
I see. Yeah. I probably don't need that, but if
I don't think I need it either, really. But yeah. The Lord's Rune I do pop here whenever my stamina is like low and stuff. For Magra from the guys. And then I use that to help level up. And because I'm hero, I'm able to get like 25 vigor here or something like that, or like 20.
Wow.
And so I low-key, I think, probably just pump it all into vigor, but I was like, maybe I need dex to even out for the stats for what's it called? I don't know.
Yeah.
But what I should do here is get to 13 mind.
Oh.
Or sorry,
yeah.
not 11, because that's at least what samurai is. Yeah, that is what I did. I think on the GDQ run or the hotfix run.
Oh. That seems scary.
Yeah, it's because I threw the kukri so high up on the pillar.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I do a bit of a just baby strat of I just throw the kukri at the rightmost forg, and when it hits it, everyone else gets distracted way away and only
But
the
the
one
Forg
is
goes on
active.
you.
Yeah, that's the slight downside.
But,
You
like, that's
sometimes have
fine,
to go
yeah.
around the Forg, but yeah, that's my baby strat so that I don't miss the Kukri throw.
I cannot believe how badly I bungled the start of this. 2, 3, 4.
1, 5, 2, 6. Should be a 1 cycle. It is also okay to do the wild strikes
Early, while he's
yeah.
unissing?
Right.
Okay.
As long as you still do the same count, it ends up fine.
Okay. Oh, like still just 7 wild strikes?
Still just 7, yep. It's just that, you know, the first...
One of them won't have the 20% damage bonus, though, from it being staggered.
That's true, but that's the difference of a
Doesn't
single
matter?
rot tick, yeah.
Okay,
So,
okay.
the bigger difference is that wild strike missing
Landing
right
that
there.
is so hard.
It is
Yeah.
hard. I will do it like the first one, where I'll try to get kind of to the side of him to make sure it hits. Oh, still got the 1 cycle. Surprising.
Mm-hmm. I'm just the goat. And you guys were like, oh, I'm plus 15, I'm plus 20 right now, and I'm just like, pfft.
Yep, he's comparing to a bad run, I see.
That was the first time I had, well, yeah, I had lost my, but even that's still golded by like 30-ish seconds or so, because that was the first time I think I had 1 cycle mode on a real run.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that was a cinema.
And then here I level like 30 vigor and then 25 dex.
And you
then
even out your
mind,
11 mind, yeah. Oh, are
I
you
do get
grabbing
13
the
mind, but yeah.
the skidoo down here?
Yeah, I grabbed the skidoo. Yep, I get to
Aha.
level 8 skidoo, and because fighting Senesax and Bale alone, just kind of.
Yep.
I'll get the extra. There's 2 here.
Makes sense. I used to do
I
this.
could maybe skip it, but I feel like it is just damage in the fights, and like it is nice.
Yeah. A perfect, we're grinding out the lowest time we can, probably skips it, but I don't mind it at all. You're not over the cap. I go so far over the skidoo cap that I cut these out because I was like, I don't need this.
You don't go for the 2 church one? There's just enough others.
I do
on
the
way.
other church one because it's
Well, you don't do
it's
this
close
one.
enough to Geru.
Okay.
Oh, title is false advertisement.
Guards?
Guards?
Should I go get like the fort height grace? I don't know, man. I have like a long running section here.
I get the best talisman in the game.
I mean, I'm probably not gonna die.
Absolutely. The Blade of Michja.
I don't think you need to go too far out of your way.
That's just not what it is.
But it is what it is. The Blade of Michja.
Oh, my bad. It does say that.
Actually, at this point,
Yeah, it says that.
Alright, how do I fast forward this part?
Yeah, okay, it's done.
Which part?
The next 15 minutes of setup. And deathlinks.
Yep. Do you get the skidoo from the pot guy here?
I do later when I go to ADM.
Okay. You go from here to ADM. Okay, let me...
Yeah, and I level to level 8 skidoo before I go into the forge, because I also get a skidoo from the pot guy guarded by the curse blade instead of on the way to there, just to be safe, because that curse blade can just like one-shot you if you have like no skidoo.
Not if you have Kukri.
Yeah, I could probably figure that one out.
Yeah, I do it in my run, so it's
I kind of
fairly
forgot
easy.
about doing it on the way. Yeah. And
Oh,
here
what
I
do
get. I
you-
just grabbed this. I just grabbed this Skidoo and then went
Oh,
back
this
for
one.
the-
This one's quite a while for one. This one might be one you might want to think about cutting if possible.
Maybe there just aren't any other ones along the way.
Yeah.
Because I get this and then go Castle Ensis.
Yep.
Then the Tialier, and then to
From
the
Tialier to
Dane.
ADM's got to be faster than climbing up the skip, right?
Well, if I have to go get the pot guy anyway for a Skidoo, then
So what I do on my run, I get it right after Blade of Mercy. With the amount of strength that you have, you can do a jump off of Torrent R1 into a running R1, and it will just barely kill the Skidoo guy with your Great Stars.
Okay.
The Blade of Midge.
But from Tialier's Grace, I don't think it's faster. So you have to run all the way around.
Well, what you would do is right now you would grab Egon's Grace, and then you would go down to Tialier from.
Well, going
Egon's
out of the
Grace.
way to Egon, that seems inefficient.
I think that's faster than doing an entire extra gravestone skip. I mean, we could time it.
Well, the Gravestone Skip puts you right by ADM's cave, whereas this, you still have to run like past the invader spot and everything.
Yeah?
Sounds like something for you to time.
That is something for me to time. This is true. All right. Writing it down. Notepad.
Just because it reduces the potential of actually killing the run.
Time route to ADM.
Mitch, 10 years ago, did you see yourself doing this?
TLA. No. But I mean, it was probably maybe like a dream I had 10 years ago of like, damn, that would be cool.
It came to me in a dream.
Scorched ruins. Okay, it's written down. I can time it after.
Okay.
Okay, I assume your Tialier skip was good. I was not watching it carefully.
Yeah, I'm the goat, bro. Come on.
We should make it. You just never know. Before each boss. What I've been doing is I've been grabbing the back of Fort of Reprimand Grace and then moving on. I think it's faster in total. I don't think running to there is faster. Okay.
No, but you're probably right. Well, the thing is, I come back for the Ghost Flame Dragon usually, and this is faster than Morth Ruins.
Oh, it is faster than Morth. Okay.
Well, yeah, because it's just right there. I mean, I don't even need to time that.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, I've been going from Morth, but I believe you. This feels fast. Before each boss, I mean, from Morth.
Yeah,
also
but if you have the
feels
other
pretty fast,
reprimand
but yeah.
one, it's probably not as fast.
Right.
If I lose my money, then I would just be fucked.
You know what? I'm gonna write down to time it anyway.
But
sure.
Fastest Grace to
Be my guest.
Ghost Flame in Skidoo Altus. Okay.
Be our guest. Be our guest. What time are you getting? Well, probably don't need to answer that on stream.
Oh, getting into SGDQ?
Yeah.
Late. It's like midnight or something.
On Wednesday? Damn.
Yep. It was like the only reasonable flight. I was like, I guess
Skill
this
issue.
works. Yep.
Yeah, just make sure you get good sleep and stuff before. I mean, dude, our run's late in the day, so you'll be able to sleep in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It'll be fine, but we will have to, install on the computers.
Oh, and that's usually like your job.
That is usually my job.
Yeah, get the Dane just in case, but mainly for the Skidoo.
Yep.
Get this Grace in case. I don't think I really need it, but
Is the Chris not talking?
Like I've been to do Romana or Geru, but yeah.
Yeah, I saved this one for later because I need to talk to Hornsent after the rune breaks, but you don't need to, so you just do it now. Makes sense.
So I get this Skidoo, then get the church, and then I get the other one near Morth Ruins. You can speed it up. You can skip.
Okay. This one. Church. The quit out. The warp back.
And I get this one.
Everybody seems to just be hiding their identity. Ronnie's no reason to launch.
You'd be like,
And this is where I buy all my stuff.
Makes sense.
And here I was like, I forgot to, I think this is where I forgot to equip the Skidoo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. Usually this is like 3-shot. And so I was like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
And that, yeah, it didn't even like show the health bar on me hitting him there. I was like, what?
I would definitely still recommend the Kukri strat.
Yeah. No, and I can do that on the way to Dane too, so it saves some time.
Mm-hmm.
That way I don't actually have to sit down to level Skidoo until after... Well, this could be a little annoying, the Misbegotten, when I pull the Forge lever, which you can skip to. But yeah, I go into the Forge, get this is where I get my Sombra 7. It's the only reason I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, this Misbegotten can be a little annoying.
Yeah, the one at the lever?
Yeah.
Yeah. I usually pull the lever and then immediately roll down. So that, I fall,
Yeah,
and
but
then as
if
he
you go
falls,
down
I just,
earlier, then
smack him.
the other Misbegotten might aggro you, and I like it when the lava slime spears that Misbegotten. Is kind of fun. So
That is fun, yeah. Yeah, vibes were good this run. It was really weird how good the vibes were this run. It's like something was different.
Ignore that.
Ignore that too? Or...
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Good Mog.
Yeah, I never messed that up.
Yep.
I mean, I actually haven't since we've been doing runs again.
Nice.
Not that it's hard. But yeah, then I go here and pot.
Mm-hmm.
And because I have leveled Skidoo, not in this run, but usually I'd have done it before, which I guess I wouldn't need. Oh, no, no, it's a 2-shot.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was like barely not a 2-shot. I think if I just like level some stats, it could be if I want to do it like this still.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, then I level my Skidoo at ADM.
If we cut out you doing the Ghost Flame Dragon in Skidoo Altus, would you have no reason to be there except for Skidoo gathering?
Yeah, and I guess cleanup potential for you.
Right.
So I could be like Skidoo 3 or 4 or some shit, but I don't want to do that, bro.
That does sound pretty horrible.
I'm good, especially with the Deathrite bird and the other birds around the Lamenter. No, Lamenter alone, I kind of need it.
Yeah.
I actually get to a perfect sort of damage threshold with Lamenter, where when I buff with Commander Standard, I can one-shot him with a beam.
Oh, you end up at 8 before
not
you
one-shot
even...
him, but enough.
Okay.
9 actually at Lamenter, because I get 1 in the Jagged Peak, and then 1 from the Hippo on the way to Lamenter.
Yeah.
I forgot what I did. Oh yeah, I forgot to get my Talisman pouch when going to Round Table to buy my stuff.
Yes.
So I was like, usually I could do it after, but I was like, I'm gonna do this before so I don't forget again.
This makes sense.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and with Deathlink too, better to be just stronger.
Yep.
But yeah, getting the Talisman pouch is very important for this fight, because then I can equip Alexander Shard, and that is just 10% more damage in this fight, because that's the only button I pressed during the fight.
Yeah.
Which you can skip to.
Not even doing the skip down that's FPS dependent? SMH.
Shut up. I got hit there.
Alright, I'm about to fight Regal Ancestor Spirit, and it's probably not going to go very well.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I'm at +6.
It is so funny how bad Ancient Dragon Man is at dealing with wild strikes.
Yeah.
Like +6 isn't too bad, but it's just there's just so much potential.
Do you have to just let him heal here?
To do fucked up shit.
Probably not, but like, I think
Yeah.
I misspaced that there, and I was like, ah. To bait like the fourth follow up.
Yep.
I want the money before I go to Gargs and Fia's champs.
Okay.
Yeah, I just play it safe, like you know.
Yeah. I don't mind
Skip
that at
through the
all.
fight.
Okay, back to Fort Faroth.
I might.
So then I go to Dragonbow to get my 8-9.
Ah.
And the Grace near there to come back to for some bosses. So.
Okay. Would there be any reason for you to do that
Coincidentally.
while you're here earlier?
Oh yeah, I don't know.
No.
Like when you originally go to Fort Faroth?
I don't think so.
I
And
think
also
number
this
of
way
warps
I
is the
have.
same.
Yeah. And this way I have levels as well after Moog to do more damage to the Scarab.
Yes.
I
this
could.
makes
It might
sense.
be faster to run him off, but like, probably not.
Yeah, it's probably close.
Especially the Great Hammer, like, you just stagger him and then kill it. It's like whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Grace.
Yep.
Yeah, that was fast with the wild strikes. That's got to be faster than running it
Yeah.
off. Yeah.
Change, same as Ronnie.
If I could remove one boss from my route, who would it be? Rakshasa. But I really also want the armor.
This is a little inefficient dropping down on the tree, but yeah.
Well, actually, maybe not that one.
Yeah. Doesn't really matter.
I don't mind it. Maybe I don't like it as much.
Then I upgrade, and then I get to play the game.
Yippee! Yeah. Okay, yep, straight to the Knight's Cab for the buff. Yes, this makes sense. Dying on Torrent goes off the wrong way, but it happened 3 times in a row to me, and it happened the same way for... Yeah, mostly... He knows the skip to Godefroy.
Yes.
Based on
There might have been some new Godefroy skip that somebody did, but I think it's from
Probably,
a
but,
different
like, whatever.
direction. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's from the main Altus Grace.
Yeah. Can you use Dragon Wound Slash to go over
No,
that?
I've tried.
Aw, that's so sad.
Yeah. Because you're like
It feels
not
like you
really
should.
in the air with that.
Yeah.
I will say this makes it like so much easier to play without.
If I could remove one boss from the game, who would it be? Elden Beast. Just end on Radagon.
Because sometimes I'm just like, fuck it, I'll play a little risky.
And here I go Makar because there's oh, and I usually like rest here to put on the
Teal? It's like not very dangerous, but like, you know, more than 0.
that shared order.
Shared order, yep. Nice.
So that lets me just 3-shot Makar, even if I miss like a headshot, I think on one of the L2s or something. But yeah, then it's just running through, and I do grab the races here because Deathlake normally I skip them all.
Yeah. There's not any like smithing stones here that you would want for any reason that would allow you to skip something
No.
else.
Yeah. Unless there's a somber 6 as a backup, but yeah.
Yeah. Or maybe 5 so you don't have to do the worm faces.
Just like a bunch of
Maybe I don't think there is though in here.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that I'm pretty sure there's up to 4.
There's a somber 4, yeah.
Yeah. What about Gideon? I would also remove Gideon, but
Gideon's
Beast
fine.
top
Just run him
priority.
down. Bro, Elden Beast is fine, man. There's so many worse bosses than Elden Beast.
Yeah, but as the final boss, makes the game worse.
whatever.
Accidentally switched my comparison to my son best, and I didn't realize it.
Oh, that makes so much sense.
I'm not that situation.
Is it even worth it to take this elevator instead of just running down from the Grace you already have?
Altus Highway Junction?
Yeah. No, you have the one by Gillica. You have the one on the way to Gillica, even.
Well, I get in this because of Deathlink.
Yeah.
Well, because I do get this Grace to go back to the Perfumer Ruins off to the left for that boss, too.
Right, but...
So I could go run from Erdtree Gazing Hill again, at the least, but that... I don't know.
Or is Erdtree... Or you could think of Erdtree Gazing Hill down to here, potentially. If that's just faster than the elevator, then that is at minimum some time save. And then...
I mean, maybe.
There's also the possibility of doing the skip down to Sage's Cave, and then actually running from Sage's Cave over to the Catacomb.
Oh, true.
Which I feel like that's got to be the fastest, is Erdtree Gazing Hill, skip to Sage's Cave, and then from Sage's Cave you just
It just feels so bad to go all the way to Makar and then not get the value of being there.
I know, but I think it's slower.
I guess that could be something to time if you want.
Yeah, I'll write it down. I'll put it on my notes.
Chris typed
on your homework.
Yep. Time Makar elevator worth ? Question mark. If we're talking a nuke from the game, the Leda fight. Oh, true. I would definitely get rid of the Leda fight. It would be super gone.
Yeah, at least it's not Aldia. Like, oh my god, Aldia as the final boss is definitely the worst.
Yeah.
Been
killing any bosses. We check the boss list, and it's like, why is...
He's cool, but like, if I would never ever want to fight him more than once, and I have.
You fought him quite a few times with your randomizering.
Yep.
Did GDQ accept a donation incentive to mute Chris? Yep, that's exactly it.
That's a great idea.
And then here I just R1 spam Gary because...
Oh, Raptor's Black Feathers is here. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I go to this early. So I have that for just the run.
Makes sense.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Baleful Shadow is being super uncool.
That was a good Gary fight.
Yeah, solid.
What is Midge time everyone else's runs doing entire group project? Yeah, well, sometimes somebody's got to do the group project.
You know he's not a real NPC, like, well, yeah,
I almost fell off there on the gap. But here are some of the boys.
The boys!
Yep.
And he's actually fully staggerable. Which is you just buy them from Roundtable.
Yeah, well, I'm just buying everything else.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, he's also just taller than you, so...
This one I think was a really shit fight.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going great so far.
Yeah, normally she just runs at me and I get a huge blast at the same time, like here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you even do a lot of jump attacks?
Yeah, in some fights I do.
Okay.
It's a good freeform thing as well, just like...
Chris, then we can have a couch mic for ADEF. Yes.
This fight was really bad.
Yeah.
Someone contact the GDQ people.
Then she like stopped even aggroing to me. And I missed. She dodged it. Classic. Yeah, this was the really bad one the other day.
Yeah, that was pretty horrible. There is a thread after this, right? That would get you out front?
Yeah, I guess, but I would just grab the Grace. I think I just grab it anyway for safety.
Yeah, but I mean, threads tend to be faster than going to the Grace and walking out of caves.
Well, sure, but I could just warp out because I finished the boss. And I warp straight to here.
Yeah, but I'm saying if we're thinking about a reroute where you do the skip down to Sage's Cave and then you go straight from Sage's Cave to the Catacomb. I'm thinking about if there's a
but I
thread.
grabbed the Grace.
Yeah.
So I don't ever need the thread.
But the thread would be faster.
Well, I do the Catacomb at the end of the run.
You could do it now though if the thread is faster.
I could, but I save it because it uses Stone Sword keys, and I might need it for like other stuff depending on cleanup.
Oh well, is there somebody else who can take that one over for you? Is that like an Aggie could take it? Or do you always do the Catacomb?
Really I
Okay,
usually
well then,
always do it. Yeah.
Well then, you probably would do it now if it's faster.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
With my levels at the end,
Hughes
I am able to
and stuff right
one
now.
shot. Why am I here?
Yeah.
Because Clean Rod Duo gives Gold Scarab, and I swap to that after every boss I beat, if I remember.
Okay. Yep. Sounds good.
And then after this, though, I think I should do. Yeah, this is like the biggest part of that I think needs touching on. Is
do you do any jump attacks on Clean Rot Duo or Hughes?
On Hughes, yeah. I do an L2, then a jump R2, then an L2, and he's dead.
Okay. And does the Raptor Feather make the difference of him living or not?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Because if you went this first, then you'd have Gold Scarab also for the Black Knife Assassin and Gary.
Yeah, I don't think that
any
matters
difference.
that much,
Okay.
though. It's like, it doesn't really matter for the like Altus and some of these lower Kaled bosses. Like, they don't even, some of them don't even give 10k at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's mainly for like the Dragon Bearer ones and DLC ones and stuff.
Makes sense.
But yeah, so I'm thinking after this, I could go to like the sort of Kalem ruins and go towards the Erdtree Avatar and Watchdog duo to get the green spill physic or whatever, not spill, the green burst for the stamina regen.
Ah, okay.
And that's like the last sort of buff I get besides Commander Standard, but I don't really use that except on like Lamenter, because I just have time to redo it between each like phase he goes away.
But normally it doesn't last long enough.
Yeah, and then also I use it on the Godskin Apostle in the tower because it can be a short enough fight.
Yeah, I imagine a lot of your fights can be
and I can
short
just
enough.
animation cancel it on a ledge there. I think is extra wide, but yeah.
Ah. Do you know the time difference between casting Sacred Order or Shared Order and Commander Standard?
Commander Standard I feel like has a bit more end lag, but also and so like typically I just do Shared Order, but also
halfway between green and yellow.
Shared Order is only 10% damage, while Commander Standard is 20% and 20% damage reduction, which is kind of more what I like against the Apostle Windmill or the Tower Apostle. Sorry, not the Windmill one.
Is it 20% for half as long, or is it
20% for half as long? Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Shared Order is 60 seconds. I can check.
If they have the same animation time, that probably makes Commander Standard better in basically all situations.
60
aside
seconds
from
for Shared Order. I'm pretty sure it's slower. It feels slower. Like
yeah. I'll write it down in the notes.
But also it doesn't last as long.
Commander's Standard versus Shared Order. Yeah, but unless you got the entire time of Shared Order, the total effectiveness times how long it lasts is the same for both. And so if you wouldn't get the full effectiveness out of Shared Order, then you'd actually get more effectiveness.
It's also like kind of heavy,
Standard.
and so I'd have to be like heavy load a decent bit of the time.
Yeah, or
like I
cast it and then unequip
some
it.
armor. Like
yeah,
but that's annoying. I already do enough menuing and swapping and stuff.
That's fair.
Especially some of the later fights, I always swap to Ring of Mercy.
Yeah, having less armor on would actually be fine because you also get the 20% defense, as you mentioned. So
yeah, I don't really care too much about the defense as much.
Yeah. If it ends up being worth it.
And I do eventually, like later when stats don't matter as much, I level some
Some endurance.
Yes, that one.
Yeah. I level a lot of endurance because Rakshasas is heavy, but Rakshasas is worth it to have on.
There, the mushroom got in my way.
Yeah.
Cursed mushroom.
Oh, that didn't stagger. Okay. I didn't realize you had that much damage. Does the gold scarab actually work if you warp away before you get the runes, just after you get enemy felled?
I'm pretty sure. Check my runes.
Let's check your
105,
runes.
407. I already have the wiki up, so I
87,
can check that
407.
paper. So how many runes is that, Math?
That is 18,000.
Yeah, and Caleb, it's Infectious says 15,000, so yeah, it does work.
Oh.
Which is why I did that. So yeah, like it works. It's just the temporary buffs that go away when you
right.
Because it gives it to you when you respawn, basically, or load in, and then yeah, you don't have it.
But you still have gold scarab on when you load in. Gotcha.
Just always on, yeah.
Yep. Cool.
You see there, like a jump attack was able to just get it barely enough to dismount him.
Mm-hmm.
And it also looks cool.
Wait, how much? Let me see.
How much what?
See if... Oh, no, you would have needed the jump attack anyway. I was going to say, see if Commander's Standard would have changed the fight and made it so that you could just have done one less attack, but doesn't look like it for that particular boss.
Yeah. Here, I think I, like, don't Commander Standard, or don't buff. No, I think I do. I just don't go for the L2s right away, and instead just go for a stagger, and then he just dies, and yeah, Deathlink.
Yep, Deathlink. I will assume the
dismount jump R2.
yeah. I was like, that does not look intentional.
Should we test what happens if a Deathlink sends while we're like quitting out or in a loading screen?
How much stance damage does your weapon art do?
I feel like it would.
It depends if it hits the melee or not. I kind of forget though.
I feel like it's got to do a good amount.
I think that's how it would do it, typically.
Let me check.
I feel like it wouldn't, though, just based on how the grafted scion deaths work.
Blood boils are hard to come by. They might be worth if you happen to have some on the route, but...
charged is 33 total.
Okay.
16 and a half per hit.
How did I 1.5 times this?
You're the angle of the brackets speed up and slow down on Twitch. Just like you move frame by frame on YouTube.
Yeah.
So
did I press an angled bracket?
I don't fucking know, man.
Oh, I don't know.
Wait, so does it deathlink at all, even if you jump? Do we not?
Okay, so you're doing all of these here because
I'm just already in the area. I need to get this Grace to come back to for the Misbegotten Crucible duo anyway.
Right. But you're doing this entire sequence of bosses to get Commander's Standard, or?
Yeah. But, like, that's what I'm saying. I could probably do this after I get the physic, but also I don't really need the physic for any of those fights. Like, maybe X-Ikes, but it doesn't really matter. As long as I have it before the BBH and Godskin Apostle, that's what matters the most for these.
Okay.
And Dragon Barrow, of course, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it could definitely make a difference on one of those. One of those bosses there. I feel like the physic first probably makes more sense.
Yeah.
How goes the routing? It's going well.
And then here, so this is the main question is, I go to Calum Ruins, Grace here, and then I go to Pumpkin Duo. But I'm wondering if from Pumpkin Duo I should go to Makar, and then take the front warp to go to the Duelist.
Or not Makar, but the worm.
Sorry, yeah, the magma worm. Yeah, just the normal magma worm. It's not Makar.
Yeah.
From the Pumpkin Duo to the magma worm, and then take the front warp, and then go to the Duelist, or do what I do now, which is just go to the Duo and then run out to the Duelist, and then warp back to that Kiln Ruins and walk to the magma worm.
Duo. Let me see what you do. The first thing that you said made sense to me. What you just said, I was
think
like, I'm
I think
confused.
the first thing that I don't really do yet is faster. If I had to guess, maybe, but I don't know. I'm not sure.
Okay, let's see. So you killed this.
Yeah, and so from here, it's like, do I go magma worm or duelist? Right now, I go to the duelist.
Yeah. I feel like I feel like it's got to be magma worm. Isn't magma worm basically on the way? It's just to the right, and it's like right there.
Yeah, and so I think I can just take the front warp back
Yeah.
to the duelist.
Yeah. That's
like
gotta
you're
be.
more south towards the duelist from the pumpkin duo, but like, yeah, you have to run across this like field so much anyway. So yeah.
Yeah. Well, how do you get to the magma worm later then if you don't do it
Right
now?
after this fight, after the duelist, which you could just kind of skip through if you want.
Okay. You actually do the cave. You don't do the skip from the other side because you're not going over there anyway.
Yeah, and it's like negligible anyway, that time difference.
Yeah, and then you warp back to Calum Ruins.
Yes.
Which Calum Ruins is the one that is here. So if you also went there, you could theoretically skip that grace, although you'd probably grab it for Deathlink
No, because I
safety.
go from here to also run to the Putrid Avatar and...
Oh, yeah. Okay.
The Archery Duo, yeah.
Yeah.
Respect that when you kill the guy that drops.
This is kind of close to the magma worm.
He just goes out.
I can add it to the list of things to time.
Yes, like I'm not sure if running from here to the magma worm is then faster from like from here to the magma worm. I think is a bit faster than the duelist, maybe. Maybe not. That's probably about the same. Or not the duelist.
Okay.
Sorry, from the pumpkin duo.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, just timing this stuff like that for whatever is the most efficient.
Yeah.
To save 2 seconds in a speed run.
Code. I will assume you know how to get to the magma worm well, because you know you're a Moonveil enjoyer.
Yeah. I know all the optimizations.
Mm-hmm.
Gold Sheeshbok Tree Avatar was splitting into 2.
Magma worm into duelist was DRL route. Yeah, but they were also coming from Rot View Balcony. So it was a little different, but yes.
About fighting that Tree Avatar is when you can hit both.
You're right. This is where I just kind of forgot exactly where the skip was. But yeah, just do this.
Yeah, you're coming from Calum Ruins. This looks like the correct way.
I could go.
There is
right
obviously a
around
skip spot
the crate,
to the left, but yeah, I think this is correct for where you're coming from.
Yeah, if I'm coming from this side, yeah.
Yep.
I used to go to the left, and I'm like, oh wait, there's just a drop down,
Mm-hmm.
and I can even get to the drop down earlier if I, which I do later. Like now I do that, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I should have done an R1 or jump R2 there.
Yeah.
Because yeah, I think it's staggered with the blade hit there, and then yeah. And then here is usually where I rest. This is another thing. It's like, because I did all those earlier bosses, I have all the money here where I rest and level, and then apply the crystal tier for the physics.
Ah, okay.
So it's like, if I have it earlier, then I have to do an earlier rest, and I won't really have levels to, like,
makes sense.
Sync that up. Also, I'm not really sure what optimal leveling here is. I kind of just level strength and dex somewhat similarly, and then strength I'll bump up to 54 before dex is maybe like at 40-ish, just because it's more value on the points. But then I just pump dex. Like,
okay, have you looked at the AR calculator?
They're the exact same.
For the...
they're the exact same on.
Okay.
For the. I mean, the weapon itself is the exact same each time, but so because of that, strength gives more value, right? Just from the 1.5, so I opt for that.
Yeah. You could double check both on the AR calculator. Like sometimes, you know, it seems like they're the same, but like at certain amounts for certain weapons, it's like, oh, this actually ends up with
yeah, and
slightly
so
higher
that's what
AR.
I could do better. Like, oh, at 43 strength, I get not as much, but if I go to 44, then I get the big number tick to like go to, you know.
Yeah, you could also double check, and I don't expect this to be the case, but sometimes weapon arts have slightly different, like,
I was just checking,
scaling, whatever stuff.
At least on Fextra.
Yeah, so you could literally try two things that say they have the same AR, but one with a bunch more strength, one with a bunch more dex, and see if they do the same damage on the Dragon Wound Slash.
The weapon art does not count as a jump attack, unfortunately, but that would be very nice.
It would be. Deathlink would be funny for this, but I'd prefer they do a quick and cool run instead of a longer, more painful run. Too bad, we're doing a longer, more painful run. We'll be doing a lot of practice, though, without Deathlink, because we're going to try to get sub 3 hours as, like, an actual speed run. But for the showcase, I think it's a fun addition.
Yeah.
All right. Watch Dogs. I assume you don't even need... Oh, right, you can hit through both of them.
Yeah.
You don't even need
and even without a buff, it's a 3-shot for each of them.
Aha.
There, I kind of just missed, but whatever.
Yeah. It's not bad.
And
I'm just assuming there's no good crystal darts along the way, because it would probably still be faster if you happen to have them.
The only ones would be if I go to the cleanup fights that are by the Knight's Cav and the Tibia Mariner, the Watchdog and the Eastern Liurnia and stuff, but
Oh, yeah. Well, we have forced Josh to do those now because he has to go to the inverted tower anyway, and so since he already goes east side to get to the teleporter and has a grace over there, he can then go directly Knight's Cav to Tibia to the skip down to the inverted tower, and it's like perfect.
Yeah.
So yeah, you will not be doing those.
I think I messed up the tree skip a little bit, and then eventually a Deathling happened. You can just fast forward this a lot.
That's fine.
Yeah, I need to learn this. I've done this once now, but I have not actually learned that tree skip.
It's pretty free. Like it's not bad.
Yeah. It takes a little bit of practice, but I was able to get it on like a 3rd try or something.
Someone showed me a faster way to get through here. Is a little bit of a weird way down, but it seemed a little bit tricky, and it only saves maybe like 2 or 3 seconds. So I'm just like, eh.
Yeah. Don't worry about it then. The Deathlink would be at the very start of the run if it gets met before we start the run. We could turn it on halfway. There is just a toggle, but preferably it would be hit beforehand.
Yeah, I always grab this grace for safety because this fight can just go wrong if I'm trying to be greedy. And this is where I animation cancel the
thing. Neat. You could maybe find more times to do that as well.
Probably, yeah. But sometimes I don't even like need to buff in the first place, so...
Yeah. Is there a reason you're doing this apostle right now, or are you at basically just like I have done absolutely everything that makes me stronger?
Things. Yeah, they're exactly like, yeah.
Makes sense. There's no necessity.
And I guess I'm
then
doing this one somewhat earlier because it just gives a lot of runes. It doesn't really matter.
I agree. I think once you've got all the important stuff, doing all the high rune stuff first makes sense.
You like that?
I do.
Resolving.
Yep. You gotta get the Blade of Midge buff.
Something I do actually like about this a lot is that
I missed the beam part, so that was sick.
Yeah. And it makes a better like transition between us as well for viewers.
I think I might have messed up the Boba fight here, but
has to announce I'm heading into something hard, and everyone goes, "Oh, what are they?" All right.
Can skip a little bit to it, yeah.
Buffering.
Dude, don't you love the Twitch player?
It's so good.
I guess it is on YouTube too if you want to do that instead, but it's already up. Whatever.
It's already up. Why did you just do the 6-7 hands?
Boss count.
Oh, I see.
You're in camera's covering, but I just know.
He just knows.
I couldn't say it because I wasn't talking, but so I had to.
Yeah. How long does Commander's Standard last?
30 seconds.
Okay, I feel like Commander Standard would be better on Babaha here.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, damn.
That was good timing, honestly.
Yeah.
Yes, is all the way back at the start, though.
Die again.
Yep, Deathlink.
Yep, Deathlink.
And I have to make it night again, and then died again. Could have gone extra R1 in there, but yeah.
Oh, more worth to take that than the riposte?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd say so.
So you take it when you
Plus,
don't
my
have
L2
the
does
Blade
more
of
damage
Mercy.
than a riposte for sure.
Okay.
Well,
yeah,
I still
yeah.
had the Blade of Mercy buff.
Exactly,
still.
exactly.
Like,
So you
yeah,
take
yeah.
it to activate Blade of Mercy, and then after that you don't need it, as long as you still have Blade of Mercy. Got it?
I don't think I do it on this run, but in future ones I just like
Completed.
or I guess there's only one since I think it's faster to just wild strikes with great stars and just brute force the trio here.
Oh, yeah. The flail strat from Aggie, but you know.
Yeah,
better.
but mine's like actually good.
Yeah, exactly.
It is a higher scaling fight. His is just the one Crystallion, so like it works.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I'm going into Gargs pretty soon, so it'll probably be like a...
Yeah, enemies do take more damage when staggered. That is true.
Orange.
20% more, yes.
For yellow orange.
All right.
Damn, that one, that Matt suggested that.
You actually wanna... Out. It's looking good.
Back into being good. Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, almost certainly this is just not... Oh, I like the guard counter. The optimal weapon
I use guard
for
counters
breaking them.
against these.
In the gargoyle fight.
Yeah.
Once they're broken,
Here I try
yeah,
to like
that's
double
fine,
up the
but-
hits. I missed the beam there, but
Yeah.
like if I'm gonna do the L2 to also get some poise on the other guys. Yep, and then the run
Yep,
back.
go
and
back.
then- yeah.
What is happening?
Got it? That's my goat.
Being rotted here is like a non-problem, but yeah, you can skip through this fight.
Yeah, I don't think
Like,
there's
whatever.
anything really to say aside from Great Stars is probably better.
Yeah, I think so.
At least until they're broken. And then, I don't know, maybe it's worth it to swap.
Yeah, but even
maybe
then, I
not.
think it's still to just keep wild striking. Like
yeah. You can break them, then wild strikes till they're dead, and then it's like one set. Yeah. We're dead. I assume there's no like fast way through this. You just have to go around.
Yeah, not really.
You have to just go for like a regular stack.
Yeah.
I'm going through here a little bit. Wasn't sure if that arrow would start through the wall there, so I just rolled it just in case.
Yeah.
Crimson in a sec here. He's going to Fuse champs.
It's gonna be Crimson. Oh!
Yeah, that's where I tried to jump, but I jumped a little late. That was yeah.
I didn't even know you could jump over that.
Yes.
Torino, can you? No. This is from Joaquin.
Assume the functionality.
It just links all our health bars together or something.
I mean, it would be funny, not really for this.
There's that shot.
Definitely not for this. Yeah, that link is better.
Yeah, this feels like a Commander standard fight.
It would be amazing to do an Archipelago. Yeah, I would love that.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the talisman swapping. I hate having to do that.
Yeah, it probably sucks on keyboard and mouse.
No, I mean the like doing it part is like I don't like having to menu in the middle of fights at all.
I mean, yeah, it's a skill.
It is a skill.
What?
It's a skill and an annoyance.
Yeah, having just an exceptionally fun time.
Greatest boss they ever made.
There's no
Yeah,
danger.
you just fast forward to the fight.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I get disgrace because Deathlink, but yeah.
I
think shared order here because the fight's a little long.
Yeah. I think it would be more like if you are really worried about the misbegotten, you could do Commander Standard
No,
because it
I'm
would
not.
definitely be
I
up
just
for that.
R1 him with this.
Okay,
like,
yeah. So if you just wanted to last more into the Crucible Knight, then yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Honestly,
he's a bit tanky.
You might get this whole fight in under 30 seconds.
I might, yeah. It depends on the Crucible Knight's RNG, right?
Yeah. But I mean, even if it's a bit over 30 seconds, that's still possibly worth it. I mean, let's see. When do you buff? You walk in at 159. You're buffing pretty much right at 159. Okay, so you get the entire Crucible Knight and the entire Misbegotten and half of the Crucible Knight by the time the buff would have wore off. So it still would have been worth it.
And I also had pretty good RNG at the start. Like the Misbegotten didn't do some running away attacks, and the Crucible Knight just kept attacking instead of shielding.
That's
so
true.
Because of that, I think I will keep the shared order. Yeah.
Okay, I think either way is fine.
Yeah.
Honestly, like.
I did say that on
Then I go to Dragon Barrow.
Scarlet for red, because Scarlet.
Which is just the duo here. You kill this avatar.
Yep.
Here I buff.
Would it make sense for me to just do this duo while I'm here?
I mean, it's pretty easy for me to. It's really nice having the projectile.
Yeah, just for travel time.
And it's I gotta go around to
health at
everything
this point.
else anyway, because like I take the front warp out of here and then go to the Knight's Cav.
Oh yeah, never mind.
So it's
then.
like really nice. Yeah.
We'll keep it on you then.
Although I do have to sit at the Grace to make a Knight because it's Deathlink, but usually it's still Knight in the run.
The Knight bosses are so bad with Deathlink. Okay, Chris, I'm just having to constantly set it back and forth.
Yeah.
Very important you should know. I'll need a response to let me know you got it. It could be faster to knock the Knight's Cav off the bridge. And by could be, I mean almost certainly would be.
That's a glitch.
It's allowed and glitchless, though. If you think
Yeah, but
about
it's
it.
cringe as hell. You have Deathlink for Mitch.
Yeah, I was also in Steak America.
Yeah, I could do the quit out one.
Yeah.
Hydrate.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't do the other version. I think the quit out version's not bad.
Yeah. Do I want to do that though? I'll try it next run if I remember.
Yeah. I like it as a little showcase.
Sure, I guess.
It's not. Yeah, that is to my sensibilities because I am a take every trick type of runner as opposed to a like I just want to perfect playing the game normally type of runner.
Dragon.
Since is that the fastest? Yeah, I guess it's kind of the only way you can do that pathing.
Yeah. And I get the grace because sometimes Grail just runs the other way, or even like from where he's at right now. I can just warp to the grace to on the way to BBK.
Yeah, yeah. Definitely faster to warp back probably than walk back.
Sun and moon face on time dive.
Yeah, nice.
I don't like their expression. Kind of feels like they're taunting me.
That's a boss where I feel like Commander Standard would save you a hit.
Maybe. Probably not. Because it's 10% still. I don't know.
Nah, you're right. It wouldn't have. He'd have been 10% lower, but he had 20%.
And this fight can definitely be longer than 30 seconds. It probably even is.
Well, let's see how long this one takes you.
Probably more than a minute. Maybe not.
Yeah.
I don't know. Depends on the fight, I guess. Sometimes it can go well. Sometimes they can beat it blindfolded.
Yeah, sometimes being one time. Okay, you buff almost
More than you.
right at 207. This is true. Okay, Romina, threat level.
Bad roll them out.
Yeah, this is gonna last way longer than 30 seconds.
Yeah. Probably should have just taken the crit there. And like swapped talismans and whatnot, but like it's also just my L2s just do so much damage because of my talismans, so I like to do that.
Yeah.
Stamina. Try to get the headshot there, but
Oh, a nice one there.
yeah.
Yeah, that took almost exactly a minute for the kill.
Yeah, that's like an average fight.
Yeah.
I could probably Commander Standard for this fight.
Can't decide if this route is faster or not.
Because I should be able to get a stagger on him before he flies away.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, if I adjust.
I wonder if you should do more of the DLC a little earlier, just because it gives a lot of runes.
Maybe, but I get the
there's-
buffs in Kaled. I like to just get Kaled done, like just chunks at
Yeah.
once.
Yeah, yeah.
So like when it doesn't matter too much, like I don't think a couple levels really matters along the way.
Probably not, yeah.
Especially because the majority of them are just like from Moog and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Yep, makes sense.
209.
Is the only physic that you're using the stamina one?
Yeah, it's the only one I get.
Okay.
I mean, also the fire damage increasing one, but yeah. There I got a double hit. Otherwise, that would not stagger.
Ah.
And I should have used my physic here. I forgot. Otherwise, I didn't have stamina to.
Yeah,
get
you
through
would have.
those.
Yep. Would it make any difference for you to just get the strength physic?
Not really. Like, by the time I get the physic, I'm ready in the DLC, and so it's like I don't think I'm really trying to hit breakpoints. And it's just like
Yeah.
out of the way. I don't know. I get plenty of levels already. Like I'm already at 42 strength by the time I would be using it, and so it's like, yeah, I guess I could put more levels into Dex, but then it's like I don't. Then it's like, oh, if I'm not using my physic every time, and there's some fights I just don't want to use my physic. Right, like a lot of Limgrave ones.
Yeah, they're definitely
And just like other fights, even some of the Altus ones, I just one shot or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You can fast forward the fight.
Yeah. Let's see your fight here. I mean, you've got a ranged attack, so this should be not bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad, but it just is pretty RNG dependent because of just what they decide to do.
Yep.
Like, oh, that one flies. I gotta just. Me too, but not enough. Hopefully, it didn't hit me. Yeah,
that one just missed.
Yeah, he lifted his head up too much.
Yep.
That's gonna hit me.
Dude, I love me some overnight oats.
Yeah, if we tried to cut out Skidoo, you would have just died there. Got one shot, that would have been bad.
Too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rather than like microwaving it or like making it in a pot or something.
So it's cold oatmeal instead of hot oatmeal.
I didn't mean to take the riposte there, obviously, but especially because of that.
Yeah. That's my biggest problem with, like, for a while I was an oatmeal guy, but I was like, I just don't want to wake up.
I think I might have also forgotten to adjust my flasks, so I like only have one blue at this point.
Yeah. Do you normally, what do you normally, do you run with a certain amount or do you swap between?
I normally just have
blue?
two. After a certain, once I have like 7 flasks, I put one on blue. I think it's when I.
You had a 9 a.m. class and you were.
I forget exactly, but
Probably whenever you upgrade your flask, I would guess would be a good time for it.
I think so, yeah. It's like right before Magnus.
Yeah. That makes sense.
But I need the reds more for, I don't know, like Moog could need it, ADM could need it.
Moog
You don't
shouldn't
need the blue by then. Yeah, I agree, but I don't know, you never know.
I mean, I don't think you could ever use that many flasks on Moog without being already dead.
Well, in the heal, and then no, especially because I get to like 20 something vigor, plus Score Seal, plus Rune Arc. So I even before that, even when I was at 15 vigor, I could take a hit, as long as it wasn't like a counter hit.
Okay.
Dude, honestly,
interesting.
He misses it. I'm not gonna lie.
Interesting.
Kind of guy.
A little bit.
And then you can just there's a lot of running. You just skip through.
Yeah. Well, let me see your pathing here. Do you know the? Oh, he does. Yep.
Yeah, I know what I'm about, son.
Yeah. Gets the Skidoo tree, of course. Oh.
Talking to Bale % world record holder.
Bale % world record holder. Holy. Yeah, and you haven't done like anything else in the DLC yet, so it makes sense that now would be when you get the Skidoo. Because all you've done so far is just ADM and then Jagged Peak on the way.
And then the dragon's on the way, yeah.
Yeah. Makes
So
sense.
I get this, and then I go to Deathray Bird and then kill the Hippo on the way to Lamenter.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I could do the Hippo first, get the Lamenter Grace, then do Lamenter there, and then Deathray Bird. That might be better, actually, because then I'll be level 9 for the Deathray Bird. But the Deathray Bird, once I stagger him, he's just dead. Just like that's kind of damage kind of gets to there.
Yeah.
Like I'll get him to like around half of the stagger because of shared order and stuff, and then just 2 L2s on his head while he's staggered, just chunk him like crazy. I mean, you'll see when fight him here eventually. She can skip through.
Let us see.
God.
And yeah, I do the skip now. I used to grab the Grace and stuff, but yeah, I just run to the right and then do the skip.
Nice.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Up straight to Charos. Grab it a
So
grace.
this for safety and in case ever backup, but mainly for safety.
Yeah.
This is the only bird I kill. Maybe I think about killing others some, but half the time they don't get in the fight, and the other half they just die to the death ray bird, or I just also L2 them when doing my L2s.
Yeah.
And here I kind of just wait for the death ray bird to come here.
Oh, there's a bird coming in.
Yep.
Why can the birds not hit the Deathrite bird if the Deathrite bird can hit the birds?
See, like, this was kind of a sloppy fight because of the birds.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Talk about One Piece while Chris can't. No, you mean mid piece?
Nice.
I mean like the okay.
Greed is good.
Mm-hmm.
That bird interrupted me from popping the gold tender. It's usually where I use it.
Oh, okay. How much does Deathrite bird give? I feel like he doesn't.
He gives like
maybe
250k or something. It's a lot
Okay.
for my run. The only other one that does a lot is Moog, and I get that after Moog, obviously. So
Yeah, yeah. But like dueling drakes isn't that much, or
yeah, they're like 100k. Same with the normal Drake.
Okay.
Watch Frasier.
Bro, Frasier, now there's a show.
That's what I'm saying, man.
There's a show.
Yep, and then Lamenter.
And then you go from the hippo to Lamenter. Okay, yeah, I like this. Like that routing.
Fair enough.
And that is where I level up to 9.
Yep.
This is where it's a little iffy if I move my flasks to 2 blue because I kind of do need healing to run through the Lamenter's jail fast because you can just drop straight past the ladders and then also the screaming guys hit you a lot. So
yeah.
Is that real? There's
But yeah.
fucking way. That can't be real.
So here between each time I always buff.
Commander Standard does not look that slow.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Better Call Saul. Oh, I have heard really good things about
I haven't seen that, but I want to watch it.
Yeah, and I guess you really need to
sometimes
see
that
him
one-shots,
because you're trying to almost fight him from range instead of run up to him, so it's harder to see.
Yeah, I just punch him just to be safe. Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense.
It's also like just like a neat sort of showcase strat as well.
Yeah.
It's a solid enough ending. Yeah. I was like, I don't have time for season 5. But then I just didn't go back.
Yeah, the final season is still quite good. I would still recommend it. I didn't think I would like it because I thought it was like, it's over and they're continuing it, but no, it was good. Not even close.
So I've just realized something about I made a mistake.
Yeah, exactly.
Better. That went Harambe.
He's so stoic.
Bro was so nonchalant.
I'm a little surprised. I don't feel like your damage is that. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
All right, never
It's
mind.
L2s and the
never
slash
mind.
damage on the Ghost Flame. Yeah.
I was like, it's not that much damage. I was expecting more damage, and then I saw the more damage.
Yeah, there I just go for the to stagger for sure before he does the phase transition so that I can just blast him.
Yeah. So windy. You probably can get a guaranteed scripted stagger at the start with him waking up.
Yeah, when he wakes up a bit though, that's when I cast your order. Because when he's first waking up, he takes way less reduced damage than like a little bit.
Yeah.
And then he'll take normal.
Yeah, but I wonder if you always kill him as soon as he staggers, then maybe just guaranteeing the first stagger without having to dodge his moves is better than getting
Yeah, I think I could do that.
Less time with him. Because he does, I believe, take full stagger while he's getting up. He just doesn't take full damage.
I think so, yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, so that's something you could try for sure.
You can get awkward.
Longbow from Round Table Hold. Should have low stat requirements.
That should definitely be the better play. Yeah.
The problem is it's really slow at firing, so you only ever use jump. You know then.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
For Godskin, do it. All right. Ah, backstab. Oh, that does a good amount. Nice.
Yeah, that was a good ons fight. Sometimes it is ons, but yeah.
Yeah. I can tell you, if it were my fight instead of yours, my strategy would be R1, R1,
Shit.
R1, R1.
He's dead.
Hopefully he's dead. Or staggered. I would not press anything other than R1. I'd be like, if he kills me, then I die. It is what it is. Yeah.
Then you're Cinesax.
So did we decide that you come back for Cinesax just for the Skidoo? That's why you don't do it while running through?
Yeah, I'd rather be level 9 Skidoo for her.
Okay.
Yeah, kind of just run through here while the lightning.
Brother Grace, I'll be all right.
I went a bit too far here, but usually while I'm doing that, I am far to like bait a couple Dragon Slashes on her head.
Ah.
But there I got a little close, so.
Oh yeah, has anybody been keeping track of deaths by chance?
Someone in my chat was. I don't know if they still are. Last I remember, I had 6. You had 5, Josh. Mitch had 4, and Chris had 2.
Okay.
Oh, here we go. Aggie 6, Josh 5, Chris 2, Mitch 5.
So yeah, depending on the RNG on this, like I'll go for just like, at this point I've done a lot of R1s already, so I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna keep going for R1s and trying to get like the bleed proc. Whereas sometimes I'll just purely just be L2ing her head the whole time.
Yeah.
Ooh, I will say, black bow is.
It does seem like the L2s on the head is generally the better play.
Yeah, ideally I try to go for that, but the bleed proc is nice too.
Yeah.
So.
Is it up Barrage?
No, but well, it does actually.
I like that.
You probably wouldn't use it. Yeah, the good part is the
Oh, it's just a longbow with short bow moveset, right?
Well, it has
Basically?
like the yeah, exactly, yeah.
Okay.
It has like the quick shots you can get.
There's the bleed. Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Damn.
Crouch R1 with Anvil on ons. That probably would work as well.
So close to have run.
Okay, let's see how bad this Ghost Flame Dragon is, because we were talking about me taking it over.
Yeah. I think this time I definitely had some trouble. That's a classic.
Okay, that's weird.
Jumps away right as the beam would hit.
Yep. Again.
Yep.
Yeah, if I could get a guaranteed stagger, I could definitely take it out pretty quick.
Yeah, I just think it'll be a lot easier for you to stagger with Colossal plus Stone Barb.
Are
and
you?
See there, I'm dead.
Yeah.
It already sent the deathling too, based on your guys' reaction.
Staroba?
I tried to dodge it with taking that riposte, but
Yeah. Yeah, that was a good idea.
Late, I guess.
Yeah.
Chris, what happened?
probably just fucking trash at the video game usually.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah. My physic flask and heals back.
All right.
So it's not all bad.
Yeah, so I can work on seeing if there's a good script-ish thing that I can do for this Ghost Flame Dragon.
I mean, there's just not going to be a script thing. You're just going to have to stagger him and then see how much damage that deals. Which I think would be a lot because you have Strike. Yeah, like the Anvil Strike? Or is it...
Yeah,
standard?
it's Strike.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, that'll be good against him. You're also just way higher Skidoo level and like...
Yep, and level.
Yeah, like if he stood still or like if just a one-on-one fight, it'd probably be faster for me because I have Shared Order and the Dragon itself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and here was just...
Yep.
Oh, and then
I saved you from death linking all of us, so you're welcome.
I don't think I would have died there right then, but I might have died later in that fight because
it was not going well. Yeah.
You can skip through this. It's, we get the point.
Yeah. When the point is this one sucks.
Oh, there's a point where the fire bounces like crazy. I think it's here. Yeah. Wait, we'll go watch that.
What? It's got a little preview of it. What the heck?
Yep.
Just.
I was like, all right, I'll just run to the side. I have no more healing left. It's
and
fine.
And then that one that just.
It's just like.
That's so funny.
Yep, elevation.
Yep.
He's innovating.
The result is heads.
Yep.
Okay, then Sanguini.
Lost like 5 minutes.
How far do you have to go for Sanguine? I'm actually not that far with the grace that I have for... I'm actually closer than you, I think, to Sanguine. Because I get the grace by Bridge of
Yeah, but
Iniquity.
you got DLC shit to worry about, buddy.
This is true. This is true.
Yep. Makes sense.
You could maybe put this into slightly more cleanup, where if we're just both gonna do base game things, I could take it.
Sure.
Distro Hop has
But
been
it's in my
timed out
splits,
for a week. 07 in the chat.
And the splits are law, unchangeable.
Chris is tabbing out to flame chatters I respect. Chris? Any comment? Are the allegations true?
That's incredible. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that
Yeah, worm face. Just hit him in the face.
Let's go.
Nice.
Okay, 2 gets it. So no reason to swap to Commander's Standard.
Borealis incident.
Yeah, I would never need a buff on that.
Yeah.
And I buff going down the elevator for these guys with the Shared Order.
But you would lose probably a
long
good
enough.
bit of it. Yeah, let's see.
Well, buffs freeze on gates and doors like that, so it's fine. But this fight is so fast.
Buffs freeze on
like,
gates
it
and doors?
Doesn't matter.
I knew they freezed on cutscenes. I didn't know on...
No, when you're entering fog gates, they pause.
Oh. I did not know that.
I'm like 95% sure.
This is another one where you probably just use Great Stars.
Yeah, I just wild strike this. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of old.
I do like that though. That was nice guard counter, and hit them both.
Yeah, I'm kind of the goat.
Yeah, you did it.
I feel like
Good job.
really kind of snuck up on me, to be honest.
Thanks, Mitchell.
You're welcome.
2 weeks away. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's why I've been.
Into Apostle.
I just need to see your face as you pass through here.
I couldn't laugh along.
You couldn't laugh along.
I didn't even mime it.
Oh
I might
my
have been
goodness.
Too tempted.
He was so locked in. There's a little smile. There's a little smirk. There's a little. Holy, that's impressive.
Stall on the side there, so he does the fireball move.
Wait, you stalled? You did something to make him do the fireball?
Yes, when he backed away.
Oh.
The second time, not yeah. Yeah, we can rewatch the whole fight, I guess.
I just want to see that. I haven't thought to do that before. Maybe I have done that.
Yeah, and then running close enough. Yeah, it's not that crazy.
Yeah. Nice. To Lanciax.
So here could probably have a little bit of cleanup. I always grab that Grace. But when I'm in combat with the after the hero's grave, I'm still in combat after the fight, so I usually have to quit out and then warp.
Falling Star beasts suck. Oh, you know what? I think everyone.
Okay. And there's no threads at the end of heroes' graves.
A piece of shit.
There is.
Oh.
And so I'm wondering if it's faster to go from the front of the hero's grave to Lanciax, or to quit out warp. You know.
Okay, you let me write it
to
down.
The path
put it in the notes. Fastest.
The thing is, sometimes I do want like
Lanciax.
mana back for the Like I kind of do use some mana in this for killing the duelist and the hero's grave himself, and then I need mana. Like I don't rest for Senesax if I just take the front warp and run Lanciax, and then to the flower duo.
Yeah, you'd normally have 2 mana flasks, right?
Yes.
So
I think it'd be fine.
It feels like that's enough. Is there a
And I can
difference
only
in
just do
mana
R1s
cost
on the
between
hero's grave.
shared order and commander standard?
Yeah, commander standard takes more.
Okay. Another thing to consider.
The duelist was not being nice to me here.
Yeah.
Oh, you think so?
Like, he's really just. Okay, there he goes.
People continue to see it. I think it's gonna stay for a while longer.
I don't think there's any way I can watch the movie again though. I would watch Backrooms though.
I would also watch,
Imps,
I would
bro.
watch that, yeah.
Somewhere.
Somewhere. So you currently are using the thread, but you're thinking about warping back to the Grace instead?
Yeah. Well, sometimes I do both.
Oh, you just use the thread to get out of combat.
Sometimes I'll quit out. Like, that's
yeah.
what I never really strict on that. And I do think it's faster to get to Lanciax going to left up that side. But I like to go to the right here because I can just for sure get a big hit on her head as she flies in.
Yeah, that makes
Whereas if I go from the other
sense.
side, I don't think I can get there in time because I triggered the fight earlier.
5? Until I'm DLC. I can't count right now. Not like full cleanup. Yeah,
Hey guys,
I think
can
this
anyone
makes
help me?
sense.
Okay, danger level Burgundy.
Help you with what?
What the fuck?
Yeah, help you with what?
If I've ever seen one.
Stuck on a boss, need to be summoned in PS5. Yeah, our head was in the rock there, but yeah, it's nice.
Mm.
I'm like,
Okay.
Yep, let's skip it down.
Okay, I've asked
Race
her-
presumably for safety.
Danger
Code now.
Tried to hit them both, or maybe you did hit them both at the start. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I did.
Yep.
Understood.
Full hex code now.
But yeah, there I think I now just jump R2 the Omen Killer to not.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Risk him being dumb.
Nice. Oh, Omen Killer Cleaver. You should use that. You should swap to it.
Yes!
Got him.
And here I just share order for both of them.
Yeah, it might be worth it to Commander's Standard twice, but I don't know.
This fight's pretty free.
It might honestly even be worth it to just single Commander's Standard.
Maybe, but I also can use it into the Falling Star Beast as well.
Okay, at that point, it's got to be worth it to do 2 Commander's Standards.
Nah, it's just one shared order.
I mean, if a shared order is worth it,
The things die so much anyway.
I'm just saying. Do you want to go
Look,
faster
I still have
or
the
not?
buff. And then the buff's gone.
Yep.
This is a slow tree sentinel fight.
Yeah, it would have been dead before that final hit, which would have saved, yeah, a bit of time.
And then I go to this. I don't think I hit the drop down punch onto the lever though, so you can skip through this a bit.
Okay, and this is where we're thinking that maybe we do this with the Sage's Cave earlier. Potentially.
Yes. Yeah, I missed the punch, so I have to go around. I should probably practice
Wait,
that.
there's a punch thing? I don't think I know this. Hold on.
Well, just you can just jump from the from here, just down to the the ledge.
Down. Oh. Yeah, I did not know that.
Yeah, I like really fucked that up, but yeah.
Yeah. If you do mess it up, is it even worth it to like quit out to try again, or is it just like, nah, just go around?
Spirit Collar and Bike.
Sorry, is it again?
Is it worth it to possibly
no,
quit
just go
out to try
around.
again? Okay.
Nah, yeah. Like, it's not worth the time save.
Yeah.
And then this cleanup, which I always do, like the Agiel troll, because I can one-shot those bosses from range.
Yep.
Hey, watch this.
Watching?
Doing the Desolate Randomizer Challenge and Ruinous Precipice, there's an aging untouchable on the slim ledges up to Makar down to a parry shield.
Yeah, that's you're
distract him
screwed.
with the kukri.
Can you? You think you can actually make it by and he won't notice you at all?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's as good of a plan as any. Nice.
Whoosh. Because if you don't time right, then he just puts his head back up and screams. I have to hit him with the melee hit as well there.
Yeah.
I almost.
Unless you Commander's Standard, you might get it without.
No, it's not.
Even with
even with like I mean, like, just knowing how much is missing with shared order and just the beam, it wouldn't be enough.
Okay.
I don't know if I land this one shot, but we'll see. I get this to level up with the rest of my runes and make it night for the Knight's Cav.
Makes sense.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it was very funny on Josh's route that we had to like take away some of his damage. It was like, Josh, you're doing too much damage. You would Phase transition this too early. He has to put on the silver tier mask to do 5% less physical damage.
Wait, to which boss?
To Godskin Duo, because they would die before you could
Oh,
repose
that's what you
them.
guys figured out for that?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
To Malekith, because he would die during the repose, so you couldn't get stagger into the second phase. Not to Godfrey. I just figured out you just do no extra hits and take the riposte early.
Yeah, I feel like Godfrey. Yeah.
But it was funny that for two of them, the silver tier mask ended up like being perfect.
Mm-hmm. Okay, watch this. Watch this. I forget if I hit it on this one. I think I missed. But it's a one shot with the. It might be a one shot with the commander standard. Anyway. Yeah, that hit the head. Okay. I took the front warp back and not the grace because it puts me up above the elevator towards the Knight's Cav.
Yep.
And then, yeah, just clean up. So, like,
Last non.
that's all good. Yay!
Yippee!
Clean up. On base
Can I go now?
Yeah.
Mr. Mitriz.
Yes, we have checked over your homework. It seems to be complete. Yes. Although, what if your Bale fight sucks? What if your...
My
what if
Bale
we need to
fight
fix
was
your Bale
immaculate.
fight? Yeah, let's
You
let's
don't
see
know
about
anything better than me on Bale.
No. What if your Bale fight sucks?
You can watch it.
Mm-hmm.
My one on the hotfix is really good.
But
yeah.
We're waiting because.
No, it'll be just us four commentating the run, and then Kuiper will be on host, so he's like there's kind of a fifth mic. But he's not like commentator. But he'll be talking. Like he knows he'll know what's up with the run.
All right. Because it's 315 by default, plus 10 for Deathlink, plus 7 for the individual bosses to summon Egon.
yeah, I think that's.
Oh, an extra unnecessary roll there.
Yeah, whatever. I thought he'd do the animation.
Okay, good stagger.
Solo, so that we can get the Egon speech clearly heard.
Could have done extra R1 there, but whatever.
Like, right now.
It's kind of just better.
It is pretty cool.
For sure.
Ignore that missed R1.
Ignoring it.
This is where random lightning hit me.
Yep.
Harpoon.
I like that harpoon.
Yeah.
It's gonna be really funny when they all just randomly die.
I know. I'm waiting for it.
Oh no. There it is. All right. Acceptable.
Yeah, let's see your Radon fight.
We don't need to, though. We don't need to.
Why not, huh?
No, we don't
Let's see
need
it.
to.
Pull it up.
You want
I
it?
showed
Okay.
you mine. Show me yours.
Sure. All right, I'll pull it up. Give me a sec. I'll pull it up. Let me find it. How do I get out of theater mode? There we go. All right. Me, videos, Deathlink. Aha.
Oh,
No.
Uh-oh.
Wait for it, watch it. Watch it.
Of course.
You've got to be going to the first attempt?
You gotta see what it. Yeah, this is the first attempt.
Sorry, Chris just took so long.
You gotta see what happened. It was some shenanigans.
1, 2. That's 3.
Oh, dagger, keep it the poise because you can't start
Yep.
one. Yeah.
Stalling.
Good R1 there before he flies away.
Yep.
Smart. Most people don't do that. But you're not most people.
I'm not most people, though.
Ooh, tough. Not getting the second hit of riposte there does too much damage. Shouldn't have done that follow-up R1.
Or just shouldn't have taken the riposte at all, so I could have ended up close enough that he didn't do this.
Yeah, that too.
I mean, it's still time that he's in the air.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, definitely more of that. Ooh, skill issue.
That's just the animation of my attack is long enough. Sometimes I just get hit.
Stuff. I probably could have done that.
Wait, how much time did that?
Yeah, you could do that like during this part, Josh. Like
I could, yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
that's a good idea.
I could have gotten an extra R1 in there, but
Frenzy Flame one,
eh.
a little longer.
Or a flask.
Technically has risk of death if I'm
I
incredibly
can't get an R1 in there because the animation's too long. If I'm in the middle of a previous animation, the second R1 is slower.
Like during the Bale fight, just die to me with fall damage.
I shouldn't have done an R1 there. Should have done a Bone Dart. But I lost count.
Yeah, I should.
Yeah.
And then we'll just say the incentive is locked in whenever the first boss fight starts.
You think a Charger 2 there would have staggered if you just sent it?
It's too slow. I actually don't get a Charge Dart 2 unless I predict that he does the flying away. And then look at this!
Slow
Look at
reaction
that
time.
bull!
Oh, but you panicked at the end. Oh, you could have lived.
Look at
The
that.
third-
That
the
was so
third slice.
stupid.
Yeah, that's why I always roll forward to the left
Yeah, if you only
on this guy.
Yeah,
angle,
I
not
go
straight
forward to the right, but
Yeah,
him
yeah.
turning at me changed where the lasers normally are.
Yeah, so that's why you do forward to the left in that situation.
Oh, in this situation, because he's this way, so left would be
looking
more
inside,
towards
yeah.
his back. Yeah,
Like,
I guess that
just
makes
had the
sense.
feeling to like I didn't even like think about
Yeah.
that in this, but
Yeah,
like, here
but
I'm just
because
like,
he's
go left.
facing right, and I normally roll
It, like,
right,
evens out, yeah.
yeah, you can see normally I'd get around him where the
It's also
lasers
a bit of
aren't, but the
elevation, I
lasers
think,
were there.
too.
Yeah.
Like that little raised up thing, yeah.
Yeah, and then.
Way.
Yep.
There's no.
Second fight was cleaner though.
Yeah, we don't need to see it.
I think we need to see it. I think it's important to know. Yeah, I got actually full to death because one light beam clipped me.
Rolling back on that is
and then
weird
that
to
just
me.
full combo.
Like, why not just roll in?
Because if you
It
roll
spreads out
in,
from
you
him.
can end up you can end up next to him, and he doesn't turn to face you during that. So if he can start an attack while facing sideways, and then you can't parry.
Ah, for the parries, yes.
Yeah, yeah.
I see.
It's specifically a parry strat.
Yep, makes sense.
This time I didn't take the riposte because I knew I had enough damage
Yep.
that I was just
proud
going
of
to
you.
transition him.
Should have crouch canceled there for the stamina.
It was pretty dog shit.
It was really bad.
Where? After which?
At the start of phase 2.
There?
Like right after the, yeah, crouch cancel.
Crouch cancel my running R1?
Yeah, just so you get a little bit more stamina back before you need to keep going. That way you probably could have gotten R1 there instead of a bone dart.
Hold on, let me think about that. Here. So I let my stamina, I running R1. Because I saw that he hugged. Normally if you crouch, it can just get you killed there. But I guess if I reacted to the hug.
You're probably fine, just crouch cancel.
Yeah,
Mitch, you gotta fight the bosses off of vibes sometimes, alright? Not everything's
yeah.
science.
I mean, it is though. It is science.
Well, if you went off of vibes, you wouldn't have died on that first attempt, so.
Yeah, the noble incident at the start.
I don't know. My vibes said roll to the same direction you normally roll.
No, the science
Those are my vibes.
says that, not your vibes.
No. I think the science would have said, I see. I've calculated that he's facing to the
Science
side,
is not
therefore.
vibe.
7 minutes to fucking Gelmir run that.
Do you like that guard counter there?
I do. You should
didn't quite get
deflect
it.
all of them that he does. And you should have done a charge R2 or a jump R2 there in hopes of a stagger. Not just R1s, because he's flying away anyway.
Yeah, a jump R2 might have.
Yes.
Might be fast enough. Probably is.
Yes.
I shouldn't have R1'd. No.
Oh, again with the R1.
I always lose count when he does his big, like, stalling moves.
Do you want me to count for you in the run?
No.
On stage, because we'll be there?
We'll be there together. There, God slain.
Go, Josh. I'm going to whisper it in your ear, like, remember, 2 parries already.
No, you should have waited. So bullshit. All right.
All right, cool.
There it is.
Any extra credit? This was the extra credit.
This was the extra credit. I mean, is there anything
Hydrate.
you want to look at, you want to time, you want to work on? I mean,
do I want to time anything? No. Also, I think you're better at timing the stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I can time.
Like, regardless of just saying, like, not just saying that, so you do it, not me. But just because you do it a lot for stuff.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it'd be fine either way, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm down to time all the stuff. Oh, I guess the only thing, your homework would be to try out Commander's standard on more fights and see which ones it's good.
Yeah, I'll do that in a run.
Yeah, exactly. You can do that in a run, but just try out Commander's standard on basically every fight and go, oh man, it sucked here, never again. And oh man, it was great here. I'll always do that.
Yeah, the main thing I think that will be routing changes that Kaled running section with the Magmormon duels and stuff to make sure that's good. And then also, I guess the Sage Escape thing, yeah. Instead of taking the elevator.
I'm like 90% sure it's faster to not take the elevator. But I can time it.
Yeah, you're probably right. All right. Well, if that's... Oh, what's that? I hear the bell.
The bell doesn't dismiss you. I dismiss you. You're dismissed.
No! You should have waited. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. He's got a new door sound. All right. Oh, getting pinged as an @moderator. Okay. Checked all my Discord notifications. All right, let's time some stuff. Let's time some stuff for Chris. Chris, leave the door open. You can't do that. You're gonna let a draft in. We gotta... All right. Let's time some stuff. Yippee! Typical teacher move. Okay, let's load this one. And what are we timing? First thing I wrote down. Time route to ADM from Tialier/Scorched Ruins. Okay, I have those. I have those graces. Well, I don't have Tialier, but I can get it easily enough. All right, we're going to start with a basic version of the timing where we're going to do it not including the pot guy, and then we're going to include the pot guy after, but I just want the basics. So let's get over to Tialier, Grace. Let's start by just assuming you were going to do it the wrong way and just go directly from Tialier. Okay. Hmm. I often find myself wanting to test new stuff and just respec mid-run or go on another save file, etc. Teach their own, but I guess y'all can need some excuse to just play more. What are we talking about? Respecking good. I like respecking. I wish it did not cost a resource that is, like, technically finite in the game. Okay. So now that we've got the Graces, let's just do a very basic run to ADM from Tiolier. Also, what is the piece of bird armor that you could get at that pillar right there? It's either hands or feet, right? Does it increase your jump attack damage, or is it a not special one, just a bad piece of armor? Okay, we get to ADM. We'll go to the Grace and then press the button. Now, 113. Does Mitch not sleep? Of course not. Who sleeps? Imagine that. Did we optimize Chris's route? We looked at it, and there wasn't a whole lot to change. It was pretty good already. There was definitely a few things, but not too much. All right, 113 versus... Oh, what up? Wow. I think it is faster this way. $59. So 14 seconds faster. You could optimize the other way, but the way that Chris is currently doing it also gets him right by the pot guy, so I'm gonna say Chris's way is a little better, actually. Yeah. Unless it lets him skip the Grace at... Scorched Ruins. I have to come back to the Grace at Scorched Ruins. If Chris doesn't... Maybe it's not. Maybe it's very close, but I think the way Chris does it is good enough. I think we're talking a second or two at that point, so I think we let him leave it in the way he's comfortable. Alright, first thing tested. Chris is the best Elden Ring player. Paid chatter. Thank you. Chris's check to you will be in the mail, I suppose. Alright, fastest Grace to the Ghost Flame... Inskatu Altus. So, luckily that Ghost Flame is still alive in this save file.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Okay. Go. It does lose you a flask every time you head to the Ghost Flame Dragon from this way, but the time it takes to reach where the Ghost Flame Dragon is right around 22 seconds. Versus... Are checks still a thing in the US of A? Yeah. Not used super often, but yeah, they exist for sure. There's a couple things that, like, you have to pay with, check, kinda. Alright, versus going from Morth. Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Okay. It's like a 5 or so second difference, but you save a flask. Coming from the opposite end also might get you more aggroed by the enemies, so Fort of Reprimand is probably better. Now, you probably do lose that 5 seconds by doing Fort of Reprimand like that to grab that grace, but I'll consider that worth it. I think I'll consider that worth it. I think... The thing is, though, doesn't Chris not need to do Fort of Reprimand at all? Can't he just skip it? So, if he skips it, then that's worth way more than the 5 seconds. So I think Chris should just always skip Fort of Reprimand. I should make E-Dread a guaranteed I do it, which every single run so far I've done it, but we'll just make it a I always do E-Dread. We'll make it where I likely always do the Ghost Flame Dragon, but like... Technically not always. Although, I guess the exception would be if Chris wants a... Oh, you know what would be actually fastest for Chris if he doesn't have to do E-Dread? It would be this one, actually. Maybe for me as well. Maybe I should grab this one. Because this would definitely be the fastest to come back from, then. And you don't lose, you don't lose a sip of your flask. Yeah, okay, that's actually best. Morth Highway South is actually the best. So I'll grab behind the Fort of Reprimand, jump down, grab Morth Highway South, and continue on. Yeah. Okay. And then Chris can probably just skip Fort of Reprimand entirely. Can optionally grab Morth Highway as a safety measure. I should also work on finding a good strat for this Ghost Flame Dragon, which I can actually do right now, actually. There may still be checks, but the balances are eroding. Oh, no. All right, let's make a save here. Let's make a save. Ghost Flame in Altus. And let's see if I can come up with a good strat to do this quickly. Because that's a big thing that would save all of us time together. Checks, but yeah, your old landlord only took checks. Very annoying. That, yeah, that does sound awful. Oh, I should swap around my equips actually real quick. It should look like this, which is what it is for the majority of the run. Okay. Now we go back and make the save, actually. Rip torrent. Oh my god. Ugh. Why are they all attacking me? Resummon torrent for him to simply die again. Okay, well, it's definitely not even close to a script, but I did kill him first try, so there is that. That's what we did with music in the old days. Rip torrent. This specific dragon is so cursed. It's so cursed. The torrent's name was Yoshi. Sometimes he do be dying like it. Excuse me, sirs. No, let me get the riposte. I can't move. I'm gonna die. Oh, just kidding. I just healed 1,000 times to make it through. Oh, he's doing it a second time. Yeah, but I mean, it's fine. There's no script. There's no anything, but it's fine. I at least got it first try, whereas it took Chris a few tries in the run, so... Yeah, I should just take it from him, but I hate this! The scene is BS. They do no damage to each other and aggro you on sight. Yeah, why do they do no damage to each other? I mean, the dragon does eventually kill the guys, but why do the guys do no damage to the dragon? Ow! Ow! Let me out! I cannot take the riposte. Ow. He's just stuck? Bruh. Where are you go? You know what? Stay up here. Just you and me up here. And the archers that are shooting me. Well, I mean, if I could always get him to fly up here, that would make it a lot easier. You, me, and a random boar. Gosh, I hate this, but I don't think there's anything I can do besides just do it. They despise idle farming? Then don't put idle farming in your game! You and me means no torrent, so the archer assisted in making that true. Well, I got torrent back anyway, so... Ow. Bah. Ow. Bah. I've gotten 0 hits in on the dragon. This is great. This is awesome. Can they stop hitting me and only me? Let me go! Oh my god. Why? Why? Yeah, I don't know that there's a strat here, but I don't know that you can even get better at this fight. I think all you can do is pray. Ow. Maybe I just kill whatever enemies end up attacking me. Ow. I don't know. It's so slow and it's still not safe though. Oh, yeah. I can't do anything about that. And then that stupid archer that's just targeting me. Okay. He got ghost flamed. Now they're targeting each other. Yeah. You're luring the skull the mobs away and then try and drag the dragon the other way. Yeah, no. No, you cannot do that. Can't even use range because of the archers. Well, if you have a ridiculous holy build, you can one-shot the dragon. It's hardly time for that. Yeah, we definitely do not have that. Is there a way to bait up the cliff consistently, or is that not ethical for the run? Oh, there's no such thing as ethical for this run. You could 100% do that, but only if there's a way to actually bait it up the cliff, which I kind of doubt. Yeah, because he just targets random guys. Like, you can't just, like, hit him and then he's suddenly aggroed onto you. You could wait maybe until he's away from them. Wait. Just wait around till he flies away from them, right? May have to golden vow multiple times. May have to wait literally forever because he might never get away from them again. But... oh, there. Then buff up and send it. Oh! And then he's guaranteed to phase transition, and then you just kill him! Okay, wait. What if we do that every time? I mean, it's... sucks that you have to just sit around waiting, but... huh? What the heck? Oh, you. No. You go back to fighting the dragon. We just let them fight the dragon. Until he flies away from them all like that. We buff up. We run over to him. And hit him. It worked twice. Surely that means it's consistent if it worked twice. Seems slow, but I bet it isn't really much slower. Yeah, I bet it's not even, that much slower than just trying to send it and getting hit by all the enemies over and over. And obviously if you die while trying to send it, you'd end up even slower. It's 100% success rate. You want to be in combat with him. There we go. Unfortunately, didn't get the full kill this time because I got shot while doing it, but that's still most of its life. Yeah. I mean, as long as you get it low enough, then you can just kind of run around, bite its ankles till it dies. That works. I think that's fine. This dragon specifically is the absolute worst. Yeah, they just had to surround him by so many little enemies that are just horrible. Yo, what up, copy? Oh, that's unfortunate. What the? What happened? Oh no. Oh, I'm so dead. Yeah, what happened? I just like teleported to the ground. That was weird. Also, leave him until the very end if there's nothing specific you need to get from him. Just not risk Deathlink on the rest. Yeah, we would. This would absolutely be at the very end when I have a bunch of, as many levels as I can to make this go any tiny bit better. Oh, how does that not hit him? Oh, okay. It's maybe fine. Die. And activate my Blade of Mixture. Oh. Wait! Ow. Die! Oh my god. It's so bad. The wing hitbox is so whack, yeah? At moderate. Thank you, Chris. Is it still Chris's route testing? It's like taking this dragon from his route and put it into yours. Yes, that's exactly what it is. We're thinking about having me do the dragon instead of Chris. Which, I mean, seems probably likely. As much as it does suck for me, it I think sucks more for Chris. Okay, if that's the way you want to be, then you get to die. I think I did not have enough patience. Living. Living. Dying. Okay, wait. Aggro changes on the small enemies feels so random. What? Why didn't that hit him? If you just wait till basically all of the small enemies are dead, then it's kind of okay. Okay. Jeez. Alright, well, I don't think I'm gonna get anything better than that. I mean, that's not even good, but I don't think I'm gonna get anything better. But Chris has the Dragon Katana. I know, but the Dragon Katana deals slash damage and pierce damage, which are not good against the Ghost Flame Dragon. I deal strike damage, which is good. So that kind of takes away him having the anti-dragon effect. Then he's actually does 50% more damage to undead with his buff, but I've got way more skidoo, so I'm just kind of in general dealing a lot more damage. Plus Rakshasa armor, so we kind of end up doing similar damage. Chris probably still does better damage than me, but I do way better stagger, and kind of the only way to make that fight reasonable is to stagger it. So I'm a little bit better than Chris at this fight, probably. They just had to throw in a perfumer with the obnoxious bubbles as well. They just had to. How many times do you need to kill him? Once in the run, as many times as I feel like in practice. Okay, but whatever. On to the next thing. Fastest race to Ghost Flame. Okay. Time is Makar Elevator worth it is our next one. So, top of its ruin strewn precipice. Top of it? Travel. Precipice. Overlook. That's got to be it. Nothing feels better than stance breaking a dragon on a headshot and having a full stamina bar in perfect position. It's so good, but it's not really going to happen on that dragon. All right, let's just take out my car real quick so we can time the stuff. I don't think you can deflect that. Okay, please stop. Please cease your activities. They are illegal. Okay. So we're going to start with just measuring how long does it take from the Makar Grace to just go up the elevator. A very simple timing. Okay, not that long. 43 seconds to the Grace. And then to go from here to Sage's Cave. Takes about 120 in total. And then if we warp back... and go over this way... then... we end up getting to the catacomb in a total time spent of right around 2 minutes. Wow, 2 minutes exactly. Perfect. Easy comparison. 2 minutes exactly versus... to do from Erdtree Gazing Hill. Why are you doing Chris's work for him? Is this like the high school project all over again? It is. That's exactly it. Oh. Do I remember the skip here as well? Do I remember where you can and cannot jump from? It's... I think it's that, but you land very slightly higher or something. I do not recall. I'm trying TLEA skip right now. How do people find these? I'm so bad. Basically can't latch the first. They find it with a lot of trying stuff. Like, that looks like you maybe could land there. mean, I suppose we should probably just go around enough that we don't have to worry about possibly dying to fall damage. So, like, here should work. It should not work. Where would you go if you didn't want to worry about fall damage? Because with Deathlink on especially, you would really not want to mess this up. That's lower. You'd want to go to there, I guess? Or there? Don't use free cam and have some debug view for this is actual geometry? You can, but that doesn't really help very much a lot of the time. Like, the geometry looks pretty much the same as how the rocks do, for the most part. There's no, like, secret... yeah. I guess I'm just gonna have to go around, but whatever. There's no secret, like, press this button and all of a sudden you can see every spot you can stand type thing. It's just like, you see the geometry and you go, I think I could stand on that geometry. But it's the same as seeing a rock and going, I think I could stand on that rock. Hope the Deathlink goal is met early. I hope it's met before we even start the run. And trees to land on? I'm just gonna not worry about it. I'm just gonna go around. Yeah, from there you just don't take fall damage. And it is slower, but like, whatevs. Definitely not the cleanest skip, but it's fine. And then you would get to the cave, where you would then go inside, but... this sure does look like it's going to end up faster. Because it took 2 minutes in total going the Makar way, and so we've got almost a minute just to get to the... catacomb from here. Let's see FromSoft's actual tooling for boss encounters and for geometry stuff in particular and kill planes. I mean, yeah, you can get a lot of information from like a minute 30, about 30 seconds faster if Chris already has Erdtree Gazing Hill, which he might not though. That's the thing. He might not have Erdtree Gazing Hill. So let's go from the America one. I don't know if Chris has Erdtree Gazing Hill or not in his route. I mean, I know we just watched it, but I don't remember him having Erdtree Gazing Hill. So I guess it'd be if you could get from this one to Erdtree Gazing Hill or beyond in under 30 seconds. Which... based on this, you should be able to. Let's try it. Do I have a favorite PS2 game? Remind me of the good PS2 games. Oh, 27 seconds. So it's faster by like 3 seconds according to our calculations. However... is that not counting a warp from one way? After you kill Makar, you'd have to warp to go to Gillica, you don't have to warp if you go up the elevator. Okay, I think the way Chris is doing it is actually slightly better. I think it's half a warp better to go the way Chris is going. Unless he knows how to do the skip down here and can do it perfectly without deathlinking us. Then it's probably a little faster to go this way, but I think it's close enough. I think we say that's fine. Kingdom Hearts / Shin Megami Tensei. Oh, Shadow of the Colossus. I haven't played Shadow of the Colossus. Is that PS2 or is that PS3? Simpsons Hit and Run. That's a good one. It's not a PS2 exclusive, but Ty the Tasmanian Tiger 2 Bush Rescue. This is PS2. Oh, I need to play it. Devil May Cry, Prince of Persia, Bloody Roar, Shinobi. Yeah, I know a lot of these games. I did play Jak and Daxter. I might not have played Sly Cooper. Also a remake for PS4. Ah, yes. Okay. Next one. Commander's Standard versus Shared Order. Ah, just the animation timings. So let's just give a dagger with Shared Order on it. Versus, let's give Commander's Standard. Which I don't have enough decks for, but I can fix that. Okay, so now let's do it 10 times each so that we can get a more accurate total time for them. Oh, wait, I need to do no FP costs. Never mind. Hold on. One more second. Technically, FP costs can factor in, but for now, let's not consider it. Let's just consider the time. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. 28.19. So 2.8 seconds per versus... Oh, definitely slower. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 4. So 4 seconds versus 2.8. So it's a 1.2 second difference per cast. And you cancel the animation anyway. Not that I know of. And just to double check, it does in fact last for 30 seconds. How heavy is it as well? 11.5. That is a lot heavier than the dagger, that's for sure. Yep, 30 seconds. Okay. 30 seconds, 20% versus 60 seconds, 10%. But also the defense on the Commander's Standard, which is nice. One could fairly assume a dagger is lighter than a polearm. One could assume that, but, like, it was like, how much lighter, you know? 10 is quite a weight difference. How much endurance would you need to accommodate 10 more weight? Like, that feels like that might be enough that you actually, for basically the whole run, would go this, unequip, run in. Kill things. Oh, I'm heading to my next thing. Equip it again. Run up to the next boss. Buff. Unequip. And we talking density. So, endurance gives... how much? Carry weight per point? And if you hot swap, this is true. 1.4-ish per. So that's a roughly divided by points. So it's actually 10, yeah, 10 endurance approximately lets you have 10 more weight approximately. So he'd lose out on 10 strength or dex theoretically to accommodate the extra weight if he wanted to not swap it all the time. Strength dagger would be pretty interesting. Wait, isn't there one already? Beast Clergyman has one. Oh, Syncadia? Is that strength? That is a strength scaling dagger. Yes. Uh-huh. Alright, that is probably up to Chris when he uses Commander's Standard and when he doesn't. That's, what is also the FP cost difference? 20 versus 30. It's not like that huge of a difference, but yeah, it's probably going to come down to Chris is going to test for himself when Commander's Standard is worth it. There are definitely bosses where it is worth it, but that'll be up to him. I'm not going to test every single boss with it. And there's no universal, oh, you should always use Commander's Standard and you should get enough endurance for it. I think it's probably he shouldn't get enough endurance for Commander's Standard, but for a few select bosses where it saves a large amount of time, he should use it anyway and then hot swap it out. But probably only for, you know, 10% of his bosses or something. Sadly, can't infuse it. If you have Beast Incant build, you should offhand it. Oh, because it increases Beast Incant damage by just having it equipped? Yeah. Okay. Understood. Magma Worm from Calum Ruins is the next thing I had written down, so let's get... Kate... What is it? How do you spell it? Calum... Oh, that's the wrong... Calum Ruins. It was spelled how I thought you did. Okay, so the question basically is whether it's worth it to warp back or to go direct. So let's... I don't even know my way around Caelid. I don't know what direction I'm heading. Magma Worm is... There's the fort, so generally that way. Ready, set, go! So we can either go there, and then you would actually go through the whole thing and warp out after, but I'm just gonna approximate that by just turning around. I don't know if there's a fastest... I mean, I'm sure there is a fast... I don't know what the fastest way down is then to get to... This seems pretty good. That seems good. That was probably the fastest way down or close to it. And you end up here now. 1, 2, 3. Versus... you can summon Dean if you would like. He basically gives you Golden Vow. He gives you a damage increase and a less damage taken increase. Maybe it's more like Commander's Standard. But he buffs you with an aura that increases your damage and reduces your damage taken. Okay, we might have to take out 10 seconds from the end of this, because I don't think you would have to quit out if you did it normally. Oh, we're going to have to take out like 20 seconds, because wow, this load is really slow. It's a Dean buff and aura buff. Yes. Okay, we're going to take out 30 seconds. That was a 30-second quit out there, because that load was so slow. So we're looking for anything less than 153 for this. Is this really the way he goes? This feels like there's no way this would even remotely... Yeah, we're already almost at 153 and we're not close. Yeah, definitely better to do it all in one trip. Better by a lot, it looks like. Yeah, better by about 20 seconds to go Magma Worm straight to Duelist. I will report the findings to Chris. Okay. Trisha also has a 20% physical damage aura buff. Ah. But Dean is cooler, so... Have you thought about that? Okay. And then lastest way that I have written down is fastest way to Lanciax. What's the grace that's closest to Lanciax called? Any knowers? Rampart side path, maybe? Oh, I think I got it right. It is! Haha, okay. So the question becomes... From here to Lanciax. Close enough. 23-ish seconds. It's a little weird because I didn't really want to trigger Lanciax, but like, whatever. Versus... Oh, you know what it should be? It should either be from the Black Knife Assassin. Let's assume that he has to take the thread out just to get out of combat. Should he just walk over or should he warp back, I guess is the question. Bonk. So, let's assume the thread puts you about here, which I think it puts you like inside the doorway, but whatever. Let's just say from the doorway to Lanciax. Is around the same time, but you didn't have to warp. Just to double check, let's check that warping is slower. It was like 25 or 26 seconds. So let's instead go there, start the timer, and then warp and walk there. I'm in combat. I'm not in combat. Did you just trigger Lanciax and then quit out? Probably. I just don't know where exactly Lanciax triggers, so... It's actually pretty close. It's actually pretty close. I think for where Chris wants to get to, it's all going to depend on how much mana he wants. If you get stuck in combat in the hero's grave and are forced to use the thread to get out, it's only a few seconds faster to walk than to warp. You could warp anyway to get mana back, and it would only lose like 2 to 3 seconds. Okay. Die. Would warping reset flash as opposed to exiting the hero's grave via the exit teleport? Is that a concern? Yes. That's why, yeah, so it'll be up to him. I'm just giving him the information that if he doesn't need to, it's faster to walk. But if he does need that, it's fine. It's not like a big deal. It's not a big time difference. Okay. I guess that's all we really had. Chris's route is a little simple because it's a lot of the same route that I have, so we know it's good because like we've both done it. We've optimized it. It's literally a speed run in itself to get to the DLC as fast as possible. So yeah, that. And then from there, it's kind of just go to a place, kill a boss, go to a place, kill a boss. There's nothing like too important that he does earlier or later, or that he can synergize too much. He's kind of just playing DRL almost, like, is what it kind of feels like, you know? And like we know the pathing for DRL stuff, so DRL, of course, if anybody's wondering, being the Deathless Randomizer League, where it's basically just a randomizer speed run to kill as much stuff as possible. There's a stone sword key here. Has he been grabbing this stone sword key? Doesn't he grab a lot of stone sword keys? Maybe he has been. And I didn't notice it. If he grabs this on the way to Lanciax... Oh, I'm gonna write this down. I don't know if you can grab a stone sword key on the way from the hero's grave to Lanciax and end up right where you want to hit his head, I think. So that might be worth your time. Okay. So if it's like DRL, shouldn't Chris be jump slopping? True. Shouldn't we all be jump slopping if you think about it? Honestly, imagine a jump slop build with the anvil hammer. Imagine the damage you could do. Maybe I don't need to imagine it. What if I give myself? What second weapon would you want to jump slop with it? What's the best jumping colossal weapon you can think of? Because chicken leg is more for the charge R2s, not the jumping. Devonias? Let's pretend we did Devonias. Upgrade level 10. Wasn't chicken leg? I don't think that's ever activating. This is also a strength fate scaling, same, so like Devonias maybe is like kind of perfect. And then let's just give myself 99 endurance and just pretend. Can you even be medium? You can. Wow. All right, Lanciax. Time to get jump slopped. Honestly, it's not as incredible as I was thinking it could be. It ain't bad. Ultimate bonking. But Our build is cooler. Deflecting hard tier is cooler. Without the talisman, though? Well, yeah. Got 0 buffs, so there's headroom. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I didn't buff up at all, but... Yeah, we obviously wouldn't actually do that in a speedrun. That's, we're not leveling up 2 weapons. And you got the jump slops. Sometimes you gotta jump, you gotta slop. That is, it just is what it is. Okay. Well, I mean, we pretty much tested everything then for Chris's route. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I didn't get to go over Aggie. The other fight that he wanted to look at was not Noble. What was the other fight that Aggie wanted to look at? He wanted Noble and Morgott. He wanted me to look at Morgott. I think I kind of want to do that tomorrow, though. I'm tired for some reason. It's only like 3 a.m., which is not too late, but I guess we have been going for 8 hours, so kind of tired. I think I'm good to call it here for the night. Pick up tomorrow with more rerouting and stuff. Edge. All right, let's go ahead and let's raid. Let's raid. Raid-ins. You went to bed super late yesterday, didn't you? Yeah. What did we do yesterday? What was yesterday? It was just doing this same thing, but for Josh? I guess kinda. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Have a good night, or morning, or afternoon, or evening. Wherever in the world you all happen to be. And I will see you all later. Have a good one, everyone. Bye-bye.